Shit. Why is it doing it?
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Restore the flame!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Na 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 na. Oh, hey, what's up? It's Tuesday. Get your ass in here. If I gotta show up, you gotta show up. Only are you 7 are here, and the rest of you are late. Just the way it is. It's all right. Tardy slips will be in the mail. I'm the only one that's allowed to be tardy. Because I was really busy today. Watching Shelly's chat. Listening to Shelly tell us all the things in life that we need to know. So, Flatty wins the booby prize. I'm going to whip down here because I seen Shelly's been in here causing mischief. So, Flatty, how are you, sweetheart? I swear we don't hear from you much. You just must have a busy life now, which is not bad. Hopefully that's what's going on, and that's why we don't see you much. But I'm sure glad you're here. Miss Ann said she might be late because she got the doggies and it's raining and it's all the things. But I'm glad you came in, Ann. Hopefully we see you. And Mishka, how are you, darling? And Gary, how are you? How you doing? And I knew I seen something. And I thought I seen it. It said, talking truth and trash. Thank you, darling. You know you don't have to do that. You can just come hang out with us. You don't have to pay me to see your no, sorry. That's not what I was going to say. Yes, it was. If y'all haven't been on Shelly's chat, you don't get to know what we were talking about. But, you know, she's there a lot. So y'all go check her out. Make sure you sub up to Shelly because she just talks truth. And that's what I love about her is it's down home. She tells you everything too, man. She's not afraid to lay it all out on the line. Sometimes she makes you cry. Most of the time she makes you laugh. Sometimes she pisses you off, not because of her or what, but just because she knows how to, there's triggers that, the same thing I do. We know where the triggers are. But most of all, she's just sexy and super funny. So go check her out. Thank you, darling. I got something here. I've been trying to get all my stuff figured out with my little, let's see what we got. I don't have my little guys anymore. I need to bring them back. But look, here, this one's first. Wait, not that one. Here we go. He kissing you. And yeah. I haven't done tons of the thank yous, and I need to put a bunch of them in. But I do thank you immensely, darling. It will definitely help figure out what I'm gonna do about StreamYard. Thanks to Mouse, I'm on her version. It's free to me, not to her. Okay, where was I? Mishka, Gary, Mouse, how are you, ma'am? Speaking of Mouse, and there she is. And Mr. Weston, what's up? LW, you're late. As long as you ain't pregnant. You don't know who the father is. Oh, we're in trouble. One of you guys need to come clean. You do like to talk a lot, but it's always very, I mean, it's not like you give out shitty information. You always try to be accurate, and that's good, because sometimes I'm not always accurate. I got people like LW and RB and all of them correcting me, which is fine. I need to be corrected. Ask Marvin. He'll tell you. I just flew through there, but I think I got everybody there. How are you, LW? I thought you would come up fairly quickly, being you haven't been on stream all week. I figure you're going through the DTs. You've had no stream time. Rooster, what's up? I know, but every time I find one of those budget ones, Gary, see, a little different. Every time I find one of those budget ones, I'm just not as satisfied as I am with StreamYard. It has two people on there, and as long as you can trust who you're with, you could, you can split it with them. I mean, it's not, hell, they can just Cash App you or whatever. It doesn't really, but then it wouldn't be so much, because then it'd be unlimited everything, and you get everything, and you would only pay half the price, like $200, which is a little more reasonable. I paid $120 to start out in StreamYard. That's why it's such a jump for me. Holy moly, are you serious? What is it? 376 or some crazy number like that? Too bad we aren't really free. Well, I know. Only thing I wish Talk Studio had was a rolling chat on the live stream. See, well, that'd be nice. I don't even know what one has that, RB. I don't know. See, I'm clueless. Lady A, how are you, sweetheart? I was visiting with Lady A and Shelly and Wolfie. and India and everybody in Shelly's chat this morning. Like I said, you guys got to go over there because they're super fun. If you don't have nothing to do in the mornings or you got time, make sure you stop by and check out Shelly. And you all have wrenches, so all you have to do is click on her little thing and go to her channel and sub up to that hot woman. And she is hot, I'm just saying. I guess I have to, what? Look into it. Not a huge deal. Sorry, slow reader here. Not really. I'm just, I'm thinking while I'm scrolling. Fishing my dinner. I'll be up in a few, Gigi. Okay. No worries. So I had company all week, which is why I didn't do a real live on Friday. And I just did Trump's press conference or whatever the hell it was. But I still am, you know, because I had company, I didn't really get to think about other things a lot. So I got to figure out how I'm going to do all this because I need to at least make some changes on how I'm doing things. I mean, I love having our Tuesdays and doing it this way, and I want to continue that. But I still think that I need to focus on something. And I don't know if politics is going to be it forever. I mean, I might need to, like, I need to think about something that I like to do that, and sometimes politics I get, you know, as soon as it doesn't interest me, then I don't want to do it no more. It's kind of like Shelly was talking this morning on her stream and how you get to the point where you're like, fuck, I don't want to do that no more. Let's find something else. I tend to, I can have the longevity if I can mix it up. But if I just do the same thing every single time, then it's just too much. I get bored. I haven't had much access to Wi-Fi internet. I had to pull a few strings. Can't miss out on Tuesday night lives. Aw, Flatty. Yeah, freaking life just sucks, doesn't it, sweetheart? Man. Everything, it just never seems to matter. Hopefully things will start looking up. Hang in there, darling. We're so glad you're here. Seagull, what's up? Oh, Ann came back. There she is. Glad you're here, Ann. Well, I just think that, you know, sometimes I don't put enough into it, RB. You know, like tonight, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do it on these things. But I really didn't put a whole lot into it. So, and I don't like it when I do that because I feel like I'm kind of, you know, people come here to hang out and, you know, kind of talk about whatever is going on. So I just, you know, I don't know. I'm going to have to figure it out. I might just have to do, you know, the problem is your channel don't grow too much if you mix it up with two different things. And I don't want to start another channel. God, no way. Hey, Ty, what's up? What's up, Sugar Riches? How are ya? So yeah, I don't know. I'll, you know, what'll happen is I'll bounce this shit off people like, because we'll go backstage or on the phone or whatever, and I'll bounce it off of Fools and LW and cat, mouse, and cat, mouse, haha, mine, all those, and try to come up with something because I have to think about my home life too, which I can't tell everybody everything on YouTube about my home life, or then y'all know everything. But I do have a home life that I got to make sure that I partake in, and I got to make sure I keep especially once I change over to hiking more, that's going to make a big difference. I think it may fall in the sense that maybe I'll do just videos that are hiking, and then I'll just do live streams like this normal, talking about current things, and maybe in that we'll still talk about where I went hiking or what. I don't know, but that is going to be a big part of my life, is hiking and traveling eventually. So yeah, I think it matters more on videos than it does with live streams. You might be right, Gary. My videos would probably only ever be about hiking, which would probably make my channel grow more, but some hikers would probably not like my views, because let's remember, um, let's just say of course, I live in a blue state. I run across a lot of woke individuals. You could be very right, though, Gary. I'm telling you. You pay very close attention to this kind of stuff, and you've got, like, I don't know how many freaking channels you got. 3 videos are more likely to be evergreen. I can't imagine a live stream being evergreen. You don't mean evergreen, do you? What the fuck is evergreen? You're surrounded by woke shit. Dude, today, I have to tell you, that's so funny you say that, because I'm coming home from the store, and in front of me is a Jetta with a freaking Trump sign in the back window. Dude, I almost wanted to get up beside him and be like, yeah! Fuck yeah! Just because when you live in a blue state, when you can see common sense, it's like glaring here. Because it's not around much. Evergreen means people watch it over and over. Oh, thank you. I had no idea. So, and you think that is definitely, hiking would be one of those they'd watch. Live streams over and over. Yeah, I get pissed if I watch a live stream. Like, I could never be on the rewatch committee of a live streams, because I want to say shit. My mouth is too big. I got to be able to, chat or talk or something. You can have this, or you can have that. You could do with this, or you could do with that. Remember that one, Siegel? I know you do. That's where you're going with it, huh? It's one that keeps me. People searching for that content. Yeah. His name is Scott Waters. Who is? Who's talking about? Wait, go back. Hey, Frankeny, what's up? Foxy Frankeny. What show, Seagull Rock? What's he? No, that ain't what he's talking about. He's talking about a show. What is it? Do tell. His name is Scott Waters. I'm looking back to what Siegel said. Sorry. Heavy metal show today. Fun subject. Oh. Heavy metal guy on Tuesday. Got it. Yeah. So, we're starting to get people rolling in here. What else? So, regarding the whole lot, figuring out, maybe that's what I'm going to do. Maybe I'm going to do live streams for whatever current events or politics, whatever, and then or fun streams, and then just do videos regarding hiking. And I wonder if the channel would pick that algorithm up. Hey, Kat, what's up?
Hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone. What's going on?
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm good.
Good deal. Good
Running
deal.
around
Is
like a
that
chicken.
Frankie down there?
Frankany is there.
Yes. I don't call her Frankenese. I call her Frankie.
Well, see, no, maybe she don't want people to know what her real name is. I think she does. I think she don't care because she's done it. But that's why we call her Frankany. Because for some reason, I don't know where the fuck she came up with Frank Paco, but I know what the 503 is. Definitely.
Mhm.
I don't know what the hell it
Oh,
is. But
Slutty.
I know what.
Sorry.
Look
But I
who's
call
coming.
Frankie. I call her Frankie. Don't ask me why. I don't know, but I just call her Frankie, and she said it was okay. So, hey, Siegel.
What's up, LW?
Hey, what's going on?
Mr. LW, hello.
How are
Long
you?
time no here.
I'm good.
Good.
I feel like it's been forever. Doesn't
Like a
it?
week?
Seem like-
I
yeah.
was just gonna say, wasn't he on last week?
Yeah, but usually we talk to each other like it's he didn't even email me or message me anything until like freaking yesterday or some shit.
Oh, that's messed up.
He was
LW.
just on
You didn't
hiatus
go to her ex
with schools.
and annoy her.
Yeah, I couldn't find enough jokes
Well, you
this week.
guys-
It was a bad it
figured.
was a bad week for jokes.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I'm gonna play that one joke.
Which one?
What's his name?
Oh, Norm Macdonald.
Yes.
told that
Oh
one.
my god.
I told his joke on another show. I can't remember, it was a while back, and nobody laughed. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh my god, I can't imagine. I'm gonna show it. I'm literally gonna put it up.
They were
there.
like,
"What's up, Barbie?"
Okay.
Not much. I figured I'd pop in and say hi for a bit.
Hey, Betloop.
Right on.
How
Hey,
are
what's
you,
up, Barbie?
Barbie?
Doing okay.
Good deal.
Sorry I wasn't able to stream this weekend.
I know. I was
Don't
asking
be
for you.
sorry.
I said, Gigi, where's Arby?
I had a shitty work week last week, and then somebody had a stomach bug, and we were up late with him in and out of the house and pooping in the bed and things like that.
Poor
Oh
Hairbag.
my god, yuck.
Thanks
What's
for
up,
sharing.
Hairbag? Hey, yo.
Yep, it was hairbag.
Hairbag was shitting in Arby's bed.
No, it wasn't
Well, let's
hairbag.
start that rumor.
That only happened once though, and it was because he tried to wake me up and I didn't realize
And
that's what we needed, and then he pooped on the floor and tried to jump back in the bed, and he tracked it in
Oilers
with.
is here.
Oh, poor Baxter.
Is Oilers here?
Yeah,
Oilers
he
is
did.
here. I
He
just
said hello. But I don't know if we can
What's
trust
that,
him, you know, with the Canada thing and everything.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
I don't know either.
Nah, he's the one good Canadian.
He had French fries at McDonald's.
Let's
Hello.
watch.
The Great Potato approves.
Okay, lay us LW's joke on us.
Yes, this is LW's joke.
If it's really funny, I might have to. I might
Well,
have
it's
to
not
mute.
my joke. It's not my joke.
Well, you know what I mean. You shared it.
Well, no, it's the one he sent me.
That's what I said. You
Right.
shared it.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Sorry to hear that. Hear that.
And the doctor said to me, you won't hear this from any 1935 comic. He says to me, there's one way to wake her up, but it's a little unconventional. You go in there and you have oral sex with her. I said, by God. He says, I've seen it work. I said, well, I'm willing to try. So I go in there. I'm in there about 5 minutes, and I come out. I said, Doc, she's choking.
They cut out the first part where she was in a coma.
Did it cut it out? Oh, damn it.
Just the beginning, but you get the gist
Well,
of it, I
what kind
guess.
is it? Yeah. She was in a
That was
coma.
funny. That
Doc
was
said
funny.
oral sex will do it. Some bitch. Yeah, I thought it was funny or shit.
That was definitely funny.
Gary thought it was funny, and Ann thought it was funny. Everybody thought it was funny. Okay, you just was hanging out with some shitty people, I guess.
The wrong crowd, LW. The wrong crowd, because that was funny.
If they don't have our sense of humor, that's not much of a sense of humor.
That was good.
So, how's everybody week go?
Great.
Well, it's going.
Arby was sucking. He was sucking last week, but this week has started better.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, work still sucks, but
Well,
it's what it is.
if you have to show up, that means it sucks. Hey, Beer, what's up?
Trying to make it until the summer, and then we'll see what I do with myself.
There you go. You never know. Start your own practice, huh? Can you do that?
I have
You're
to
like-
move to one of a few states. I think it's like Arizona, Montana, maybe Wyoming.
Well, that might be better anyway.
Oh, those are cold winters in the last two.
Yeah, but land is affordable in those last two. Compared to around here, that's for sure.
True. And how about you, LW?
Oh, it's been going. It's just the same old routine. Nothing to write home about. But going good overall. Kids are good. So
That's all that's important. Hi, Leah Sugar Britches.
You bitches. What's up, Ben?
Ben and
Well,
Sam.
well, the shit show I can see. Yes. LW, eat more fries.
Huh?
Fucko.
The Great Potato approves. Yes, eat more fries.
Yeah.
Just make sure they're fried in beef tallow.
Mm-hmm.
There
They're
you
going
go.
back a lot. Some fast foods are going back to that. I was reading it. Popeyes shaking. What is it? Shaking something.
shake and
know,
steak. Shake
yeah.
the steak.
Shaking steak. Thank you.
Steak and shake.
Steak and shake, shake and steak. And there's two other ones. I don't know. I've never saw them on the East Coast except for Popeyes and the shake and steak or whatever it is. Shake and bake.
No, shake and bake is the stuff you put your pork chops in.
Or
Mhm.
chicken.
Or chicken.
Or crunchy fried steak, maybe.
But shake and steak is an actual restaurant, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have never been to one.
But they don't serve steak.
So weird. That's just wrong. It's kind of like me being Gutter's Pub and I don't serve alcohol.
Well,
No,
I
I
think
think
it's a better cut of meat for their burgers.
Yeah, I've had Steak and Shake and In-N-Out. The hype over In-N-Out is, I mean, it's a good burger, but the In-N-Out hype
I
is
just
kind of
love the name.
overdone.
It's decent, but I don't get the
I
hype.
didn't think it was that great of food, but I love the name.
And I don't understand animal style fries at all. That's gross.
No, it's big. They stole Big Mac sauce and then they put Cheese Whiz on it. That's
Yeah,
all it
but
is.
it's like,
God.
no, it's not even Cheese Whiz. It's like American cheese. Like, why would you take fries that are already mediocre and then put a bunch of soggy shit on top and slap an unmelted slice of American cheese on top? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's
And they
kind
give and they don't salt them. They give you salt to salt them. If you can't even salt the fries for me, go fuck yourself. I've got to do half the work.
I mean, in reality, if you salt it after they're fried and they've been sitting there a few minutes, it doesn't stick. If you get them hot out of the thing with the salt, it's much better.
Yeah, you got to do it right away.
yes, that way it sticks to them.
I tried making some jam today. Hopefully, it turned out okay.
Nice.
Like a tart,
Strawberry?
like a
Raspberry?
tart mixed berry, not super sweet.
Nice.
It's got raspberry and blackberries and blueberries. Those were frozen, and some fresh strawberries that were going. but I don't know if I use enough fruit leptin.
Mhm.
It might be a little saucy, but we'll see once it cools off. It's in jars cooling now.
Oh, so now you can in? Nice.
Not really well, but
Hey, you got to start somewhere, Arby.
I'll just eat it over the next few days, and weeks or whatever, out of the fridge. But I saw a recipe and I was like, I could do that. I got some fruit I need to use up. We'll try that out.
Mm-hmm.
Is that mouse in the evening?
Squeak,
So-
squeak. What are y'all up to?
I just seeing how everybody's week's going.
So I have a question.
Okay.
How long can food sit in your fridge and still be eaten?
Let's
What
just
is it?
Depends on what the food is. Yeah.
Well, a roast, a sliced roast that you can cook
When
at
did
home.
you make it?
Well, I mean, I already ate it. I'm fine. I was just getting into it with people at work because they were like, "That's been sitting in your fridge for, X amount of time," and I was like, "Don't think that's ridiculous." I mean,
Well,
but
I don't
what's
know.
funny
How long
is
shit in your
all the women-
fridge.
all the women were freaking out. But
Usually,
all the
Arby,
men
I
were
would
like,
go with
"That's fine."
rule of thumb. If it has like a gravy or a sauce with it, 3 to 5 days.
Mhm.
If
I'm
it's
just
just
curious. I'll tell you how long it was sitting in the fridge, but I'm just curious what people's thought what is. Because my answer was the same as the other dude at work, which was, if it tastes fine and doesn't smell bad and there ain't anything growing on it, it's probably fine.
you left it there for 2 weeks, made it.
No, I made it last Wednesday and I ate the last of it today for lunch at work.
Oh, hell, that's fine. Fuck.
Yeah.
Boy,
So
It's like-
my mom, growing up, her rule was we would cook for the Sabbath on a Friday, and if it
Mhm.
wasn't finished by the following Thursday, she'd either freeze it or get rid of it.
Mm.
So I always thought keeping things in the fridge for about a week, if it was packaged properly, wasn't a bad thing. But all these people I work with were like freaking out.
No, I
Well-
mean everybody always told me 3 to 5 days, and then freeze it after the 5th day. So 1 or 2 more days, I don't think it's going to kill you.
Yeah, I
First
mean,
of all, do
they're
those
all
people really eat food out of their fridge? Because most of them probably just get.
well. That's what I say. They're all eating like stuff that was probably made 3 months ago and like frozen or packaged or whatever that they just defrosted.
Right.
Or,
Fucking Stouffer's
pulled out of-
lasagna.
Exactly.
Ugh. Ugh.
But yeah, they were all giving me a hard time because I got sick off some coleslaw a few weeks back, but that I'd eaten 2 days after I made it. But
Well, and there's mayonnaise in it. That's a whole different. See, that's what I mean. That's a whole different cow right there. Yeah. When you start talking about
It's a whole different cabbage. not a cow.
milk or the dairy in it, and it's a liquid dairy, yogurt. I mean, I'm a little more careful with those than I am, say, especially
it was
mayonnaise.
I thought it was fine. It tasted okay. It was like a day. It was like 36 hours after I made it.
Oh well, that shouldn't have been, unless maybe it was something was old to begin with.
Yeah, maybe there's just something got in it. But yeah, no, it messed me up.
And this was a bunch of women at your job.
Yeah.
Tell me that? Well, just stop listening to women is the best bet.
Oh no, believe you me, that even talking to these women is a mistake. You say
Bitches
something
don't
to
know
them and then you hear it out of somebody else's mouth 5 minutes later.
nothing.
I heard it in a song one time. Bitches be lying.
No. Say
I
it.
don't trust anybody that I work with, man,
Hey,
woman. They're all backstabbing. That's why my week last week was bad. But yeah,
I think you're pretty much I think you hit the nail on the head that you just kind of smell it. If you put it up to your nose and it's that, then it's probably much, no, I'm not going to eat this. Let me just
don't
throw
put
it
it
right
on your
into the
tongue.
garbage. If it's like,
if it's
well,
zapped
it's
when you taste it-
questionable, then yeah, you tongue it.
Oh, God. If it doesn't smell good, don't put it in your mouth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, if it's questionable, like it seems like it smells all right, but gosh, I'm not quite sure. Then you barely dab whatever it is on your tongue. Because I mean, you're going to know.
Yeah,
Like
well, it's
meat,
gonna be
you'll
meat.
know immediately. And meat takes forever to go bad. I swear, once you cook it, that shit it's almost like it turns to leather. It might not taste the greatest, but it ain't gonna make you sick at that point unless it's raw.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm pretty responsible. I only cook like maybe 5 days or so worth of food at a time. Just try and cook like on a Sunday to make food take for lunch all week.
That's smart.
Hmm. But I'm off, and now like I cooked tonight some chicken to take for the rest of the week. I'm off a few days.
Nice. So is your title that these folks behind us on the screen, they got to step it up?
They need to step it up.
Oh, so I was reading. I haven't read enough into it, but they named Marty McCary the head of the FDA, and he said one of the things he's going to try and do is get that financial stuff out of the FDA and actually hold people accountable to that are on, like the vaccine boards and things like that, and the medication approval boards to if they have, outside motives. So
Yeah.
we'll see if he follows through, but
They've got to stop these
Jesus, honestly.
studies that are funded by the vaccine makers.
Yep.
That's insane.
Mhm.
That's like,
No, I agree. That's what he was talking about. I was listening to him in his hearing, and he was talking about how his primary goal is to remove outside funding from the FDA and hold people that have outside influence accountable.
do you imagine if Coca-Cola funded all the studies on if sugar was bad for you or not?
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, where do you think we got the food pyramid from?
I mean,
Right.
it wasn't Coca-Cola, but yeah, there was actually a big sugar campaign. Yeah.
Well, they ended up giving it over to the cigarette company or something like Philip Morris. Somebody decided that they would give it to the cigarette company to come up with how you basically get people addicted to all the nastiness. And that's exactly what happened. Sugar is a perfect example.
It's fine. 90% of smokers don't get lung cancer.
Well,
It's actually
that's
heart
not-
disease that kills most smokers.
I don't know.
You quit for
I
nothing.
seen my mom have laryngitis and then she felt fine. And then they gave her chemo and radiation and she fucking was sick from that day forward. So you tell me.
Well, they shouldn't
She
have given
wasn't sick
chemo and
before
radiation. They should have just let the cancer get her.
That we
That
should
makes a
have.
lot of sense.
I think she'd have lived longer.
I mean, not everybody is a great candidate for some of these treatments, but a lot of these guidelines tell you to go down them. I mean, I don't get why you take somebody that's like 95 and go, oh, you have a skin cancer, small growth, we need to take it off. Like, who gives a shit? By the time you get full blown skin cancer, you probably ain't gonna be around anyways. So,
Mm.
but yeah, I see that type of stuff happen.
Hi, Bobby. Bobby said he works
Bobby.
in the trade. Cigarettes will not be the cancer he dies of. Oh, he worked in the trades. Does he mean the trade centers? I'm trying to decipher this
No.
conversation statement.
He likes to breathe in like metal and other crap.
Yeah.
You know, he eats asbestos for lunch.
He's in them old buildings in the city.
I mean,
So
I'm
what
not
was-
suggesting smoking is good for people, but the
Hey,
whole
big dog.
scare tactic of you're going to get cancer if you smoke is kind of silly. But you are going to put yourself at risk for serious heart disease and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought, I've actually, witnessed this happen before. I've seen somebody who's about 375 while they were eating a pizza tell somebody who is 180 pounds smoking a cigarette that's going to kill them. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, weight's definitely a lot worse for people than, if you're normal weight, you can exercise a lot. I mean, I just saw some story about some like Chinese dude who chain smoked the entire time he was running a marathon.
Yeah.
Like,
I used to have this fat chick. She stunk. I mean, oh God, she was so gross. Ugh. And she was at work and she used to tell me all the time. I mean, she could barely walk to and from her car. She was a freaking RN. And I never seen something so gross in all my life. When I'd go down the freaking hallway, it was like, are you sure you don't need one of these beds? Because I think you might need one. Well, she used to tell me that I was going to die from cigarette smoke. And I said, well, I'll beat you to the bed with your fucking chunk of cake, okay? And my boss told me I shouldn't have said that. And I said, well, she shouldn't have been fucking rude to me and judging me on smoking. Fuck y'all, I can smoke if I want. And my boss said, you shouldn't have said that. I said, well, go tell her she shouldn't have said what she said. She said, well, she didn't complain or nothing. I said, good. She probably shouldn't. Shut her fucking mouth. Her fat fucking mouth.
That's why I always say it's crazy. You go into a hospital cafeteria and the stuff that's selling is the fried food. The chicken nuggets, the French fries, whatever, all that kind of stuff. The salad bar is virtually untouched.
Well,
and these are folks in the
that
medical
lady ended up
profession.
not doing so well. She was actually younger than I was, and she didn't fare too well later on. I mean, I don't know if she ever passed away, but I know she didn't work for too much longer because she couldn't. What's up, Harley Dad?
Hey, Harley.
It's like that Peter Hotez who went on Joe Rogan, and he was pushing, vaccines for everybody. And Joe, he's a fat little portly guy. Looks like he hasn't slept in 17 years.
Oh, Jesus.
And Joe Rogan's like, well, do you exercise? And he's like, no. Do you eat healthy? He's like, no, I eat fast food and chips and stuff like that. It's like, do you take vitamins? He's like, no. He's like, don't you think if you should be telling people to be healthy, you should be healthy?
Do you do cold plunges?
Yeah.
Like, how the hell does that work?
Do you do red light? Actually, I was reading an article. I need to finish reading it, but about how the supposedly red light can help medically. Supposedly it can help with your A1Cs and leveling out your sugar levels. So I want to read into that a little more.
Well, yeah. I think I want to say there was a whole article on the whole Philip Morris and doing I can't remember. I believe they actually did the study on how to increase the people's intake of food. And how to be, and so that was basically, how can we get them addicted? And it was, we got it right here. It's this little bag of sugar.
That's right. That's right, Ma. We can't allow Mouse to do any studies on sugar.
What's that?
No, then we'll all be drinking sugar without coffee.
Yes, Mouse is not allowed to do any.
Giant cup of sugar with a drop of coffee.
They can study me if they want. I'm just not going to quit my sugar.
No, we're not going to let you do the study on it because you'll fuck it all up. Going, no, it says it's great, good for you.
Sugar's fantastic.
Dip your vitamins in sugar. It's healthy.
Just a spoonful.
Not enough sugar in your soda? Pour some more in.
I missed what Bobby said. Bobby was telling us something about blue light and red light, but chat's flying by on my computer.
Well, you can scroll.
No,
I've
it doesn't.
seen them use the red light on acne and skin issues. That's all I've seen so far.
Or the reason red light is what we thrive off of, and because the earth reflects blue.
But yeah, like I
That's
said,
why the sky is blue.
On that, it can help with other things too. I had a patient telling me that some neurologist they're seeing told them to use it for headaches related to concussion, but it's like, okay. Never seen anything on that, but interesting. I suggested that we should just microwave everybody because, infrared and microwave are right next to each other. Get a giant microwave emitter and just, microwave the whole crew. People didn't like that idea. They didn't want their water molecules getting zapped and overheating.
Yeah, probably not. Doesn't sound fun.
Radiant likes the red
Radiant,
light.
I know. I was just reading that. Radiant said likes the red light district.
Well, so my whole thing tonight was on basically what I didn't have a whole lot on, was just what I mean. When Trump says he's going to do something, he usually pretty much does it. And so now he's put all these people in control of these things. And I feel like a lot of them, I mean, they've kind of talked a good talk. Which one is it that hasn't done a whole lot with the Epstein thing? Like, give us some more shit. And why is it taking so long to get the JFK files out here? I don't understand what the deal is. You go over, you pick up the files, you go make copies, and you send them out to people. How fucking difficult is it to give out what you're supposed to be giving out? See, these are the kind of things that really make red flags for me just go up all over the place. It's like, I don't.
He gave copies to like 5.
Of the list of names that they gave out 5 years ago or 8 years ago, or I don't know.
They blacked out most of the info, but that info was already available to the public like 8 years ago. It was basically nothing.
See?
Yep.
Remember when I showed you those words? Like all the black. I'm telling you, I predicted it.
I predicted it too.
Everybody else.
I predicted it too. We're not going to see any of it ever.
No.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't give a shit. I already know they're all corrupt and evil. But
no. But my point is that
you release a file and 99% of it's redacted. All but like the dates, the signatures, and.
No, but what I'm saying is that, like, again, it just confirms things we all already know that I don't need confirmation for personally because I already know it. But what I saw today that kind of pissed me off is I understand that USAID was telling their people to delete files, just like we heard that the FBI was deleting files in New York.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Well, Kat,
like, if that's what's going on, go, prosecute these people at bare minimum that are deleting files.
The Cash Patel, Gigi?
Yeah, no. What was the part? It was between Trump and Elon.
Oh.
They had a baby?
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah, and they named it X. And
I don't know. Elon was wearing a Cyberpunk 2077 t-shirt. And while I think it's cool that he pretends to be a gamer, I mean, he was wearing a t-shirt in the White House. I mean, come on. I know he threw a jacket over it, but how professional is that? I mean, geez.
Yeah.
Almost as bad as wearing a sweatsuit when you go ask for money.
The story is that Elon's pushing a little too much and talking too much. So they put somebody else in there with Elon that's going to stop blabbing. And kind of like, so then Trump said that he backtracked on something saying that all the people that they said they were going to fire, he's now leaving it up to the head of each department to determine to trim it down or keep it staffed as long as they come into work.
Well, I thought, I mean, I didn't look into it, but I wondered if that had to do with the fact that all these court rulings are saying Trump can't just blanket fire people, that there has to be reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe this is a way to get around it by having them find cause for them to fire them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could be. I caught 3/4 of the story. I couldn't stay for the end because I've just been really busy this week, but I was like, oh, here we go.
Well, it amazes me though, because there's lots of companies that they downsize all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And let's remember that while Biden was in office, 200,000 government jobs he opened up. Hello, not opened up. He made
Yeah, but the government is a make work program that has an infinite number of protections compared to the private sector. It's bullshit, and needs to get fixed. But it's just the reality and the unfortunate nature of the system that we're in. If you don't lead your Viva la Revolution and take over, gutter. But I mean, as long as you're trying to work within the bureaucracy, the unfortunate, sad part of it all is that you have to find ways to work within that system, unless the legislature is going to actually change the system.
What's up, status?
Or the thing about the 50,000, that story too came out. I mean, the 5,000.
I mean, I
Oh
will
yeah,
say,
but that's what it was. What was that?
Okay, so that was, remember they said that if you pay your taxes, they're gonna give you between $5,000 and $8,000 back.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they changed it to if you made under.
$50,000, they feel that you'll be frivolous with your money, but they feel somebody that makes 50,000 or higher would be more responsible with the money.
I just can't imagine Trump saying that.
I know it actually came out of Elon's mouth, but I don't know what he said to Trump because I didn't stay. Like I said, I didn't stay for the. But when I heard that, I was like, "Come on, man! It's the people that are out there busting their asses, holding up the economy." And I am going to say the middle class and the lower class are the ones that pay the most taxes, and they're the ones that need it the most. You know, there's people just falling behind daily. Although I will tell you, my gas did drop dramatically down here at the beach.
Yeah.
I got to tell you
wasn't
that
even
stock
concerned
market
about-
don't look too great.
I wasn't even too concerned about any of that. To me, the Doge dividend stuff, like I thought the whole point was to try and cut out waste so that we could try to get to a point where we're, you know, financially, like being fiscally responsible and balancing
Right.
the budget. So
That's what I
is
thought too,
sending out
Artie.
cash not just creating more problems potentially?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Art?
Hey, Artie.
Trump's DOJ is telling courts and things, and that Elon or Trump makes a public statement claiming the opposite. It doesn't help your argument.
You
Gotcha.
could be very
Yeah,
well
I
right, Art.
agree.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we really do have to make sure that we still have to make sure they toe the line. We can't just say, okay, well, Trump's in office and now we'll just let, whatever happens, happens. I think this is the point where we have to make sure that remember all the times before we laid back Republicans just kind of set back, or the right side, whatever the hell you want to call us, the more conservative side of people just kind of set back and went, oh, it's okay. Don't get your panties in an uproar. Well, I think y'all better get your panties in an uproar. There's Tabasco sauce in your panties. You might want to start bouncing around because things need to happen. I mean, I haven't heard these new ones that have taken like one, which one was it? Was it Tulsi that said she was arresting 2 people? I'm like, out of all the shit that's going on and you're arresting 2, is it Tulsi or is it the other one? I don't know. It's one of those chicks.
Well, I mean, you do have to make sure you have a case and build a case.
Well, I know, but
you can't just go in there and
we're
like, oh, I'm
talking
gonna
about
arrest
2
180
people. Well, I would think you'd have more
You
people.
talking
than
about
just her on it.
Pam? I think you said. I don't think.
No, Pam. Tulsi or Christy? Is it Christy? Maybe it's Christy. I don't know. See, this is why Yank always made sure to keep my shit together. You obviously never
NSA,
built a
right?
fucking case
Yeah.
before.
It's Christy Nome about the people who were
Bobby, don't get saucy.
telling people where they were going to do raids or whatever.
But yeah, Pam Bondi is head of the DOJ.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one saying that she had the Epstein files on her desk and was going to be releasing them.
Yes.
Well, I'm not worried about Elon though. He's just looking at shit. He doesn't get to say one way or the other. He can talk a big talk and he can tell people shit, but he can't really do anything.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
Chris,
he
what's
needs
up?
to stop talking because people listen to what these people are saying and then people run with it. I mean, Bobby is right. You definitely got to dig and find out fact from fiction.
Well, I told you I didn't do my work today.
Oh no, I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying in general.
I'm saying that to all of them because I haven't done my work today. I already fucking made it really clear.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, look, even if they're doing good stuff, nothing in government happens fast, unfortunately.
Well, the other thing is I feel like the whole thing with the illegals. I mean, we haven't heard a whole lot about that either. This is what I
Well,
mean.
if
Like
you
all these people
actually
have been
read,
put into place. You'd think shit would be moving.
I mean, they have been increasing deportations. It's not enough to deport everybody, but I never expected that to happen. But if you have paid attention, the news doesn't report on it, but the illegal border crossings have dropped just like the lowest in 20 or 25 years, something like that.
Oh, I did hear that.
So they are actually doing something.
But I want to know, like, how they getting the ones out that are here. Christ Almighty, the ones that are here almost make up as much as the Americans.
Well, some
How
of them
many-
you're just not going to be able to find.
Right, but it'd be nice if they'd get the majority of them out.
It'd be
Well-
nice to have newscasters that stop putting spin on things and
Yeah,
flipping
so we
it
didn't
upside
have to
down like a
try to go
pancake.
find information.
I mean, the news is not news anymore, regardless of whatever side you're on. It's propaganda, primarily.
Right.
I mean, they don't actually do journalism. This is why, like, you're not going to see any of the mainstream left-leaning media, represent any people on the left. This is why the, anti-war stuff disappeared, because they're regime talking heads. Like, you have the press secretary, and then you have all of your press. And one works with the other, and one works for the other. Which is not how it should be.
Well, that's the last channel I would watch, love.
And this is why, like, I was watching, I think it was Wolf Blitzer interviewing Ilhan Omar, and he cuts in to be like, she's talking about, he's asking her about why she's giving out information to illegals on, how to get around deportations and things like that. And she makes some comment about how, even if people are here illegally, have human rights, which is not this issue. I mean, yeah, you don't have the right to be like murdered, and you have right to trial and things like that. But like, you don't have the same rights as a citizen. And then he cuts her off to be like, oh, and she was duly elected by her constituents or something. Like, they wouldn't play that game with any, one on the right, be it a Trump supporter or even a rhino. They would be, like, hostile as all hell. But, it's part of their team, so you fluff them.
Gigi, Big Dog wants you to sing with her.
Sing. What
Yeah,
was it?
you get by with a little help from your friends.
Right. I get by with a little help from my friend. Right?
Yeah.
Help me. I'm sitting here looking for this shit.
Thank you, Big Dog Ma, by the way.
No, Oilers, that's not true. Hey, everybody, we'll make a little announcement while Gigi's looking for something. Gigi on Coffee Club Friday is going to throw Mouse a birthday party because Friday's Mouse's birthday.
Yes.
So if you all got time in the AM, stop on by the Coffee Club on Friday and wish Mouse a happy birthday.
That's right. Mouse
Thanks,
is taking
babe.
off all her clothes.
She's tripping down the mouse skin.
It's a topless birthday party. If you want to come, you got to take off your top too.
We'll be all amped up on sugar on Friday.
That's right.
On Friday, I'll be amped up on drugs, laying there saying, why did I do this?
Here, I have a song I can play.
What is it?
You'll have to listen and find out.
Well, when you're playing it.
Right.
Right now.
Right
Oh,
now.
then that's why I said, lay it on us.
A friend made it for me. I know Mouse will enjoy it.
Okay. Thank you, Harry. Thank you. Agent.
Oh, great golden potato.
Oh,
Your radiant
I don't even want to hear it.
to honor your many eyes that see all. From the smallest sprout to the mightiest spud. Your eyes like stars in the night watch over us with endless wisdom, guiding us with each eye. You bless us with insight, vision beyond the dirt, beyond the darkness. We pray for your eyes is to watch over our fields, that our tubers may grow strong and true, that each potato might bear the many eyes of knowledge, reflecting your celestial form. May your eyes keep us mindful of the earth, reminding us of the cycle of life, from the seed to the plant to the harvest and back again. Let us cherish each eye, each new beginning, each opportunity to grow and to learn. In the name of the great golden potato, we offer our thanks.
We from the second the every month. So she asked me we could do it on the 24th with the green to surgery. And
Hey, Crispy.
and then she wants to instead of the meeting months. Instead of
I love it.
All right, that's the golden potato worship song.
The golden potato worship.
They all sing potato.
LW worships it so much he went to smoke a cigarette and be all
Yeah, no, I have a buddy that is enjoying playing with some AI like music stuff and AI like generation. So he offered to like work on some intro stuff for me, and I was like, so I have this golden potato prayer I wrote. I was around the other day, like a few months back, and I was like, you want to try and turn this into song? He was like, okay.
the new association manager that has been assigned to the altar.
Hey, Kat, you're reading to us.
So there's a smooth transition.
And back for a walk and go get it. But I'm gonna listen and I'll be in chat.
Another association of every month. Carrie told me that you also meet on that day.
How do I mute her mic? Oh, Jesus.
Okay, I got it.
All right, I'll catch you all later.
She's telling everybody her shit. Are you leaving, RV?
I'm gonna be down in chat. I gotta go take Baxter for a walk and work on finishing up, putting stuff away, getting ready for bed in a little bit.
Alrighty. Well,
thank you, RV.
Alrighty. Catch you all later. I'll make trouble in chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, CLW smoking.
I'm back.
He's back. Man, we went to the coast. It was the weirdest thing. We go to the coast and we stopped at this place called Camp 58 and it's like a logging museum. It has a big lodge, restaurant, and bar. So we stopped there and we had dinner, lunch, and then we walked around and it started raining. So Marvin's like, well, let's just go on to the coast and see what's going on there. And I'm like, it's going to be raining, duh. But he insisted on going, which I was like, whatever. John's from Alaska, so he don't give a shit. Fine, it rains in June all the time. So we go, and of course it is. It's, fucking raining like a cow pissing on a flat rock. I was like, okay, let's just go home now. I'm sure glad we spent this time to do this. So, anyways, but by the time I got home, my lips were so chapped, and I have no idea why. I don't know what would have done it.
I don't know.
I didn't lick my lips a bunch. So weird.
We were always doing that as kids.
What makes chapped lips?
Ours was the dry air in Texas.
See, it wasn't dry. It was raining cats and dogs, and I live on the Oregon coast.
Dry air in Texas. You must have been on the west side.
Oh yeah, way west.
She's from Texas. Not now, but that's where
that's what when I grew up.
Where her seed was planted to, well. Yeah,
Yeah,
planted.
a couple.
Yeah, it's a big place like California, different climates, different areas.
Yep.
It's yeah, it's a lot different than it is in Tennessee. It's hard to explain a dry heat.
Yeah, Idaho had dry heat,
You know,
dry
it's
cold, dry.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you'd go outside and it would just suck all the moisture out of your lips. And as a kid, we'd do it every year. So the first thing you do is you lick your lips because it just made them dry. Then it dries it out again, and you lick them again. And then about 4 licks in, now you done got these chapped lips.
I was born and raised in Idaho, and so we dealt with. I mean, it was cold there, but it was definitely a different cold. Here, I mean, there it could be below. It could definitely be below zero, and it's like, okay, it's cold, but I mean, so close that your nostrils freeze together the whole bit. But here, when it gets cold, it goes straight to the bone because of the moisture, and it takes you way longer to warm up.
Yeah.
It's just, I hate it. And then, like in the summertime, it could be 85 here, but it'll feel like 75. Like you'll still, and if there's a breeze, oh, hell, it cools it off even more than that. It's like, you can't even make sun tea here unless you have like 3 days a year. I think you can make some good sun tea. Otherwise, it just doesn't get hot enough.
It must be a dry thing because where I'm at, it's very, very humid. So I was just thinking about it. I don't think I've ever heard anybody ever say my lips are chapped.
Oh,
in my life. I don't think I've ever heard it.
Well, normally I don't. That's why I'm like, what the hell? For some reason, I don't know what it. Maybe I was licking my lips and didn't know it, but I didn't think I was.
I probably stood in front of the heater or turned the heater up for a minute.
I don't know. I always have the heater going. Who knows? I just thought it was kind of strange. It's like, well, what the fuck causes that? Southern Oregon is super dry, but up here, like in the western, well, of course, even the western part of Southern Oregon is wet, but because it's on the coast, but which is where I'm not that far from the coast.
Yeah, Houston, Mears and back roads is pretty humid. Here.
Oh yeah, it's like it's a damn swamp, basically.
Yeah.
The joke around here is if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes, Crispy. Not till tomorrow. You just wait 5 minutes here. Idaho could be that way too. I think it's because of the valleys and all the mountains and.
Crispy wants to know, did you make out with your man that can cause chapped lips?
No, I didn't. I gave him a kiss, but I don't think that would cause it.
Usually just the dry air that the heater will dry the air out.
What? I have been out in the living room more instead of in my office. Because I'll spend a lot of time in my office if I have book work to do or anything else to do. I'm usually in my office doing it. And then anything that I have to, anything like that, I'll usually be doing it in my office or in the kitchen. So I don't spend a lot of time in the living room. And that's where the pellet stove is.
That's probably what it was. Being around the dry heat.
Yep.
Put a humid.
Glue my lips to sandpaper.
Man.
I'll tell Marv, look, honey, texture.
Until like a cat scratch.
Marv was like, damn, even chap lips won't shut her up.
I swear you know him.
Yeah, paper Sally.
Oh yeah. So what else do I know? So I
Well,
was looking at the illegals, and it looks like Trump wasn't impressed with how it had kind of slowed back in the middle of February. And so it looks like he did put a foot in their ass and said, okay, chop, chop. We need to be getting more people than this in. You can't, the numbers are not what I'm expecting. So get going.
I hear they're starting a bunch of fires up in New York.
Let it burn.
Yes. It was so funny because somebody asked me, why isn't anybody talking about it? And I'm like, because we don't care. It's New York.
Right? If all the blue states just go, then we can start over. See, I think that's where a lot of the illegals are hiding out in, or all those blue states. And it's the blue states that aren't willing to give them up.
Oh, exactly. We know they're in the blue states. They're the
Like
ones that brought them there.
Oregon's one that won't give them up.
It's so weird living in Texas when you see this stuff across, you know, Portland or New York or Los Angeles, even in the blue cities here. I mean, it's a red state, but you just don't see this craziness. Because even the liberals here, everybody's in check a little bit. People in Texas won't put up with this stupid shit.
Yeah, that's true.
And even,
Well, Oregon's, I mean, if you're here in Oregon, it only happens in Portland. It's only fucking Portland.
right.
I don't think people realize it's just Portland. At this point, you know how they wanted to take part of Oregon, like there was part of Oregon that was like, fuck you, we want to move in with Idaho. Thanks. We'll just become Idaho. And they are really fighting for it. And they've actually got it now into, I mean, it's starting to creep into whatever legislation and that sort of shit. So who knows if they'll get it there. But now the rest of Oregon, except for Portland, is going, yeah, we're ready to go to Idaho too. Let us go. You can't take our sister and not take us with you, so we're going. So hopefully my luck, where I'm at isn't in there. It'd be nice if it was, but I'm on the west side, so I don't know.
Yeah, that is the thing about Texas. The cities are blue, the counties are red. So it's pretty much a purple state these days.
There was an illegal that followed me to the gas station, and I asked him to roll down my window, and he said something that I didn't understand, and I left, and he followed me again. Now I'm just being held hostage in my car. I want him to leave. Like right now? Holy shit. Okay, so
Drive to the police station. Drive straight to the police station.
Are you in a blue state? Oh, fuck. Are you in Washington?
yeah, she's right. Just drive to the police station. If they want to follow you in there, good for them.
Yeah, if he follows you there, then you call 911 and tell him you're on your way to the station and he's behind you.
Yeah. Stay. No, I wouldn't call the cops, man. That's when they show up with guns and you end up being one of their, victims. I'd just drive straight there. He's gonna more than likely leave you alone as soon as you get in the parking lot.
Is he gone?
Now you can see him in your mirror.
Now you got me creeped out.
Are you in a blue state, honey? I can't remember where she's at. Do you, LW?
Who's that?
Crispy.
Oh. California?
She's in Ohio. No, she's in a red state. Yep. I'd go to the cop shop. Police station, whatever you want to call it.
Let them sort it out. Better safe than sorry.
If he follows you in there to the parking lot, then you get as close to the door as possible, even if you have to double park.
You call them and tell them to have a cop come out to you.
Yeah, don't find out the hard way that it's a serial killer.
Right.
Drive to the police station. She was at a gas station?
Yeah.
That's like the number one unsafe place for a woman is a gas station.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why the weirdos always hang out at I guess because it's open late and it's quick foot traffic. But yeah, it's always the gas stations.
Followed to the gas station.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do for a woman is, try to gas up and do all that stuff at the gas station on the busiest hours when there's a whole bunch of people there. You don't need to be going at odd hours when there's nobody in the parking lot.
Mm-hmm. Here in Oregon, we, especially in this area, we actually still have people that pump our gas. Like part of it will pump our gas, the other parts, you can pump it yourself. But I usually go during the daytime, but usually I just make sure it's on empty for when I know Marvin is going to get in it. And then he goes and gets my gas.
Yeah. Hey, Nate.
What's up, Nater? Did you have fun, Nate?
So, Gigi.
Yo.
What do you think about all the Trump versus Thomas Massey stuff?
What about it? I don't know nothing about it. What's that?
Oh, Trump is posting. He's going to get Massey primaried and get him out of office.
Oh, is that the...
And Thomas Massey's like, bring it on, homeboy.
Trump continues to attack Massey ahead of vote.
Hey, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry. What's up, darling? Massey responds to Trump campaign manager's taunt. Oh, boy. Trump vows to lead the charge to oust Massey. Oh, yeah, you're fucked, dude. You might as well just pack your shit now.
Who?
Massey. If Trump's vowed to lead the charge to oust him, he might as well just go ahead and pack his shit now.
Well, fuck Trump. He's being an idiot on that. And two, Massey gets elected with 72% of the vote in his little district in Kentucky. They love Thomas Massey. It's not going to work.
What is it over?
So they have a new CR, like spending bill for the budget or whatever. He's voting no. Him and Rand Paul are voting no and Rand Paul and Massey are completely in the right and Trump is completely wrong. The budget bill is basically the same budget bill Biden had. Like all the stuff that Doge is talking about, complaining about all the wasteful spending and stuff like that. They're basically signing this bill. They want this bill that's basically the same thing Biden did. It has just as much spending, actually a little bit more. Thomas Massey and Rand Paul are like, I thought we were cutting the spending. And they're like, no, we just have to do it this one last time. And Thomas Massey was like, I thought we were cutting spending. I'm voting no. And now Trump wants them out. And all the Trump ass kissers like Benny Johnson and Jack Posobiec, they're telling everybody who doesn't agree 100% with Trump that get off the Trump train. I was like, okay, bye. Fuck off. I mean, I still support Trump, but they're completely wrong on this.
3 times I've had a challenger who tried to be more MAGA than me. None busted 25% because my constituents prefer transparency and principles over blind allegiance, Massey added. Ooh.
Yeah, Thomas Massey also said he laughed. He replied to Trump's Truth Social, and he said the difference between Trump's threats with me and Canada is that Canada's going to cave. I'm not. I thought that was pretty good. He's completely right, though. They're signing Biden's bill. Everything that everybody's complaining about, all the ways.
And why does Trump want it signed? Because it's got what in there that Trump wants.
It's just
that's why I hate these fucking bills.
It's just kind of going along to get along. Nothing has changed. That's Massey's whole point. You came in here and said to cut spending. You're presenting us to vote. You want us to vote on a bill that doesn't cut spending, and I say no to it. And now you want me to kick that office.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, I only heard like just something fly across YouTube or something when I was trying to check some stuff out today. So I didn't get to see really what was going on. So I missed the whole thing.
And it's probably going to pass anyway. But, you know, it's a Joe Biden type bill. It's the same thing. Funding the same stuff.
Art, I kind of don't disagree with you. Which is why I said it's just time to clean up. This whole thing of letting them get money by how they vote, and I think that's just bullshit. Yeah, that's a good idea. In case I go missing, you guys will know the backstory. You can turn the chat into a murder mystery, Dateline by Gutter. Oh gosh, don't even say that. Jeez. Are you out? Did you go? Where are you, Crispy? You didn't just leave us, did you? Get on back here. Leave us hanging. Well, those are a bad choice of words. Listen, what's crazy to me is that Obama and Hillary both have the exact same policy on immigration, and the Democrats squealed with delight when they announced it. And Trump says the same thing, and it's, I know, scorched earth, right? What's up, Tricky? Oi, oi.
Yeah. A lot of this shit is just theater. I mean, to be truthful about it.
Well, it's
like
kind of what pisses me off.
Yeah, like this Doge stuff. It kind of irritates me a little bit because when they went to U.S. aid and they're like, well, look what we uncovered. It's always been available for anybody to look at. You know, and that's the thing. All these big bills over the years that have come up, Rand Paul and Thomas Massey had said, I'm not voting for this 2,000-page bill because it has this bullshit, and this bullshit. And everybody told them, shut up. Y'all are weird looking. We don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
Republicans did. And everything in that U.S. aid, Congress passed, allocated the money to it. People act like Joe Biden, I mean, he signed this stuff into law, or he signed the bill that came across for funding, but he didn't make this stuff up. It was Congress who made it up. And all Thomas Massey's point is, all you have to do to cut that USAID stuff that you don't like is make a bill in the House and pass it through, but they still won't do it. So the only reason that all these crazy spending bills are happening is because Congress won't do anything about it. It has nothing to do with the courts or Joe Biden or anybody. The current House is majority Republican. The Republicans could stop it all right now just by doing a bill in Congress, getting it passed through, and they won't do it. So it's all theater. They don't really want to stop the spending. That's just the reality of it.
If you run a business, you realize the largest expense is payroll. The problem is payroll is not the largest expense for government. But Trump and Musk don't understand that.
What's up, Mouse? What do you think?
I think Musk does. I think that's his whole point.
Right, but he has no control over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only people who have control of it is the House of Representatives.
Well, let's just say that since he has kind of shined the light on things have, I mean, actually, that was the part that I was going to say, that I do feel like there's been a little bit of some movement done besides the little bit of immigration that's been dealt with, was how, you know, when he goes to Trump and says, here's what we found, I'm sure he's not just going in there like he is with us and saying, okay, these are the things I found. I'm sure there's a little more to it, and it's a little more laid out, and it's, you know, Trump sees it in numbers and goes, yeah, there it is, cut and dried. Okay, it's time to take out this and whack that. And
right, but my point, I guess my point and Massey's point and is these things were available for the House to vote on and take out when the bills came across originally. These things just didn't pop out of, you know, a fart in the wind and ended up being, Congress came up with them and then voted yes on them.
mm-hmm.
Then they went to the Senate approved it, then it went to the president's desk and the president signed it and then allocated the funds accordingly. So the only people who can fix it are the people in the House of Representatives. Elon Musk can't do anything about it. The president of the United States can't do anything about it. It has to originate from the House and then move upward.
Right, but don't you think that shedding the light on it is, I mean, it, as soon as it sheds a light, that puts pressure on them. When we all know what the fuck's been going on, that makes the House of Representatives go, ooh, fuck, we better do something, because now they know.
Well, it's good that people want to listen to Elon Musk saying it now, because he puts rockets into space or whatever. But Rand Paul, a decade ago, was on the House, the Senate floor, wherever, showing, he does it every Christmas, showing the bullshit spending on how they
I know, but we don't just need a Christmas present. We need it every fucking day. And Rand Paul has a tendency to ride the fucking magic carpet and go, okay, well, now it's Christmas time. Let's get the public something to fucking be happy about. And so let's show them what's been going on. I like Rand Paul, but I'll tell you, just like I told Marvin, I don't like his wishy-washy ways. I love the passion that he has, but it lingers. Like, he'll be really strong, and then he just kind of fucking fades into the dust. And it's like, hey, where the fuck did you go? Get your ass back out here. You're our fucking voice. Do you see what I mean?
No, I don't. Because if he's done it every year, said the same thing Elon Musk has said this year, if he said the same thing every year for 10 years and nobody listens to him, is that his fault or everybody else's fault?
But up until now, who's normally had control of the House? That's the difference.
Right. And Republicans still voted these bills in. And that's what I'm saying. The Republicans hold control right now. The Republicans with the
Yeah,
control
they
out,
do. I agree with
they
you.
can do a bill right now saying we want to take this out, 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 and then pass the bill. And then it goes to the Senate, which is also controlled by the Republicans. So if none of this spending changes, it's all the Republicans' fault, nobody else's. That's just how the government works.
Hey, AMC. Hey, Machinist.
Hey, Messenius. It's good to see you too. I hadn't seen you in a while, man. I hope you're doing well.
I don't know. I just feel like there should be more getting done. That's all. You don't? You think like, I mean, we only got 4 years. If we look at, we only have 2 years to get, the people that right now is the best time for us to get the most done.
So you don't feel like he's done anything? Is that what you feel?
No, I feel like Trump is consistently trying to do as much as he can, but I feel like the people that he's appointed have kind of just kind of rode on the old coattails, and we don't need coattail riders. We need people that are gonna really fucking do this shit. I mean, I believe Tom has, he has done quite a bit in trying to get him, but I feel like the numbers are slowing, and they shouldn't. There's still tons. I mean, all you got to do is walk up to somebody, and if they can't speak English to you, there's a pretty good chance that they're illegal. Take them over and find out. Start there. I wasn't happy with the fact that they were like, well, we're only going to get the ones that are, have done a violent crime or this or that. No. They all got to go. Hey, Mel, it's been 51 days. I know, Mel, but damn it.
I know, we haven't even got to 100 days yet. We're halfway to 100 days.
Well, my biggest concern is, like I said, this, if we don't keep control of everything, it's going to be a hell of a lot harder to get to get shit done if we don't keep control of everything at this point. So I know that sounds, I do worry about one side having total control. There is that kind of concerns me, but I still feel like, for instance, like I said, with the illegals, they were doing really good at the beginning. Oh gosh, they were handing out numbers like they were fucking talking about COVID. And that was, they were doing it like nobody's business. And then all of a sudden that just kind of trickled off, and they're like, yeah, well, we don't even know. I haven't heard them say they've arrested anybody. Where's the plane loads? And that just stopped. Are we not going to get to see them no more? Maybe they're doing it and we don't get to see them. But is that the case? Exactly, Machinist. We do need to keep holding them accountable. That's what I'm talking about. And I feel like if we let them lax at all, then that's what's going to happen. We got to keep the fires under their ass. So, and for me, I feel like they've kind of, the last week or so, they've kind of slacked off a little bit. Okay, well, he's putting more and more people in charge. These people should go out of the gate fucking on fire. Like when you got a new job, man, didn't you go out of the gate going, okay, man, I'm going to do this and this, all the things to make sure that your job's going to run smoothly and you got your shit together. I mean, it's like there's not a whole lot happening in my eyes in that sense of, I mean, I know there is some things, but I feel like there should be more. It shouldn't just be Trump making the shit go. I think there should be more of these people that he's putting in place that, you know, there are still plane loads going daily. Tom Horton has not slacked off yet. The news, yeah, but if that was the case, I get what you're saying, Machinist, but if that was the case, I'd be seeing it on YouTube. I mean, I skim this freaking YouTube like it's going out of style, and Twitter, and I'm not seeing those plane loads of people leaving here and going back to their little huts.
Well, I feel like they don't want us to see that. Not that it's not happening. I'm like Machinist. There's a lot we're not.
No. But YouTube, when we seen the planes going before, we didn't see them because of mainstream media. We seen that because of YouTube. YouTube, those people are the ones that showed us what the hell was going on. Well, I'm not seeing that like I was.
That doesn't, I mean, still doesn't mean it's not happening.
Yeah, well, you know what? The last fucking umpteen years that we have assumed they were getting shit done, they weren't. They were actually going against us. So we can't assume that they're doing shit. We need to see it. We need to know they're doing it every fucking day. You know, remember how Trump said that he wanted a report card? He wanted a thing showing them 5 things they've done today. I want 5 motherfucking things from all these people in this goddamn background. 5, motherfucker. Every day I pay your fucking check. I want to see it. So that's what I'm saying.
Missing says go to x.com, which was
I
great.
do. I go there every day. I skim that sumbitch like it's no tomorrow. But I'm not seeing plane loads. I'm telling you. There's not plane loads going out. There were a couple weeks ago. Once they showed that, then it's like, okay, what we just
I know, right, big dog? I know. Breathe, GT.
No, that's not what I need. Trust me. We all get lax. That's the whole problem. We ain't doing that no more. Y'all, if I have to light a fire under your asses, I will. We can't do that anymore.
So what have we done in education so far?
Right? What have they done? He said he's backing out. I guess that's...
No, he shut a lot of it down, and that was a lot of the buildings that he emptied.
He does have 6 federal buildings here in Oregon for sale. Where's Tricky? He was here just a bit ago. I think he's still here.
Where'd you go, Tricky?
Where are you? LW's on the phone. I don't know what Kat's doing. We muted her and she don't want to come back. Where is she?
She's not muted now. Are you still with us, Kathy?
Yes, I've been talking and you just keep talking over me. I was reading something and I said, wait a minute. They just dropped a plane off in Colombia and the people are upset because they come from all different countries and they dropped them off in Colombia. They don't know what to do and they're scared for their
Not
lives.
our problem. Not our problem. Oh, they were scared for their lives there. They came to a country here. They'll be just fine.
I said,
they'll sort it
why are they
out.
dropping people from Iran off in Colombia? Why didn't they give them a ride to Iran?
They'll be all right.
Yeah, we
They'll
don't
learn.
want to take. Yeah, they don't need to be in our.
They'll learn a new culture.
Send them somewhere that ain't gonna put them in the army.
Okay. Planes. You just Googled it?
Huh?
You just Googled it about the planes?
No, I sent it to you because the lady was saying she's scared for her life and she doesn't know how to speak Spanish and she knows nothing and they're not helping her, telling her what to do or anything.
Just a minute.
Her English wasn't bad though.
Okay.
All right, big dog. What'd you mute me for?
You were talking about the condo rules, and I didn't think you wanted
Oh
everybody
God,
to
you heard me?
No,
We're
we
trying to
muted
stop-
you.
Oh, I thought I was muted. Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry, I didn't know.
I just figured you didn't want everybody to hear your condo.
That it actually wasn't
stuff.
about the condo. It was about a different sect. Listen, this girl does a lot of volunteer work, and she volunteered in Norfolk, and we don't live in Norfolk. She said that she went there tonight to help at a homeless shelter, and she's never seen so many women in the age group of 30 to 49 homeless. It's not caused by drugs or alcohol. She said never in all her volunteering has she seen. Usually it's men, and it was so many women that they had to turn away. Because it's basically, it used to be just a man's shelter, but now they opened because there's so many women, and they allow 50 men and 25 women because it's 75.
Did you ask how many could speak English?
They all speak English. This is Norfolk.
You always say that, like nobody ever comes there. That's
No, I never see people talking Spanish.
well, I can't find anything regarding when the last time a
I'll go
plane
back
fell.
and resend it to you because I know I sent it to you because I thought it was funny that somebody from Iran was being sent to Colombia from America, and I thought, wait a minute,
Oh,
how
God.
did you get here? Like I had to stop for a minute. How did you get to America?
Colombia agreed to take deportees who were not accepted by the deportees' home country. That's why odd people are being shipped there.
Thank you, Mouse.
That's what Artie said.
Thank you, Artie. RT.
Artie.
So yeah, see, I'm right. They haven't shipped any more out since. Just a minute. Let me look so I have the right date.
Okay. Machine is
No,
ready
I
to
think
go.
the last one they show was on the 11th of February. I think it was the 11th of February. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. You can't tell me that they're not YouTubers on that shit. They were on it like fucking white on rice before, so I can't imagine that they wouldn't be now. They're using
Big
Biden's app to self-deport now. Talk about irony. Oh, that's funny. I hope they are self-deporting. Get the fuck out.
Actually, that is true. The border reported that there was a bunch of people headed back through the port back to Mexico.
No, you know what I found ironic and funny? When Trump said he was going to put the tariffs on Mexico and they closed the gate and said, you need a passport, Americans, to come in. I just
Yep.
fell on the floor.
Well, out of the deal, what I thought was funny, he was like, well, if you deport our people, we'll deport your people. And I'm like, yes, bitch, because they're running from felonies and stuff like that. Like, the law's probably chasing them if they're in your country. We'd like to have them back to prosecute. Yes, please.
Oops, damn it. I hate it when I can't type. Why do you think I'm from the show me state? Show me, I get it. Like, show me, motherfuckers. I want to see it. Don't tell me shit. You can tell me lots of stuff. I want to see it. Y'all fed us full of bullshit for decades now. We want to see. We're not playing no more. Now it's serious shit. You're gonna be
now you
sitting
all got Gigi pissed.
As according to New York, they're still pretty pissed up there. So something's happening.
Oh, they're always pissed, Mouse. They're never happy.
New York. Oh shit.
That's a pissed off state.
Yeah.
Well, if you had that many illegals, you'd probably be pissed off too.
Exactly. All right, I gotta say goodnight because I got too much to do in the morning.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I know so. So
I don't think you do.
I do. I really do. I have to pack and everything. Mouse.
Ma's getting a bionic foot on Thursday, everybody.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mousy, if I don't get to talk to you, have a wonderful birthday Friday.
But wait,
What?
it's a bionic foot that's going to be
Mhm.
gold.
We weren't supposed to tell anybody so people don't come after me to chop my
Whack
leg
your
off.
foot off. It's okay.
Good night, Leah. Anyway,
And-
y'all be safe. Everybody in
Wait,
chat,
I
have
have
a
to
great
tell them
evening.
what else is in it.
Well, we don't want them.
I'm just
You don't
saying,
want them to know that you have dead people's bone in your foot?
People's bone in my foot. What are you talking about?
The
Are you
cadaver
drinking?
bone.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm having a bone, whatever it's called.
It's going to be a dead gold bionic foot.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Machinist, I said hi like 3 times, love. I hope you're doing well. I did leave you a message a while back. I hope you got it. Bone graft. Thank you, Artie.
It's
Bone
going to
graft.
be the DGBF, the dead gold bionic foot.
Oh, Jesus.
do not piss her off. She will kick you square in the nose and it's over. Like it's like a
Mhm.
brick hitting you in the face.
Yep.
Yes.
Just because
They're
it's gold
taking out
doesn't
the
mean she'll
titanium
actually
and they're
carry it.
putting in gold. Titanium's out and gold's coming in with a bone
She's
graft.
such a ritzy bitch. She can't do titanium. She got to have gold in her foot.
Well, my
Y'all
foot
think
wouldn't
I
accept,
act all rich?
my leg
and
wouldn't
shit.
accept the titanium, so we're going with gold.
Bling,
Uh,
bling.
I'm back. I had to take a phone call. You have a titanium. What's going on?
I
Yeah.
had fallen and broke my tibula, fibula, and
Oh, yeah,
metatarsal
that's right.
last year.
She crushed it.
My leg, ankle, and foot are cut. Just, I mean, there's so much metal in that foot, leg, and whatever. But
Good night,
one
Ann.
side healed, the other side didn't. So Thursday, I'm having surgery, and they're going to do a bone graft, take out the titanium, and put in gold.
I'm gonna take you straight to the pawn shop.
Yeah.
Do you know what my daughter said at LW? I laughed, but I didn't find it funny. She goes, "Oh, so when you die, we can cremate you and take out the gold, and we could sell it."
I was just about to say that she's claiming your leg.
I was gonna say she could make like a necklace out of it or something like.
Just
I need
make
that.
sure you put it in the will so she doesn't have to fight the state for
Well, then I
it.
said, "Well, go ahead and take my ashes and make a diamond too while you're at it. You can have gold and diamonds for the love of Jesus."
I don't think gold's worth that much. You think it's $6 million?
Well, if I'm dead, who cares?
Probably more
what
like
it's worth?
$6. Well, Big
Yeah.
Young Ma said the $6 million woman. I think it'll be more like the $6 woman. But
Whoever
Thanks,
gets it
AMC.
in the will is going to care.
Yeah, exactly. She's already got it all planned out. Oh, she's selling. Oh, Jesus, she drives me crazy. Anyway, you guys all have a great evening. Mouse, again, happy early birthday. And Gigi, you
Thank
take
you.
good care of yourself, and I'll be talking to y'all soon.
Okay.
yep.
Bye,
Talk to you
LW.
tomorrow. It's a
Bye, Kat.
glorious
Bye.
day.
Glorious day. Yes, it is. It's
It is.
all right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Hey, Wanda E. How is Wanda E coming back together? How are you healing, Wanda?
buddy, fucking LW muted himself again. He just got another phone call.
No, I didn't want to cough on.
You didn't want to hack in my ear? Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm saying I can do that.
See? My allergies are killing me. Now I gotta mute to blow my nose. I'm a mess. Be right
I
back.
heard this comedian say that Men who have allergies are pussies.
Well, color
You're
me
what you-
vagina then.
You're what you eat.
Right. Mhm.
So rotten.
Yep. That too.
We were telling our buddy about how Mr. Duggars always says, "Yeah, we tell Marvin, thanks for taking one for the team."
Yep. He saved some other guys from that.
Right? Yeah, because I ain't never doing it again. I guarantee you that. I don't care how many feet under he is. I don't care. Never ever would I get married again. Oh, hell no. Nope.
No. I put too much work in on this one. I'm not doing it again. No.
Well, and I don't care that. I don't care if it was a
Too much work.
billionaire that came to my door and was like, all you got to do is come look pretty for me once a week. Nope. Fuck off.
You still refuse to let 30
I don't want to be pretty, not even once a week if I don't want to be. So the answer's no. Marv needs a medal made of gold, right? That's okay. I know where Cat lives.
Are you kidding? Big Dog Mossy makes him double earn his participation ribbon. Like, get in there, Marv.
Right.
Ain't no slacking.
Art
I'm sure
says
Marv-
his allergies would kill a normal human being. He's not a pussy. So, Art, you're not what you eat? Just be honest. Wait, what, Gigi? I thought you were Marv's Herm Candy. You're right. You funny.
Marv's probably the same way. He's like, when this bitch dies, I'm never getting married again.
Oh,
I know mine is.
He says it. Yeah, he doesn't hold back. Hell no. He's like, yeah, no. You're more than enough. Ain't never doing that again. A healthy skepticism is a good thing when it comes to the government. In fact, right, machinist? We got no time for. I think that we have let them get away with way too much.
Yeah, never be a cult member. Never be a cult member.
Nope.
There's
You
a lot of
got-
that. There's a lot of that going around.
Mm-hmm.
Now, wait a minute. We're still being potatoes, aren't we? Didn't we agree to that, Colt?
Well, we tell Arby that just so that, he's the only one drinking the potato water, though. Just
Potato water.
lay off the start.
he thinks we're all drinking it too, but we won't tell him any different. Shh. To bed by now, so we're good.
So we're not moving to South America and growing potatoes. That's all.
Well, I mean, we can, but I'm not drinking the potato water.
Especially not from there.
Oh, Machinist says he doesn't trust Pam Bondi as far as he can suck her. Oh,
No.
anyway.
Sucker what?
I'm a spreadsheet guy. She does good, yes. She does bad, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm so confused now. Potatoes is the only thing in the fridge to eat tonight. Oh.
Careful, those eyes are watching, Wonder.
Right? Sometimes it feels
Are
like.
they watching us or are they guiding us? Because he changed the song on me. Now I'm confused.
I'm not cooking. Well, I guess they'll have nuked potatoes. Don't put 'em in the microwave. I made a prime rib last night. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Ah, I mean, John was like, "Holy cow, you didn't put a whole lot of stuff on there, did you?" I said, "No, I don't like a bunch of shit on my meat."
Yeah.
He's like, "I am really surprised that it came out as flavorful as it did." And I said, "It's the smoke."
I'm surprised too. I didn't know people in Oregon could cook.
Hell yeah, I can cook. Give me a Traeger or a Blackstone. Fuck yeah, I can cook. I cook better outside than I do inside, though. I have to say.
Well, yeah, it always tastes better. Anything tastes better on the
Yes,
grill.
it does. And if you go camping, it tastes like 10 times better.
I'll be right back.
That's the hardest for me because I can't eat eggs. Oh my gosh. Camping, that was my favoriteest thing to do. I mean, our breakfasts were like to die for.
Why can't you eat eggs?
It just kills my stomach.
Oh, what a pussy! You can't even eat an egg.
Oh my God, no, it about kills me. Now, if they are farm eggs,
The little gutter's allergic to eggs.
it's the only thing I've been allergic. We thought it was like a freaking gluten thing, and then we
Gluten?
realized no, it wasn't gluten. It was eggs. And it seems to be more of the store-bought eggs. I mean, the farm fresh eggs will make me kind of have a little bit of it's almost like it doesn't look bloated or feel bloated or like it's like just up right underneath your rib cage. It feels like there's something there, and it like is just extremely uncomfortable, and it doesn't go away until I hike it off, basically.
Yeah, there's something in the egg for sure your
Yep.
body doesn't like.
Yep. So I try to stay away from it. But that's my favoriteest thing when I'm camping. I love eggs, and I love to do all kinds of cool things with them when I'm camping. But I do still. I just can't eat the egg. Yep. Next week we go camping. I'm so excited. To the sand dunes.
How long you going to be gone for?
A week.
Nice.
Maybe longer. Maybe we might be gone for almost 2 weeks, but more than likely just a week. We've got an RV spot for a week at the sand dunes, and then we have another week that Marvin has free, so we could go and just do something else, but it just depends on how the days fall and all that good stuff. Yep, dune buggying. Yep, again. And Sean actually just bought, I don't know, freaking $10,000 quad because his wasn't going to be fixed in time. And he said, "I'm not going to the sand dunes without one." Okay. But he's a big boy. He makes his own money. He'll have it paid off in like 2 months. So he don't mess around when he pays. He really throws it to it. So. But yeah, it scares the hell out of me because it's got a lot of horsepower to it. Like 700. It's a 700, whatever the hell that means. I just know that Marvin's eyeballs about popped out of his head, and so did John's when Sean said it was a 700.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll take the dune buggies over hiking. I'm not doing hiking. I'm not hiking.
Oh, I don't like it'd be different if you just rode around on them and, went up over the sand dunes and no. You fly up over those sons of bitches. And I mean, they come so close to hitting each other, and I've seen the accidents they've had with one coming up and one coming down. I mean, on a four-wheeler, you sink into the sand, and they do have like the side-by-sides that people have
That's what they've got here. They've got trails back that they ride back around through the woods.
Well,
Like a
that's
little
different.
nature drive.
This is in on sand though, and they go like, I mean, oh my gosh, it's scary as it scares the shit out of me. And I mean, I used to do all kinds of mudding, but we weren't really going for speed. We were just, we were just going like to get up hills and mud around, and yeah, these guys, man, they want to scream out on those sand dunes. It's kind of freaky. I'll show you. Show you what I'm talking about. Okay, let's find the ones. They have sand rails on these ones that'll take you for rides. They're kind of freaky looking. What we want though. I wanted to show you the people that are actually out there boogieing around on them. Here we go. Maybe it'll let me see it.
Big Dog Moss's airborne rolls, sand in the mouth, ears, etc.
Yeah, well, if you go on one of those squads, that's kind of what it like. But if that's what it's like. But if you go on these, they're not quite as bad. Let me see. Oh, is this one going to show it? Oh, here we go. Now these guys are really being mild because they've got kids with them.
That looks fun.
And they're just going out on the beach, it looks like. But when they get up over in those let me look and see if I can find another one. They really get to, I mean, hauling ass. It'll scare the shit right out of you. But a lot of people don't mind it. I mean, my daughter-in-law flies on she has a quad of her own.
That sounds fun.
Oh, it scared the shit out of me. I'm like, oh yeah, no, Megan, I'm out. Let's see where. Okay, here we go. All right.
Ooh, baby Indy cars. We went to out at Gatlinburg. Well, Pigeon Forge out there has got a NASCAR track of go-karts. We spent a day out there one day and I feel like you're 12 all over again in a go-kart. It was fun.
Just lost my spot. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. There we go. So, let's see if these guys, I think I seen one of them flying up over the hill. So there is no everybody go this way, everybody go that way. No. They're just all, everybody, it's a clusterfuck, and everybody goes whichever way they want to go. And I mean to tell you, I was not, maybe when I was 20 or 30, I wouldn't have minded, but I'm 39 now. I don't like it.
You don't like coming off of it. Riding's fun. Coming off of it, not so much.
Well, even when you're popping up, I mean, when you're popping straight, it's going straight up in the air. These things are really, really steep. And with a lot of these dunes, and they'll pop straight up. They don't know what's on the other side of that. They have no idea whether there's a person there, a quad, a four. They don't know. They don't have a clue. If another one's coming down at them,
We do the same thing on the lake with boats.
Well, nice part about this is I remember when we did it, but there was nobody else out there. It was us alone. And so we didn't really have to worry about somebody coming around. This place is busy as hell. I mean, there are people everywhere. These guys are really mild compared to if you've seen my son out there. It scares the shit out of me. He's like, Mom, you gotta step on it. And he takes my foot and stomps on my foot on the gas pedal. I'm like, you little fucker. That looks like a really small quad. Yeah. So, no, I'm not really. I'm not going for that. I'm going to spend time with my kids, but they can go and do all that. They can go have fun doing that shit. I used to take the guys in the shop go-kart racing once a year. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love go-kart racing. That's fun.
Yeah. There's all kinds of them up there in Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, Sevierville. There's one that's a wooden track. It's made of wood, and it's like 3 layers, 3 levels.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the sand dune sounds fun.
Yeah, the kids really, they have a blast on them. And of course, Lucas has his 4-wheeler now, so he gets to go out there on his little quad and spin around with Daddy. Of course, I'm going to try to talk Sean to go over this one area where nobody else goes. And that way he can, we don't have to worry about anybody getting him. When they wreck, you just kind of sink into the sand. So it's not like that's the cool part. That's not what scares me. It's them hitting somebody else that I worry about.
Where I grew up, we had cotton fields.
Cotton fields?
Yeah. When they would strip the cotton, it would just be just bumps of dirt. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh.
If you drove over it enough, you'd cut a track out, or if you rode with the rows, it wasn't so bad. But to us, like being in the sand or being in the dirt, it just hurt less when you come out of it. Yeah. It's still not soft, but at least it's not asphalt or concrete, Yeah, big dog. The go-karts at the NASCAR track, they were turned down pretty slow, but it was still fun.
I figured Fools would come up tonight and visit with us. Tell us about his extravaganza. I know he did a little bit of, let's hear, I'll show you. His little trip, I'll show you just the one real quick of Mrs. Fools. She's so darn cute. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else posted anything or not, but I didn't see where anybody had.
You'll see it soon enough. Everybody's editing their crap and putting music to it.
Right. You're probably right. Okay.
Yeah, I've been watching it for like 5 years. It's usually like 4 or 5 days after they get back, then you'll start seeing all the videos, because a lot of them like to chop it up and make a music video out of it.
Right. All right, here we go. There's Fools. See that mug?
Yeah, I saw that one. That's just so many people all in one area. I'd be in the ocean swimming.
Yeah, I don't like that many people, I'm telling you.
Way too many people.
Ben said it looks like a gay cruise.
Kind of sounds like one too.
That's Trump's favorite song. He must be gay.
I know. I'm like, why? No, Trump, no.
Melania has a dick.
Well, it's not as
Oh,
big as
look at the human soup. Look at the human soup right below him. Ugh. Oh God, no way.
I wouldn't go in that pool for nothing.
Mrs. Fools, look at her. She's so cute.
She's a blast to hang out with. If you can't have fun with Mrs. Fools around, there's something wrong with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's one of those type of people.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that many. I can't do that many people. There's no way. I seriously been, yeah. I'd have been like, fools. If he'd have talked me into going to that thing, I'd have been so pissed once I got there and seen all those people. Fuck this, I'm out.
I'm sure it gets better after that first day where, you're getting on and they're all hey, welcome aboard, blah, blah, blah. When it spreads out, some people go to the casino, some people go to the bar.
Some people actually go in the room, stay away.
Stay there. That would suck. Take a cruise and just go to your room and stay in the room. That would suck.
There's a lot of old people, retired people that
Is that?
sell all
I
their
was
shit.
hearing an article about that the other day. There are senior citizens now that are finding it cheaper to spend most of their time on a cruise.
Yeah.
Like 80 cruises a year.
Yeah. There's a lot of old people that do that.
Yeah.
Is he fools drinking a foo-foo drink? Is that what that was? A foo-foo drink? I think it was. Look.
It's a cruise. Everything.
Oh, it's her foo-foo drink. Okay.
It's hers. There you go. It's hers. He just
She's
was
so
holding
cute.
it.
Yeah, that's jacuzzi soup. Oh God, I can't. Makes me just gag. Blah. It's like,
Now remember, Gigi got on with extra wipes and probably wash rags in every pocket. And you see wiping everything.
oh shit. I would have brought my own sheet set, my own towels. The only way you're gonna get me on a boat is if I can get the air boss to fling me off the boat in a fire.
What's even worse, Artie? It's just a boat full of men.
Yeah, I do kind of have a little bit of a phobia about cruises. Like, here's the deal. When Marv takes me flying, I refuse to go out on where I can't see land. So,
Yeah.
in fact, I really don't want him to fly me over the ocean. I would just soon he'd stay on the sand side, like
Right, yeah.
If,
Can't we just, skirt the coast here? Like, follow the coast.
yeah. Though our water is cold. If you land in that shit, you probably gonna die before you ever get saved or, swim to shore, even if it's pretty close. No thanks.
Well, always look at the positive. In those type of planes, if you crash, you're probably going to die no matter what you crash on, the water or the land.
Well, I don't know. I mean, a lot of times you can, there's some gliding that can happen depending on what's going on with your aircraft. But
we're all going to kick it one day anyway.
Right. seat is a slow flotation device is not comforting. I agree, Ma. Big fucking deal.
Little oxygen mask fall down out. No, that ain't gonna help.
Is it a flotation device as it's going to turn into a fucking ship that I can get on and float away? Fine. Yay. I'll take that seat.
But you know, they say that. They've always said that about a plane. But why is it when a plane crashes in the water, nobody's floating on the flotation device?
No, because they're all dead.
Well, I mean, even solely, they're all standing on the plane like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit on the wing.
One
You
is
know?
wearing one at all. There's not one person wearing one. You'd think.
Just kind of grab it on your way out in case, you know.
I never understood them telling you, like, if the plane's going down or there's problems, put your seat up to the sitting position. Like, is that really going to matter that much? Like, you know,
Right? Is that
5
fucking-
inches back,
that centimeter?
5 inches up.
It's not 5 inches.
Yeah.
What the fuck,
Now-
man? You
Now I'm
lied.
at a 90
You
degree
lied
angle
for
and
so
get my
many
head
years,
whacked.
LW. That's a fucking centimeter.
Live, die. Live, die.
Live, die.
Seriously, now they've got you sitting at a perfectly 90-degree angle, so your head's gonna get chopped off, like with everything.
Yeah, what the fuck does that matter if you're going to head into the side
Well,
of
or
a
the
mountain?
other one that they tell you about sticking your head between your knees and, you know.
That's just so you'll pass
Yeah,
out. and quit
yeah.
I
screaming.
think it's just so you'll kiss your ass goodbye.
That's why they drop those oxygen masks so you can get high and not cry about dying.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm talking about general aviation, not fighters. We don't have a fighter plane. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, we moved on to something else and I wasn't paying any attention. Sorry, people.
Now I'm just
So
doing that in my
maybe-
chair. I'm going back, die,
Back, die.
live, up, live.
Well, they also used to tell us to get under our desk during a nuclear fallout too.
Yeah, the little second grader desk is going to stop you from nuclear radiation.
Right. You know what? The thing about it is, little second grade, they don't tell them to do that now because the little second graders are no way them little fat fuckers would fit under the desk.
They couldn't get under there no more. I remember in West Texas going to school, the tornado drill was the same way. And I remember there was actually one drill where they lined us up out in the hall, and I look up and I'm right in front of the glass trophy case, and I'm going, yeah, they're going to kill us. Like, they're going to get us killed.
Hey, Savage.
Hey, Savage.
I don't know. I haven't even begun to load up my RV. I told Marv last week, let's take the tarp, the cover off of it. It's got an RV cover on it. Let's take that off of it so I can get busy, you know, cleaning my shit and all that. Wait, it's not a lot I got to do, but I do like to vacuum and wipe everything down and all that stuff.
Again, I told y'all, she's got a wash rag and a wipe in every pocket.
That's right. Well, after Sean said, hey, Mom, make sure you check your RV really good for black widows because I found a nest in the tracker. I'm like, oh, fuck, great.
Yee.
Yeah. I was like, I wonder if I should bug bomb it. I didn't, but I haven't seen one in there, so hopefully all is well. I seen one spider web over by the slide. I've never seen one again, so hopefully all is good. Hey, Phil, what's up? So, yeah. Katie K is a great lady.
Yeah, of course she is.
Machinist was just saying, Kitty K's a great lady.
Kitty key.
Yeah, backstage is where everybody really gets to know each other. Here we got to be somewhat nice, which I usually fall short of. But backstage, we get to really cut loose. I mean, we get to tell all the jokes that we can't tell out here. And usually Fools has got like 7 waiting.
It's almost immediately when the show's over,
Yes.
too. It's like, all
You
right.
can, yes.
Did you hear this one?
I know.
Shit he was dying to say during the show.
You'll know if he has a bunch of shit he wants to tell you too, because he'll be on panel and he'll like keep you there so that he can tell you. Even if he wants to go right afterwards, he's still gonna tell you all the shit that he couldn't tell you while he was on panel.
So what are you going to do your show? Remember at the beginning before I came up, I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, I mean, I just want it to. I don't want to get bored, and I don't want everybody else to get bored. So I got to find things that I want to do. And if we start, like, if I do more hiking and stuff, there are going to be. Here's why I worry about this, because if I start hiking and I start putting videos of hiking on here, it's going to kind of change the algorithm. Not that I really care, but sometimes that can change if everybody gets to see my shit or not. A lot of times, even if I'm subbed to somebody with the bell on, I won't get to, I mean, it happens all the time.
Breaking the algorithm, though, is actually a good thing. It opens it back up and starts letting you see others' videos better.
Well, I would say, and I know you have to start over, but just do a separate channel for that. And don't bring up anything. Because then you have to worry about people following you, like you said. I did hear you say this. People are just looking for the RV type stuff, and they go and look at your other videos, and then they listen to you say, these fucking liberals and their vaccine. Fucking that what, Kamala Harris? And they're like, oh, well, this lady, I don't like her.
Right? Right. And they wanted to watch my video, but didn't want to because of what I said. Yeah. I mean, like, maybe I don't want them to, but on the other hand, I do get what you're saying. That's the whole idea of doing the video, is to get people to watch them. So yeah, you might be right. I just hate doing. I do have a gutter girl.
Vaccinations. Don't discuss vaccinations during your
Right.
your camper videos.
I do have another channel that I could change it over to. I actually think I have one of the 2 channels that I could change it over to. I had one that I was doing my grave cleaning, but I never know that I might go back to that. But I do have my regular personal one, which I just called Gutter Girl, and I could put that one as one.
And everybody here will help promote it and join it.
Right. I mean, yeah.
And then you can, the other RV show, YouTube shows or channels that you follow, you can, get to know and grow it that way, and just be that one separate thing. That's
right.
The best way, in my opinion. But
well, because a lot of times if you mix your audience, like you said, so it can chase off each other in that process, or a show that I do or something that I say, where when I do my videos for hiking, I'll basically be hiking. It's a lot different than, I'm usually not talking politics while I'm hiking.
I would hope not.
I don't know. We'll see.
We need to check you into rehab if you're talking
maybe, who knows? Maybe I am. You never know. If I get pissed off, I don't know. No, I don't think I normally do. I mean, sometimes we might get into something regarding logging and I'm by no means am I a tree hugger. I mean, for God's sake, Marvin lost his hand in a logging accident. So
she's got some great view of a mountain, and she's live streaming, showing the view. And she's like, you know what this view reminds me of? That fucking AOC. And then she starts it over.
I know, I figured she would find a piece of the trail that was like broken or a log laid over, and she's gonna be like, "Who the hell made this trail? The Biden administration. This is stupid."
Where's the fucking Forest Service? Why aren't they doing their job? God damn it, what are we paying for?
Hey, holy moly!
Hey, Holy.
She's just gonna see a pile of bear poop and cut
Hey, Holy.
Just look at what happens to Rick. He ends up with a crossover that works one way, but not so much the other, right? Horse people may not like the politics, but the gun people probably don't get offended, right? Well, and then you get me in there with my gutter mind and his horse channel while he's got a, 15-year-old up there asking questions about her pony. It's not real conducive to his channel. I try to be better about on that channel, but sometimes I forget, or sometimes people piss me off. But Rick knows he's more than ready for it.
Yeah, I have the same problem, not knowing what to. I don't know what to do, because when I'm available, it's either when somebody else is doing a show, like one random night late at night, so.
Well,
typically late nights, you're not going to get an audience who's going to want to talk about what you want to talk about. Everybody's half drunk and,
Well, I think one of the ways that now for us, when Yank and I started, hey, Holy, how are you, darling? And Andy, what's up, Mr. Andy?
Andy.
When we started, the one thing we did was said, okay, it's every Tuesday.
Right.
At 5:00 our time. Well, my time. Now, he wanted to go a little earlier, and I'm like, oh, fuck you. It's 5:00. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sit down at 4:00 in the afternoon, dude. It's already bad enough I got to sit down at 5:00 in the afternoon. Yeah. My ass grows wider by the time we get off here at night. Come on. So, we decided on the 5 to and his being 8, and then I think that's the one thing that you have to do, LW, is just pick your time. Just pick one and do it.
Yeah.
The people, I mean, you can pretty much count on your hand of the people that you probably really give a shit if they're doing a live or not going to be at yours. So you can count all of us on your hand. So those people you just don't do during their lives, and everybody else will fuck off. So what? They'll figure it out. I think that because if you don't make the decision and just do it, it will never happen. You'll be like Ben forever and just whining about never hitting the right spot.
Even no matter what time you go on, though, don't forget how important the replay crew is, because they are there. So if they're at, if 2 people are streaming, they may be over there, but they're going to come back and watch yours on the replay.
Yeah, I don't know how much replay. I mean, I think people click on it, and I think they might watch a few minutes of it, skim through a few minutes of it, and like it, but I don't think they rewatch my whole video of my lives that are fucking 6 hours long or 4 hours long. Or do you really think that they watch the whole thing?
Even bits and pieces of it that they do watch, it still counts as views. It's still a replay group. And watch your numbers from the moment, where you end the live, look at your numbers.
I do.
And then wait 24 hours and go look at your numbers again.
Yeah, sometimes I go down and it pisses me off, though. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? YouTube, do you know how to count? How do you take views away? Would people go, wait, I didn't want to see that. Take that back.
Well, then that must be because people watching on suck accounts. I don't know. I've never seen it take them away.
And I don't mean I'm not talking about anybody else's show or any show. It's nothing doesn't mean it's good or bad. It's just my thing. What I prefer. It's just hard where you don't get in that situation where you have a 10-person panel, and everybody's screaming over it. I'd rather chew my own leg off than do that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't stand it. I gotta say that once you get past 6 people, and even 6 people is sometimes a bit much. Sometimes 5 can be a bit much if everybody doesn't know how to not talk over each other, or they're lagging, clipping, anything going on, anything where it's not coming across right away. It can screw up your whole panel. And nobody wants to stay when it does that because they can't hear it. Nobody wants to guess what you said every 10 words.
Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to hang out with a bunch of people and just bullshit and talk over each other and hoop and holler and get drunk, I'd just do a back stream. I wouldn't do a live show.
Right.
Because it's really kind of pointless. I mean, you're not going to get any viewers coming in. Oh, look at all these 10 people I've never met screaming over each other. I want to listen to this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely I have to say my streams go much smoother when I, cut out an agenda and work with that. The minute that I just kind of throw it together, then it doesn't flow as smoothly. It's not that I don't have as much fun, but I don't necessarily know that my chat does. I think they might not get as much out of it as when, especially if I, title it, Trump made promises that his picks are slow to keep. Yeah, I mean, I did make sure to put and some fun. So
that title was a bit wordy.
I know.
What is this a picture of? Is that all them sitting at the desk?
Yeah. Here, I'll put us down. So you can see
it. Looks like there's a Gutters poster on the back wall in the Oval Office.
Oh, that's funny that you say that. It does look like there's a... What happens if I change it to the other one? It kind of change. You can't see all the stuff. This one. Yeah, so I don't know.
Well, your shows were typically pretty good about people letting each other speak and not talk, interrupt, or that's the key thing, I think, especially for people who want to join the stream. It's no fun when you kind of just sit back because there's no opportunity to talk, or when you do talk, somebody yells over you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Mouse. You put those in there, huh?
Yeah.
Swapped them all around. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't like it when I get too many on panel. I mean, I know there can be 10 up here, but it's really hard. And a lot of times it ain't even the panel's fault. It's just you try to say something and somebody else is trying to talk at the same time. You're talking over each other. That's all there is to it. And if you're talking, a lot of times you won't hear them, especially if you don't have a pair of earbuds in or something.
Yeah, and some people, it's not, like you said, it's not their fault at all. It's just when you get that many people, sometimes you'll have people with different delays, so they don't even know that they're interrupting people. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They don't realize they have just a little bit of delay.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's been that way for me where and once I realize that I'm interrupting somebody, then at that point I'm like, oh, you guys, why don't you say something? It's like, oh, you are a little laggy. No, fucking tell me that before I have to figure it out, because shit, I could be into it a long way, especially if I'm on somebody else's stream. It doesn't seem to do that to me if I'm on my own stream, maybe because I started, I don't know, but if I'm on somebody else's stream and I come in and I'm lagging, tell me, because Otherwise, I'll just talk over the top of people.
It happens.
I know, but it's an irritating thing to listen to. I can't stand people that interrupt other people, talk over them, don't let them talk. I can't handle that. It just drives me fucking batty. That's the other thing I was going to talk about is RFK Jr. and his, I mean, chop chop. What is he doing? I have not seen. Where is he? What is he? How come? It's like,
Now that one I haven't heard nothing out of, and I would like to. What has he done?
Well, a bunch of people have resigned, and he's shifted some people around and hired some new people and stuff like that. That stuff takes a while. That's not going to.
Yeah.
You can't. He'll never be able to fix. I mean, Fauci's been running the NIH, you know, all that stuff for how long? 30 years? 40 years?
Yeah.
That's not something you can just undo overnight in a couple of weeks.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
well, I think he needs to start by asking for a list of ingredients from every one of these food suppliers. That's first and foremost, along with a list of ingredients of every one of the immunizations. And then him and his staff need to start going through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. And then go back through it with another fine-tooth comb that's even finer than the one they had.
Yeah.
That shit's got to be dealt with. I mean, people are believing in it, and they couldn't be more wrong.
As long as y'all don't talk shit about Tulsi, we're good.
I don't know. What the fuck has she done?
She's my future baby mama. She just don't know it yet.
Oh, God. Fucking politician. Tulsi.
She took a bunch of people's access away.
She what?
She took a bunch of people's clearance away.
Oh.
Where they don't get free.
Safeties and
Like a bunch of the old heads,
Yeah.
like John Brenner and stuff like that. She said, y'all can't get shit for information anymore. Bye.
Yep. That was funny.
Oh, yeah, for the top aides.
Who has AIDS?
She canceled the security clearances for the top Biden aides.
Yeah.
Nobody can have access to crap, to change crap, to nothing. Leave it
To-
alone.
Yeah, to leak it to the media, any of that crap.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Trip. Okay, wait. Gibbard begins trip visit to Japan, Thailand, and India. What the fuck is she doing over there?
Oh,
Your fucking girlfriend.
well, she didn't text me and tell me.
Well, that's where she's at.
That comes after they meet. He's still
Right. This is all in the future. Again, she doesn't know about it yet.
Okay, well, regardless.
I'm just kidding, of course. I don't want to be put on a stalker list.
Well, I'm
already.
just saying. Yeah, to call, text her and say, "Hey, why are you there?" Right now? It's stalking you. Like first
She goes
things
live
first.
tomorrow. We've arrested my first stalker. He's from Texas.
We found 7 people looking at his profile while he was on live with them.
His room has 1,900 pictures of me on the wall,
Oh, you didn't know that part.
all lit up by candles.
All stained and wrinkled.
He has more baby oil than P. Diddy in his room.
I heard somebody say the other day that something about his head was shinier than P. Diddy's floor on a lotion night or some shit like that. Around it. Something about something on it. Some night. I don't know what it was. It was funnier as shit. So I was like, oh my God. Tulsi Pulse. No, what's the one I just seen? Right there. Oh, it's a fucking New York Times. It always wants me to give up my email and I ain't doing it. She's going to address security clearances in New Delhi. Is that how you say that? It's with an H? I had no idea. Next week and stop in France en route back to the United States. What's her job title? Of national intelligence. Why does she need to leave? Like, I don't understand. We got a lot of shit going on right here.
So she
I don't
gotta go
understand
ask questions, Gigi. That's what she does.
Oh, I'm glad we foot those bills. That sounds like that's no extra money that we need to spend.
Director of
National Intelligence. Yeah, well, or not. I mean, intelligent. Sorry.
I like Gigi's idea of how she wants things to happen. Like in 2 months, she wants them all rounded up in the square. And
that's right. Fucking get to work. You're vacationing in fucking Japan, and where else was it?
she wants live firing squads and guillotines out there.
Yes.
No trial. No
Show
trial.
your
Just straight
work.
to the guillotine.
No, that happens on the street while they're arresting you.
we have shit to do. We don't not have time for her to be over in $10 fucking 2.
Gather intelligence. Damn her. Like,
Damn her for doing her job. That's her job to do.
It's her job to travel.
Yes.
That's what her job is.
No, it's part of her job.
her job is to go find out, whatever that takes.
That sounds like just a big fucking vacation. Why do you like her so much? Explain that to me. What does she do? I mean, like, what does she really do? She's just going to talk to people and like,
she's just going over there to talk about chicken pot pie recipes.
I don't know. That seems like a position that should have been fucking ousted a long time ago. I don't understand why Trump filled that one.
Anyway, it's none of our business. He needs to stay in the States, right, Gigi?
I'm gonna have her put you on a no-fly list. Give Marvin some peace finally.
Marvin's already got me on a no-fly list. He's like, you ain't getting my fucking plane, bitch. I looked at my no-fly list and you were on it.
How many times has Marv kicked you off his airline?
Right? Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna kick him out of my RV park if he doesn't take me.
There you go. Yeah, fair.
But you have to recognize there is and never has been any connection between national and intelligence, right? See, Art agrees with me. It has the same problem, military and intelligence. Don't get me started on the Marines. I'm fucking with you here. This just seems like I could find a lot more expenses. Trump, what the fuck are you doing? Now I'm not happy. Can we just hire her to be LW's girlfriend? That way we can keep her occupied. Well,
Hey, I'm down with that.
Why don't we pack up LW and send him on the road with her?
Yeah,
Just
I'll help her.
toddle along.
oh yes, let's pay for him to fly around the fucking world too. By all means,
Yeah.
that's what we need to do.
I won't waste any of your money. Don't worry.
Yeah.
He's going there anyway. She's going there. What's the difference if he takes up one more seat?
Hookers and blow is a part of national security.
That's right.
Yeah, I think the Bidens wrote that in.
That'll
Probably
keep you
even went
awake
through
watching
Exactly.
and an eye
I'm just-
on her.
I'm just keeping up with the routine here.
Good night, Ann. Gigi is the no-fly zone, right? I am the no-fly zone. That's right. LW, how are you at surfing?
Well, Tulsi will teach me. I don't know.
Oh, I bet you will. See, I don't know. I just thought she had a bigger role. Like,
Well, she does. That's part of it, especially when a new administration. They've got counterpart. They're talking to their counterpoint of other countries. They have.
Do you know how many spies she's in charge of?
Right. She has intelligence officers all over the world. She has to go and, meet these people and
Get their 2-week report. I helped you do the last 2 weeks.
she's got to get the TPS reports.
Director of National Intelligence acts as the head of the U.S. intelligence community. I'll be the judge of that. Overseeing and
Oh man, I'm telling you something right now. If Gutters was in charge and shit, she would be a tyrant. Like she would be everything she talks about hating. She would be a queen.
Did I just lose you? Phew. Okay, let me finish my my description here. Okay, this acts as the head of the U.S. intelligence community, overseeing and directing the collection, analysis, and dissemination of intelligence information from various agencies, serving as the primary advisor to the President and National Security Council in intelligent matters related to the national security. Oh, well, maybe we do need her. Maybe we better keep her. She might be a keeper.
Yeah, just a kind of an important job.
She just, knows things. Gigi, that's the problem.
She just knows things. Honestly, it's see, that's what I think, Art. It's a fancy business trip combined with a vacation at government expense. But it's always been that way in big business and government. I know, but see, that's kind of the problem.
You're right, Gigi. She's over the people that we always send to go overthrow other governments. She should just sit in Washington, D.C. in her little office, type on the keyboard, and go home at 5 o'clock. That's how it works.
Yeah.
She should tweet more. Just go in there like,
Well, it
fuck
would
Obama.
save us airfare and I mean, like fuel and rooms and.
She just waits to get a telegraph from some foreign, far-off country. Hey, we're at war. It's been 3 months.
How much
Help.
travel costs? Travel costs a lot. How much do you think it costs to send her over there on this little her first extravaganza or her first adventure, whatever the fuck you want to call it?
well, how much does it cost for Trump to fly across country to go to a fucking McDonald's?
Did he do that?
Last time he had one put in the White House.
He had a McDonald's put in the White House.
Yeah, Obama put a basketball. He built a basketball court in the White House. How much do you think that cost?
Every president gets to go renovate the White House and redo it.
Was it Richard Nixon put a bowling alley in there?
Probably.
I think it was Nixon. I can't remember.
That's just stupid shit. Hey, Mercedes. Glad you're here. Is Andy still live or is he done? Ouch. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm on to RFK now. Let's see what he's done or not done. RFK says,
All right, let's rip this guy a new asshole. Let's go.
well, have you seen
What
him?
hasn't this fucking idiot done today?
I thought like we were Team Kennedy. We were through the election.
Man.
We were, but you got to keep it. You have to keep going. You don't just win the job and then be like, okay, I'm done now. I can sit back and fucking file my fingernails. No.
Okay.
Now is when, man, you better hit the fucking pavement running. Get your shit done. No rest for the wicked.
Weary. We're not the wicked. We're the weary.
Fuck that. We need to get wicked. Weary ain't got us nowhere. The dangers of JFK. Oh, God. Shut up, you New Yorker.
Wait, what New Yorker said what?
The New Yorker. The dangers of RFK Jr.'s measles response.
Boom, boom, boom.
I really want to play that video you sent me from that guy. That showed how before the vaccine was ever invented, how they'd gotten the measles and then the measles went away on its own before the vaccine was ever invented.
Well, it was almost like the death rate had pretty much gone down to zero because from like 1900, the vaccine came out in 63, but before it came out, the expansion of sanitation and clean drinking water for most people in the country, the advancements in that type of stuff made people's immune system stronger, to where it was, I think it was like under 1% of people. It was like 0.2 something before the vaccine. It's like less than 1%, like 0.02% of people died from the measles. It's like everybody got them. My mom got them.
Like the chicken pox.
Yeah. So it was just kind of a false claim that they kind of have that all these people were dying. As soon as the vaccine came out, everybody stopped dying from it. It's not accurate. It's not true. It was almost eradicated by itself, just by clean water and being able to flush your turds.
But see, they had, then what? They stick their nose in shit.
Huh?
Well, I think that when you start doing the vaccines, it's like, here's a perfect example.
Okay.
Say you can't sleep and you go, oh, I'm going to take melatonin. It'll help me sleep tonight. Okay. Then the next week, there's another night you can't sleep. You take melatonin. And then the next week, there's 3 or 4 nights where you can't sleep, so you take melatonin. Within like 3 months, you have to take melatonin every night because you can't sleep without it. Your body's not going to heal itself if they're juicing you with shit that keeps you from doing it on your own. Your body is made to heal itself. That's what it does. It blows me away at how people don't get that kind of shit. I saw a video where parents talked about the measles like it was chicken pox and not a big deal. Mel, do you know how many times people get measles and nothing? They're fine. They're absolutely fine. Do you know how many times now when people get, like babies are getting MMR shots and they're coming out getting drastically sick to the point where they're literally in the hospital, damn near dying? It
Yeah, and
happens more than we think.
And that kid that died in Texas, I've seen some
Mhm.
reports that they initially went into the hospital because they had RSV and pneumonia,
Hmm.
which I had not too long ago. It was pretty raunchy stuff.
They
And
had RS.
they just
Yeah.
tested positive for the measles. It's not like they were in there.
No,
Hey, I've got the measles.
see, that's not. I heard that they had the pneumonia and RSV, and they went to the hospital, and they gave them an MMR shot. Well, if you do that, you are asking to make that kid one sick kid, because now they've already got their immune system is knocked down, and now
Yeah.
you're going to give them another knockdown.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing about, you just see a number on a TV screen or a news article, but there's no details on the situation. I always make the example when COVID first broke out, very, very early on. The first lady in my little area here who died from COVID, it made the local news and newspaper, and everybody was like freaking out. Oh my God, this is like reality now. Somebody we know right around the corner died of, come to find out, she was also 88 years old and she had dementia and 4-stage cancer.
Oh,
See,
So they forgot all of that information when they got everybody freaked out and scared. They made it seem like, this lady wasn't on death's door already. You know what I mean?
right.
And that doesn't mean your 2-year-old should be afraid the same way an 88-year-old with dementia should be afraid. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mhm.
Well, I remember chickenpox even. It was years ago. It was just like a rite of passage. It was just something you knew you'd go through before you grew up. You didn't know when, but you knew it was coming.
Well,
oh,
somebody,
we're sorry, Kaylin. We didn't wake her up. Shit.
damn Tulsi Gabbard should have been giving people wake-up calls,
That's right.
slacking on her job.
Exactly. I thought that's what she was supposed to be doing.
Right. But yeah, I saw a clip the other day. It was a bunch of TV shows from like the 50s and 60s where they would have the kids in the TV show. They would have like an episode where the kids get measles because it was such a normal thing.
Yeah, that was like what kids did.
Right.
They got
Just like
measles in their
chickenpox.
sticky hands. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, like the Brady Bunch and stuff like that. They're like, oh, you've got measles this week.
Yep. They took
guess you have-
kids
I guess you
to,
have to sit home and eat ice cream for a week.
Yeah.
well, and they took kids. Oh, there's measles over there. Well, let's go, everybody go over. It was the same way. You just didn't hear about it because by then we had, we'd all been vaccinated for measles. So you didn't hear about it. But now look, the same thing with chickenpox. Now, when you say that to kids these days, they're like, you did what? You mean fuckers. You actually took your kids over there to get chickenpox?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
terrible.
Yep. I remember those. And it was
See,
was
Mel?
done during the
Oh.
summer, but the reason they did it was not to be abusive to the children and make them get it. The thought was if we can do it during the summer or if we can do it before they're 5, then they won't miss school when they get the chickenpox. They'll already have had it and we won't have to worry about it.
Yeah,
Mel
and the
said
next
my
time they come
grand-
in contact with it, their immune system will kick it out pretty well.
Yeah.
Mel said my grandson doesn't talk. He's 4. I think from the vaccines he's got. I'm assuming, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I would say it's probably exactly that.
Allegedly. Just for YouTube purposes.
My grandson, I'm sure you've heard me say it before. I know a lot of people have, but he ended up with an MMR shot, and came down sicker than a dog and was in the hospital for 3 days. We thought he was going to die. I mean, he was sick. They told us, y'all better, stick close. I mean, it was really bad. He couldn't eat, couldn't drink, couldn't swallow. We were really worried. And come to find out that here's how they told him to begin with. They said, oh, well, we think it might be herpes, so we're going to test him for that. And we're all looking at each other going, herpes? Are you fucking serious?
What?
And I'm the first one to scream. He just had an MMR shot yesterday. Hello? Well, yeah, no, that wouldn't. Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem. Nah, it's fine.
All the data is incorrect because they don't count the cases as
exactly.
They dismissed it immediately. Like somebody could take a shot and have a heart attack the next day and perfectly healthy, and they're like, oh, well, it's not that. So it doesn't even count towards the data. There's no such thing as like, I have vaccine disease. You know what I mean?
He ended up, we finally got him better, but they only tested him for one thing, and that was herpes. Well, it came back negative, and it took forever for it to come back. A week.
And they were treating him for it anyway, right?
And then they turned around and said, well, it must have been hand, foot, and mouth disease.
Oh.
It must have been. You don't know. You're just assuming that, and that's where we should leave it. Well, yeah. Okay, well, you ain't getting no more vaccines. Done.
Right, which goes against what doctors always do with everything else. When you're healthy and you come in with a problem, one of the first thing a doctor usually does will be like, okay, whatever problem A that you say you're having, what have you done anything different this week or last week? Have you your exercise routine, your diet? Did you have an accident? What might be causing this, to rule out those things? Or is there any new medication you've taken? But with that, they just immediately rule that out right from the beginning. It's not that.
Yep, that's exactly what they did. And I was pissed. And of course, my son and his wife are just like, we're not sure, gosh, we don't know. And I mean, and I knew immediately. I was dead set. I didn't want him to have any vaccines to begin with but as soon as that happened, I was like, and of course my son looked straight at me, man, tears and all, and was just like, I think you're right, Mom. Yeah. I don't fucking think I'm right. I'm fucking right. And you ain't giving him no more fucking vaccine. Oh, I was fucking living.
And then out comes the tyrant.
Oh my God. Yeah, there was no choice. I mean, at that point, of course there was. It's their kid, but my son, he respects me a lot. He's not gonna, he knows I will fight to the death for my kids and my grandkids. So and I didn't come at him with everything about it blindly. I showed him, lots of articles and lots of things that have came up and throughout our family and stuff that's happened. And so, I just felt like, my granddaughter has severe plaque psoriasis. Well, plaque psoriasis doesn't just necessarily stay plaque psoriasis. It can actually end up to where once she's just a little bit older, and it doesn't have to be that far, she can end up with fucking arthritis. And it's not very good. It can actually really fuck with their bones quickly. Yeah. So that scares the shit out of me. But, everybody just looks at, well, she's just got some marks on her skin. No, you fucking don't realize what this could, and it's pretty bad. And of course she's learning to deal with it through diet and stuff to try to keep it down just a little bit. But it's through everything. It's through the vaccines, her diet, the environment. It's just everything just plays against these kids. It's not fair. And our kids aren't the only ones. I mean, there's all kinds of kids over here that have this problem.
Yeah, but before I started looking into this stuff like a decade ago, I always think back to a coworker I had. He had a kid, and he would show people pictures. He was very proud of his kid. Before 2 years old, it had some shots early on, but it was learning to talk. It was saying daddy. It was communicating, smiling, laughing, playing with stuff. And one day he came in and he was like, my baby's not talking anymore. Like, not saying any of the words or not acting at all like the same. And looking back on it and remembering these conversations, he was just so pissed off because he didn't understand how it could just change so quickly from progress to regressing, just like almost overnight.
Yeah.
And I remember him telling me and a couple of people, he was like, she just went to he just went to his 2-month checkup. And I was like, I was like, oh, the 2-month checkup where they give you six shots at once. Or, yeah, 6.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, and it just changed right after that.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
had a cousin who actually, her son went from, it was his, so I thought it was his 3rd MMR, but it was actually his first MMR. And after he had had the first MMR, he went from a baby that was doing all the things to a baby that couldn't do anything. And this was a kid that went from basically talking and going about his whole, the whole things as a child under a year. And then from there, he went to spinning a lid from underneath his mother's cupboard for hours and hours and hours. And I mean, you'd go to somebody's house or she would, and she'd just say that, you got a lid? What's wrong, Kaylin? How are you? Oh, she's talking about it's off topic. But the Mexican consulate implemented that the U.S. citizens are required to get a travel visa. Fuck them. No, we ain't talking about it. Fuck Mexico.
Oh, no.
Whatever will we do?
What are they going to do without all of our rich people traveling to those, Cancun and the resorts? Yeah.
It's not, I mean,
let's see what happens.
Cancun is the fakest thing ever. And those are protected by the cartels.
Right.
The resorts in Mexico are the safest place on earth to be because they're protected. Nobody will rob you in those places because the cartel protects them.
Well, basically the government's run by the cartel. So it's like, I mean, you ain't gonna win. Okay, guys, I'm out. Got to finish my reading and take some drugs. Right on, Art. Fucking A.
Oh, I was about to click X and say bye. I thought you were saying.
No.
All right. That was abrupt. Bye.
She wants to read more than she wants to talk. Wow.
What?
It's not like Gigi. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's more my style.
No, you don't even do that. Well, yeah, I guess you do. You do say bye, but then you're just gone. Or no, you leave us all up there on the fucking panel and just leave, LW. That's what you did.
I let y'all keep talking for 15 minutes and y'all think y'all are still live.
Yeah, you just closed the live down. Didn't say anything. Left.
Hey, you ain't got no room to talk.
Yeah, but he shut the live down, so we didn't even know it was over.
True.
But he was the fucking host, not us.
I closed the live, shut my computer, and went to go lay down, and they were still talking like they were live.
He rage quit. That's what that was. I don't remember what it was. What was it? What pissed you off?
I don't know. I went live one night, and it went from 3 people to 10 people in seconds.
Oh, that's what it was. Because you fucking let him on, you dumb shit.
I started it too late. It was after somebody else was live. Maybe Fools or I think it was Fools.
Hey, Mishka, are you going night-night?
It went from 3 to 10 people within seconds, and everybody was hammered drunk. It was just 10 people all yelling at the same time. But it almost drove me crazy. So I said, I don't want to do this anymore. Bye. And I didn't say bye. But
yeah.
I didn't say bye. I just said, I'm done with this. And I hit X and went to bed.
Didn't even hear it. All we knew was all of a sudden it was like, oh, fuck, we're not live no more. What the fuck? No, I did shut Mouse's stream down the other day in the midstream, man. I'm like, all right, bye. I'm on my phone. I'm not used to it. And I thought I was clicking out and it said in stream. And I clicked in stream. And just as I clicked it, I went, oh, fuck, I ended the stream. And everybody that was on panel just died laughing. They're like,
and then she darts.
Well, I literally, I had just pulled in. That's why I had to get off the phone, because I had just pulled into the driveway. I had Lou in the back. I was trying to get him out, so I couldn't get back on yet. I had to wait until I, got in the house and got him in and got settled. So I was like, well, fuck, they're going to think I just left, but I can't. I'll be back. And she had a bunch of fucking trolls coming into her chat. I'm like, oh, Jesus, great. Ah.
Well, just one.
Well, one, that was a lot of people. Good night, Mishka. I was pissed catching up thinking someone poured into, oh no. People.
Yeah.
No. No, and I mean, I couldn't believe it when I hit it. I was just like, oh, fuck! I ended your stream! I couldn't believe I did it.
Hey, Yank.
What's up, Yank?
An outlaw just came in.
Hey, y'all. Cool motherfuckers. Just dropping in to listen to my favorite ex-work wife and all her friends. Hey, they're your friends, too. You just divorced them like you divorced me.
No, nobody got custody of us. There was no.
Oh yeah, I got custody. I definitely got custody of you, little bit. He just left high and dry. I was the one that had to figure out where the bread was coming in at. He just left us. No, just kidding. But we did miss Yank, big time. Especially when our streams don't have the meat they need. And I catch myself doing it frequently if I don't lay shit out. Like, a lot. I think Yank used to make me lay shit out, too. That made it... He didn't make me, but... I had to have something for him to talk about, so... Because Yank can talk about just about anything. Do you want to come up, Yank? You tell me, darling. You're always welcome. LW must be smoking again. Hey, Outlaw. What's up? I am drinking water and apple cider vinegar. I figured, yep, Yank had eye surgery today, so he's not feeling so great. Oh, I hope you start feeling better, hon. I'm sure you got the nurse there, so I know I can't really tell you anything that she doesn't already know. And but I hope you feel better soon, Yank. Yep, Yank, I definitely needed you tonight. You had all the information that I know you would have just been like, oh no, this is what you're talking about. Oh no, this is what you're talking about. Yes, get to feeling better, Yank. Hopefully you heal fast. What's the healing time? Like, how long does it take to recover from that kind of surgery? I'm sure you said in your Facebook post, but I don't remember. They say a day or 4. Oh, geez. Well, you probably better go for the middle there, buddy. Just figure a couple days you're going to be feeling under the weather. Probably not wanting to bend over and things like that, huh? Go up and tell them how we gals abuse you backstage, right? We do. We bend him over the counter. Got the patch thing going on. Kaylin wants to know. Yank? I can't see shit till it's getting, but it's getting better. Yeah. When I did the LASIK surgery, I literally seen results immediately. But LASIK surgery is different than what you're doing, so. Yank's in the chat, and he just had eye surgery. LW.
Sorry, I'm about to sneeze again. Let me hit mute.
At you.
Thanks for telling me. Bless you, Mouse.
You're welcome.
I didn't even hear him or her say that.
What a bitch.
I didn't.
For real, huh?
Yank, how's that puppy doing?
Oh yeah, how is the puppy? That puppy is so cute.
Now you can see the poop. You got to clean up better.
Right?
Thanks, Mom.
Before too long, there'll be logs. You can order a what a bitch for $19.99. I love how LW says it. Like when Marv says it, he don't say it like that. I don't laugh when Marv says it. Let me put it that way.
He's probably got a vein popping out of his temple. When he does it.
That might have something to do with it. I hate to say it though, I'm usually the vein popper. I'm the one with the one on my forehead, man. The kids called me the Medusa. So when I get pissed, that vein will pulsate. Even my coworkers, I get pissed. They'd see that vein. They're like, fuck, Medusa's out. Let's go. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Move, move, move. I need to get the fuck out of this. Yeah, don't look her in the eye. Don't look her in the eye.
Imagine her attitude without weed. Now, how
Right? Never.
How fucking terrifying is that?
Yeah. Yeah, I told you guys. I save a lot of people a lot of heartache from my
She would be
partaking.
the same Gigi, except she would have the new vocabulary of us damn potheads.
Yeah.
It's gonna rot our brains, and she would
I
have.
think I would have like some,
it'll kill
like
us.
you think I have anger issues now? Fuck. I'm pretty certain there'd be way worse anger issues.
She'd have like 5 subscribers. All that lady does is yell at everybody. I don't want to sit over there.
Fucking bitch. She's
We don't
got
even know what
smoking weed.
she's
Nobody
yelling
goes there
about.
anymore.
Like, she's not mad at a YouTuber. We don't know what she's mad about.
She don't know what she's mad about. Hey, B Digits.
Jeez, you can't grow your channel if you ban everybody. Smoke some weed.
Right. You can't mute everybody. Fuck. Oh my god. Apparently adopted a velociraptor. Is that what that's called? Until she's at least 3 years old. My hands look like I'm a meth addict. Oh god.
I hear you, man.
Your hands.
I got a little snowball that runs on AAA batteries, and that little bitch chews up my hands like that. I can only imagine a pit bull.
Yeah, puppy's teeth are sharp for survival, right?
Oh, they're crazy.
Our all-star panel tonight. You know this show isn't scripted. That's right, we did this.
We can't script this. Nobody can do that.
Yes.
What's up, P. Didge?
Carpet shark. Oh yeah.
P. Didge is one of the nicest people on YouTube.
I know. How are you, Shaz? Oh yeah. I thought Fools would come on tonight. Fools.
Ooh, that was 3. You know how that works.
I know.
He's probably, I don't know. You know, these things, yeah, it's quote unquote vacation, but they don't sleep but 3 hours a day.
No, it's Tuesday. He's home.
Yeah, but I'm saying when you go on especially these slob things, they stay up till 5 o'clock drinking, and then they wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning. They're probably all worn to shit.
Well, so what? He could sit at the bar and do a fucking stream.
He's probably doing trivia questions listening to this.
No, he would say something. No, he wouldn't. Not if he doesn't want to come on. We know you're there, lurker.
If he is, he'll put some eyeballs in the chat here in a minute.
Somebody out there's ringing his phone or blowing up his messenger. Hi, JT, won't you over? Get over.
Yeah. So what did I miss for a topic tonight? Well, we were basically I was bitching about what I believe they haven't gotten done now for the last week or so. It seems like I want to know what RFK Jr.'s doing. Like, chop. Here's the deal. Show me something. Come talk to us. Let us know. Don't just sit. I mean, I haven't heard anything from him since I'd seen him do like one interview with somebody. You know what? Don't do an interview with anybody. Stand up and look at us and talk to us. That's what we need you to do. All you sons of bitches, you need to be at least checking in with us at least once a week. Us, we, the people.
And then that's what Gutter said earlier. And then the reasonable person, myself, said, hey, it's probably a lot of red tape, logistics things, firing people. There's contracts with the FDA. There's all kinds of, it's all a bunch of legal stuff. They can't just go out and RFK can be like, everybody's going to prison because I said so. Me and Gigi said, fuck everybody. You're all going to die and go to prison.
That's right. Just a minute, Yank. It's right here. We triggered him. I think we got it. I think we triggered Yank. It's coming up. That's a good thing. Yank said, you were bitching? No fucking way.
Not Gigi.
No.
She wanted to deport Tulsi Gabbard, Yank.
I did not.
She's American. That's crazy. A lot of shit talking earlier.
No, what did I say? I want them to give themselves report cards. You know, what's 5 things you did this week? Bring it on. I think that's a good thing.
Trump gets if I were to to grade it so far, I would give him a C.
Really that low?
C plus, average.
Really that low? I would have gave him a little higher, but I would give the people below him lower scores.
Well, he's still arguing on fucking his social media thing like he's running for president or something. And he's going after the wrong people. If you're going after Thomas Massey and Rand Paul, you've lost your...
Well, do you think that was just like he's pissed off? Like it's like, you fuckers, you didn't do what we wanted you to do. I don't understand, though. Why would he want this bill in if there's bad stuff in it? Why would Trump do that? That's not usually like him to...
Well, you know, he wants to primary one of the most popular people in the House because he just wanted to vote no. I mean, it's a little odd. A guy who gets voted in his district by 72% of the vote. I mean, I don't know. He's popular with the libertarians, conservatives. He's very popular.
But who's paying him better?
Well, he takes zero money from APAC. $0.
Can you hear us, Yank?
I can.
What's up, Yank?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Hanging in there. Eyes are leaking all over the place. My nose is dripping. So please excuse any funny noises you hear.
That worries me.
I was doing that earlier in the show, and Gutters called me a pussy. So I wish you better luck, sir.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You have to go through surgery first, and then I won't call you a pussy. But you were just saying that because you said you had allergies.
Oh, right? You're an allergies guy? Oh, okay.
Well, this is where I live.
No, I got you, man. I live in Southwest Florida, man. It's allergy central down here.
I had a buddy who had allergies the whole time I've known him. He moved to California for 10 years, didn't have allergies anymore, moved back and immediately had allergies again.
Yeah. Where are you located?
Southeast Texas.
Yeah, man, that southern belt, man, across the United States from like Rockies east gets pretty funky. But there's lots of places, man. I don't know. I think things are getting worse. My wife always has allergies and stops me from having sex because of allergies, but I'm not buying it.
She stopped using the headache. It didn't work. So now she's
I wasn't buying that one.
It's too much pollen in the air. I can't.
Yeah.
Right. I'm
I have this
sorry,
funny slime in the back of my throat. I don't know what it is. Well, let me add to it and I'll fix it.
Yeah. What do you mean? I haven't even started yet.
I know, right? Oh shit. So, Gunnar, you were talking about how you're seeing lack of movement in the current administration insofar as draining the swamp sort of shit. Is that what the gist was?
Yeah. Like, I just think that these guys should be like, okay, the last time that I seen anything about a plane full of illegals flying out was like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Like chop. What are, like, everybody's like, well, maybe that is going on. You're just not seeing it. Well, for starters, YouTube, people have cameras everywhere. Nothing gets unseen by cameras. So I think that it would get caught on camera. And I think there will be things, I think that now more than ever, our media is becoming more open because we do have Trump who's going, no, open shit up. Let everybody hear what's going on. So, but I'm wondering why it is that we're not seeing a lot of that. We're not seeing, illegals being hauled out, or I mean, before we were seeing plane loads of them.
Yeah. I'll tell you, man. I share your sentiment. I'm at this weird place where I want to give the benefit of the doubt, and I want to give time, and I want to understand the procedure and all that sort of shit. I want to give grace, but at the same time, man, like, where the fuck is the Epstein shit? Where's the JFK shit? Where's the RFK shit? Where's the Fauci shit? Where the fuck is all this shit that we were promised transparency on? And it just seems to be clogged up in typical bureaucratic nonsense, and committees that need to fucking check over shit to make sure it's valid. And it should just be released when the order was signed for all this shit to happen. And that includes the illegal shit. Like, yeah, great. I saw today, something like, I don't know, 6,900 or 650 illegal immigrants were rounded up. Yeah, well, that doesn't even put a dent in the fucking 12 million that came here in the last goddamn couple of years. I want to see some serious shit. I want to see asses on the wall and heads on pikes. That's what I want to see, and that's what I expect. That's what I voted for.
Yep.
Well, as far as the immigration thing, this is just a basic logistics thing. When you let in, it's very rare in history that we had. I mean, it hasn't happened before. 12 million people in 4 years. I mean, the entire 65 years of Ellis Island, the total in 65 years was 12 million people that went through there.
Sure.
We had 12 million people in 4 years. So that's the problem with letting in 12 million in 4 years. You never had the employees and the infrastructure to handle if you had to get rid of 12 million people. So a lot of it is just, a lot of that end is just, there's just not enough people to do it all, which is, well, not to give them a free pass, but also it's Biden's fault for letting 12 million people in. You know, it's a logistics thing.
But let me ask you a question. I'm not just getting hung up on logistics and humanitarian reasons, because, like, I'm all for catapults and just shoot them the fuck back over the wall. Because, like, they traverse deserts, and, you know, the narrative that we were given, the Darien Pass and hunger and having to pay coyotes and rape and all this shit. They endured all this shit to get over here. Well, they can endure a fucking catapult right back the fuck over.
Yeah.
You know, like, I ain't fucking around. I'm serious, man. Put these people on fucking, stick some water wings on them and push them back over the river. I don't give a fuck. I want them out.
Y'all see why me and you ain't got along so well.
I started to say that's like the third time I've heard that this week. And it's only Tuesday.
Look, man, I don't hate anybody, right? But when people are motivated to do whatever it takes to get to a goal, and that goal fucks us in the sense of our country, let's say, and these illegals coming in, when they are willing to go through whatever it fucking takes, then our country should be willing to do whatever it fucking takes to throw you the fuck back over and send you back over. I don't give a shit if, okay, you don't want the planes to land on the runway. Okay, fine. In Venezuela or Guatemala or where the hell it came. Yeah. Okay, fine. Then put parachutes on them and kick their ass out the door.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I agree with your sentiment. I'm only adding a little reality to it. Like,
I understand.
12 million people coming into a giant country mixed in with 350 million. It's not like all 12 million people are chilling in, like, Fresno, Texas. They go to
absolutely.
They go to middle of nowhere, Ohio. They know some third cousin in fucking bumfuck West Virginia, and I mean, you gotta track them down. I mean, I don't know. It seems like a lot. I think a
lot of the stuff though is easier than people make it. When you, okay, let's take they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets. Fucking song. What was that? Springfield, Ohio. I think we can simply look and say, okay, 35,000 people entered this city out of nowhere. I think we kind of focus on that one, and 35,000 people should be able to be rounded up PDQ.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we know where the fuck these people are going, in a broad sense, and I don't understand why it's taken so long. But like I said, that's just one of the issues I'm having. I haven't heard Trump say anything regarding, you know, hey Bondi, where's the Epstein files? Hey Cash Patel, what the fuck did you? They're talking about firing people. No, not fire. I want fucking arrested for espionage and treason. I want their fucking heads hanging on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Fire
And
just means most of those files are walking out somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is just unacceptable bullshit. And you know, look, I was disheartened when I heard Trump say, "Well, but at least I know it was true because I knew it was true before he said it." Was that you know, look, we're gonna catch some pain. You know, we may end up in a recession because of this shit I'm trying to do. But that's the pain I'm willing to accept right now to fix. That's the medicine going down. Okay, it sucks, but we're going to fix it. So I want to see the same zeal applied to all this other shit. My biggest fear is that Trump lays out the plan, he delegates it to his secondaries, and then the shit gets slow walked because of bureaucracy and humanitarian and all this other shit, and he doesn't follow up on it. And it's like, well, you know, I'm on to the next thing. Great. But in the meantime, we still have the same fucking problems, and it drives me batshit crazy.
Yeah. That's why I say we can't let the pressure off. We the people are the ones that have to keep the pressure on and go, you're doing a great job, but here's a few things you do need to fucking make sure that we're getting on, because we're not hearing updates. We want to know what's going on every fucking week with every one of these heads that he put in. They are making damn good money and they are in control of a lot of shit. And we need to know what they're doing once a week, every week.
That's right. You know, and I understand people's desire to say, hey, man, he's only been in a couple months or not even 2 months or whatever the hell it's been. And we got to give him time, and you got to. No, we don't have time, because when your house is on fucking fire, you don't sit around and debate on how to fucking get out of the house and who to call. You make the call, you get the fuck out of the house, and you put the fire out. That's what you do. And he has been saying, the country's on fire. We got to fix this shit. Okay, so we got to fix this shit. You wanted this job, bud. We put you in. If you don't fucking show up, and I'm not saying like press releases every day and let us know and act and fucking all this. I'm saying actual do shit. I want to see if someone doesn't go to jail pretty soon, I'm going to be upset. And I'm going to think I got fucked over. I don't know about anybody else, but there is plenty of evidence that there was fuckery, there was espionage, there was crimes against the country, if you will, whatever you want to call it. There are fucking plenty of evidence. Get these people into court. I don't care. It needs to be done. Set an example.
Well, and this is what they said was going to happen. So, and I know there's the whole, there's red tape and the whole, you got to go through the whole.
You have to go through the stages of the legal proceedings. You have to. There's just a whole lot of things, a lot of bureaucracy. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I agree with everything y'all say, but this notion that, the government is set up in a way to checks and balances. He can't just come in and say, people can't just say, indict this person. You have to build enough evidence. You have to build cases. You have to get witnesses. You have to do this. You can't just start fucking
Right.
charging
Right,
everybody
but-
with a crime.
well-
That's what the Democrats did to Carter Page and all these people. So do you?
Well,
want
it
that?
worked, right? It worked when they did it.
It didn't work because I mean none of them are in jail.
Well, the J6 people were in jail, and they would have fucking still be in jail if Trump didn't win. There were other people that, you know, were tangentially on the outskirts of certain things that happened, or there were groups of people that didn't get prosecuted that should have been prosecuted. You know, burning down cities, mostly peaceful protests, shit like that. I don't know, man. It seems like we're just afraid to play on the same playing field. And I get it. I truly get it. Look, I don't want the country to devolve into that sort of thing. But if they are never going to stop playing the games and the brinksmanship that they played against us, then you need to step up and do the same shit to them. Otherwise, you're going to go the way of the dodo.
Well, if only one side plays by the rules, the one that plays by the rules is going to lose. Just straight
Bingo.
up.
Bingo.
Well,
Yes.
I've said this plenty of times. Gigi's heard me say this before, that stupid ass binder gate thing that came out with the Epstein files. We're never going to see it. I think I mean, I'm not insulting anybody, but I think we're a little bit naive if we think that these people at top of the governments and people in Hollywood and the royal family and all these people, corporations who are implicated in this, that this information wasn't destroyed.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you. Yes.
So what are they to do? And then two, let's talk about one thing I'll agree with you on, Pam Bondi. She said she tweeted last week, she can't let the Epstein files they have to be redacted for national security reasons. So then when you break that statement down, a guy who had an island that he used for sex trafficking can't be released because of national security reasons. So what does that tell you? People in the government are involved. They're not ever going to release that information.
100%. 100%. Agree. Yes.
I
They
truly
probably
do believe
involves
it's
other
more Wall
countries.
Street than I think it's more Wall Street people than anything.
Oh, I think we could go with a whole other country on that one. That's just, listen, if you guys are on X, I don't know who's on X, who's not.
Oh yeah.
And also YouTube, there's a channel he's doing. Follow Ian Carroll on X, and he does some incredible work. He just kind of came out of nowhere, which, you know, could be a psyop. I'm not sure, but whatever. I watch his breakdown of how he takes information, disseminates it from primary sources, and shows, look, this could be connected to this could be connected to this could be connected to that. And some of his stuff is really gaining traction. He was just on Rogan a couple days ago, and he was putting together a get together at an event, and when they were going to talk about some stuff, and all of a sudden the event got the place where the event was going to happen got bombarded with people saying, "Oh, this guy's a Nazi, and you should be careful and not fucking give him a platform to speak on." So he's got to find another place, and he will, because what he's saying is, you know, pretty much true, and you can fact check it all you want. But I think a lot of this stuff has to do with a certain country in the Middle East that we are greatest allies with for fucking God knows why. And you know, I don't know. I see a lot of this stuff, but I agree with you that we will never see the Epstein client list, and we will never get all that information. Just like, man, we're still waiting on the JFK part, right? That was supposed to be 15 fucking days was supposed to be released. No one's talking about that. Nothing.
Yeah. Because it's going to implicate the CIA. It's going to implicate the mob. It's going
That's
to
right.
implicate former presidents. It's going to implicate a lot of people, and
That's
they're
right.
just not going to do it. They're not going to do it. It'll be maybe in like 2300 they'll let it release it, but not in our lifetime.
You know, it's funny. I talked to my father, who's like 80 years old, and he was around, of course, during JFK's thing, and he said, "Oh yeah, they're gonna release it. They're gonna release." I'm like, "You dumb boomer! They're not gonna fucking release anything to us. We're not gonna goddamn know shit. I'm gonna be dead. You're gonna be dead. My kids will probably be dead, and they still won't release shit because, like you said, it shows the depth of depravity and corruption and globalism and power that you think is not there is where it's someplace else. So they can't do it. Otherwise, faith in the system fails 100%. So, you know, I'm kind of black-pilled on this whole thing. I'm just sitting back. I haven't posted a lot about anything that has to do with shit about what Trump's doing and what's going to happen and where we're going and all this other stuff, because I feel like, yeah, I'm pushing the rock up the hill, and as soon as I get it up the hill, it's going to roll back down, and I got to start all over again. I don't think we're ever going to get it. I don't think it's fixable. And again, this goes back to when Gigi and I first started the channel, and we're doing our thing. I basically said from the beginning, I said, when, you know, Trump's one guy, man, he can't change the fucking, and we're one nation. We can't beat the globe who's against us. We can't. Globalism is a foregone conclusion. It's going to happen. There will be a one world government, and all you can do is like quietly set yourself up, you know, stockade yourself in, and when the time comes and you need to make a decision because they're at the door, what are you going to do? You're going to live on your feet or die on your knees? I'm dying on my feet. That's where we're at. I don't know what to say. I don't put my hope in one guy anymore at all.
Agreed.
Good. Smart people.
No, I don't believe in we were talking about it earlier, the cult mentality. I saw it on Twitter a lot today, and I'm sure Gigi's probably sick of hearing about this by now, but about the Trump versus Thomas Massey thing. And you see all the Trump ball lickers who were just like, fuck Thomas Massey. You know, it's like, geez, what'd he do?
Yeah, he stuck to his guns. He's one of the last remaining constitutionalist, realist people in Congress. I don't know why people don't like Thomas Massey or Ron Paul or Rand Paul for that matter. I hear you, man.
You don't understand why people like them?
Oh no, I don't understand why people don't like them.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree. I like both
because you know, when we're continually passing CRs that have all the crap in it, and he's saying, listen, it has this crap in it. Yeah, I understand that it has this piece that helps one particular thing in it. The 99% of the other crap in it, we need to stop. Yeah. Let's not do that. And people lose their mind over it. Oh, you hate the country, and shut the fuck up. You know,
like that fucking retard on Twitter. Was it Cat Turd?
Oh my god. Yeah, Cat Turd. Yeah.
He could. I'm telling you, Trump could say tomorrow, "I changed my mind. I'm sending $1 trillion to Ukraine, and we're going to World War III." Cat Turd would be like, "Get on board, boys," or "You Trump haters," and he would totally be for the war and totally be for $1 trillion just because he caught an algorithm and makes a lot of money.
Yep. There are a lot of people that are grifters, and there are a lot of people, sadly, to say that because their side, quote unquote, won this election and Trump is in, they tend to think that it's all under control now. I could sit back and I can just support whatever comes down the pipe. And I'm sorry, man. Debt and deficits and spending and all this shit is out of fucking control. I mean, people don't want it. The same people that bitch about Ukraine spending don't say a peep about Israel. They don't say a peep. Nothing.
12 billion. Was it 12 billion since January 20th?
Something like that. It's staggering. The amount of money the U.S. has spent to Israel, insofar as foreign aid, dwarfs what we've given Ukraine. Not over the same period of time, but over the course of time that we've been giving aid, is fucking gigantically huge. And look, I don't have anything against Israel. I don't have anything against Jewish people. I don't have anything against anybody who's not having something against me. But at the same time, if we're gonna bitch about getting rid of spending and wasteful money in wars that are proxies that we don't have anything to do with, can we also just point to that one over there and say, well, maybe we should not spend the money over there either? But no, you're anti-Semitic, you're anti-Trump, you're anti-Judeo-Christian, you're anti... No, man, no. I'm just pro-American. You know? I don't know.
Well,
you'll have to pardon me. I'm slurring a little bit because I'm drunk.
We don't care. We'll take drunk yank.
No, the drunker the better.
That's right.
Well, I don't know. I start to take off clothes after a while.
As long as
right.
you keep your camera off, we're good, brother.
Oh no, camera comes on. That's the problem.
That's when he gets ballsy.
That's right.
I go
literally ballsy. Sometimes tainty.
Dainty. Uh-oh. LW left. No.
No, I'm still here.
No, I think, look, man, I just think, okay, if I take a sober look around, and it's a little tough to do at this particular moment, I think that we're in a precarious position, and I don't see, unless the fundamentals of what Trump ran on and the balls out, full chest, we're America, we're in for us, period, is put forth without reservation. I don't see a continuation of not supremacy, but equalization on the field, insofar as we have the biggest military, we have the biggest what do you call it? Consumer-based market. We have the potential for unlimited manufacturing. We can do a lot of shit. I just don't see us making it. I see us caving.
And what do you think will be the biggest reason for it? Like, do you think it'll be the economy that'll shut it down first, or like, what do you think will be the biggest thing that'll?
I think that in a lot of ways, our country is captured by corporatism. I think that globalism has captured the idea of globalism and making money has captured corporations to the point where it is in their best interest to do what is ever cheapest to raise their profit margins as much as possible by, off shipping or hiding money or starting, tax companies in other countries, tax reasons, all this kind of shit. I think that the corporatism has captured our political system. And I don't know if Americans and much of the world is ready to say, okay, fuck it. We don't need a McDonald's. We don't need to drive these particular cars. We don't need to live with all the shit we live with. I just don't think we're there. So until you can really whack it to the corporations who control everything, I don't think that, or I should say, to answer your question, I think that's what will be the deciding factor. Get the corporations under control, or we never will. We never will gain back control to the people.
So corporations are basically our will be our downfall in that sense.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. I think so. That and bankers and, you know, the usual suspects. But yeah, corporations have captured. I mean, when you look at the way pharma, let's say big pharma, has just wormed its way into everything and into the way you deal with your doctor when you go to see them. You can't get straight answers. Here's a pill because pharma told the doctor, here's a pill for said thing. And it doesn't actually fix anything. It just, you know, slides off the after effects of, you know, your heart condition or whatever it is. It just kind of manages it. It doesn't fix anything. I mean, that's just a simple example, but that's in everything. It's in our food. It's in our water. I mean, look at the people that are freaking out because they want to take goddamn fluoride out of water. No one said, hey, let's take fluoride out of everything. You can still have fluoride in your toothpaste, but fluoride in water? Fuck no. We want it. I mean, who's paying for that? That's a byproduct of aluminum.
Right.
As far as I know, of making aluminum. That's a byproduct. It's a waste that they figured out, hey, if we give a little in your water, it helps your teeth, so we'll help get rid of that shit. You know, that's how deep this shit runs. It's crazy.
Right. And that goes to my point about, I totally agree with you, by the way. So we'll start off there.
Sure.
But to my point about the courts, like the Supreme Court said, okay, well, you have to, with U.S. aid, for example, well, these things were passed through Congress to be allocated to these things, appropriated to these things. So when it goes to U.S. aid, they get a contract, for example, of this food they send to starving children in Africa. It's like some peanut butter paste type thing with like nutrients in it because they can't digest regular food or whatever. Well, once that money went through USA, they make a contract with this company that makes that paste or whatever to send over there. So the court said, well, you can't just break a contract like that. Even you can't. My point is, you can't just come in there and say, well, stop it. We'll just cancel that out because I said so. Well, you've got to go through the process legally of stopping that contract first because there's a signed contract in there. Do you see what I'm saying?
I do. So you're in the camp of let's run it through the system that is currently available and stop it at the end result if you make the better argument, blah, 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 through the courts and such and so on.
Well, the people that made the contract are going to sue them, and it's going to have to go through the courts regardless.
Right.
Because they signed a contract with them, and they're breaking the contract just by stopping it. So you do have to do it legally, and I'm just saying that's not something that's going to take just happen overnight. You know what I mean?
Sure. I believe that probably there may be ways around that. You know, national security, national defense. I mean, they find ways around all the shit. You know, they find ways around the Second Amendment, for Christ's sake, the First Amendment. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that even though it could be tied up in courts, I'm pretty sure that if they said, well, listen, you show me the peanut butter fucking shit actually helps these people. And while you're at it, show me that giving them the peanut fucking paste helps them to not starve better than if we did nothing, and they had to rely on themselves and start their own peanut butter paste farms.
Oh, I totally agree with you. Like, again, I'm totally agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Opinion. I'm just saying what the current situation is. Like today, and this is Thomas Massey's point, is all of this stuff was created by Congress. All this wasteful spending was created by Congress. It just didn't appear out of the air like a fart in the wind. So Congress tomorrow, this is his point. Congress tomorrow could go in there and make is majority Republican, could make a bill saying we want to end this thing, this thing, this thing, and this thing, and pass it through. Then it would go to the Senate, and they would pass it through, and then Trump would sign it. But for some reason, the Congress refuses to do that.
Yes.
They're making it the long way around by saying we're just Trump and Elon are just saying we'll just end it. You're doing it the wrong way. You put the pressure on the Congress because now you have to go through those contracts and law shit because he's doing it the way he wants to do it. When the easier way is to tell Congress, pass a fucking bill getting rid of this stuff. That's my point. They're doing it the long way around.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I don't have an answer to that. Maybe you could elaborate on what you would maybe like to see done differently. Help circumvent that nonsense.
Well, I'm just going by how the government works. I mean,
okay.
When the government starts from the House, when we all complain about the 1,700-page bills that nobody reads.
Yeah.
On page 1,403, there's transgender plays in fucking Ireland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
fuck.
So nobody in Congress fucking reads that, and even if they do, they still pass it through. Republicans vote on it. So that's how it gets to the point of being wasted, is because of Congress. They're the only people who can fix it. They could fix it tomorrow if they wanted to, but they won't do it.
Well, they won't. And I agree with you, Ben. I believe that we need to overhaul the system on so far as the bills that are introduced should be single issue bills. These motherfuckers should not be working 100 days a year. And they should be doing it from fucking home through Zoom, all this kind of crazy shit that just makes common sense. But yeah, you can't load this omnibus bill with all this crap that no one can read. And like you said, yeah, in Ireland, fucking, trainees for fucking feathered people, we give $9,000 to, or $9 million or $9 billion. And, it's buried in there. It needs to be single issue, line by line, boomity boom. This is what we need to take care of. And I don't know how to get the Congress to agree to that because of the partisan shit that's going on. I mean, not a single Democrat voted for keeping men out of women's sports. What the fuck?
Right.
How can you be the party of the people and the women and the this and the that, but yet no, fuck women. No, we want Billy Bob with no teeth to punch out fucking Leslie's eyeballs.
That's how you've been bought. That's how that's exactly how.
It's fucking nuts. Man, I don't know. Listen, I go back to January 6th, should have brought guns, should have held the building. Probably should have fucking tarred and feathered and hung half the fucking people in that place. I'm sorry, but that's the way I feel because that's how out of control it is.
Mm-hmm.
A government that does not represent the people cannot then go in front of the TV cameras and say, double fingers up, fuck the people. This is what we in Congress think we should do. Fuck you. You deserve treason. Period.
There's actually a fucking thing in there where we spent money on some species of Japanese birds. We wanted to study their reaction of doing cocaine. You know, that's a real thing, a real fucking thing.
It doesn't surprise me, man.
And that was passed through Congress in one of those fucking 2,700 page bill.
That's what I'm saying. And what are they getting ready to pass right now?
They're basically passing right now. Joe Biden. That's the thing with Thomas Massey. They're about to. There's like one or two things that Trump likes, so he's like passed all of it. It's pretty much re-upping Joe Biden's last spending bill.
Yeah,
and that's basically Thomas Massey's point. He's like, I thought you said we were stopping this, and this is like the dumbed down version. Massey is like, I thought you said we were going to stop this. Trump's team is basically like, just this one last time. That's basically the argument.
No, fuck that. They had their one last time. Last time.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. I lost my shit when Trump did the first omnibus spending bill, and he said, I'm going to pass this to keep the government fucking running, because he was trying to play both sides and make everybody happy. And he said, this was during his first presidency, where he said, yeah, I'm going to pass this, but don't ever send this garbage to my desk again with this much crap. And they just kept doing it. Every year it was the same thing. Listen, I know a lot of people love Trump, and I do too. But I can say he's never fucking seen a spending bill that he has not signed. Never. He says he doesn't like it, but he signs it anyway. I don't get it. I'd rather see the government shut down. I'd rather see no people go into Yellowstone. I'd rather see the fish and game department, go tits up or whatever the fuck they threaten us all the time with when the government shuts down. Who fucking cares? I don't care that you can't go into the fucking Louvre or wherever, the fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. Shut the shit down, make it hurt, and make those people pay. And make regular Americans realize, hey, we don't actually need that shit. We don't need it.
Nope.
What are we doing? But for some reason, he's afraid to really do it, and I don't understand.
Well, it definitely, there are things that need to change, because I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt, but I've been a little frustrated the last couple of weeks where, like I said, just show us what you're doing. Don't make us sit here wondering if you're doing anything. Show us.
Well, to Machinist's point there, the Dems will never sign. Well, that's fine. I mean, Congress has majority, and if it's not enough, okay, well, at least you tried, and you can point the finger to the Democrats saying, hey, we wanted to stop the Japanese cocaine birds, but the Democrats said no. That's the problem. Put it on paper. Get it in Congress. Don't just bitch about it on fucking Fox News. That's doing nothing. Put it on paper. Show that just like the women or men in women's sports. Let the people show how they vote.
I agree. The sad part is, though, even if you did that stuff, right, we still have this. I don't know what the percentages of the population, and it's probably the same on the people that love Trump, that hate Trump. They're probably about the same percentage, maybe 30%, right? That aren't in the middle, that don't understand how this shit works, and they will not hear something as simple as what you just stated. Let them see that they voted men in women's sports. They don't care, right? Because it's the other side. I don't know how to broach or get over that divide that we have in this country anymore. I really don't want to hate my, Democrat leaning neighbors or anything like that. I don't hate anybody, but when I hear people being completely unreasonable on clear, what is a woman? I don't think that should be a fucking talking point. Yeah. And we have it. That actually got a Supreme Court justice nominated. That she couldn't answer what was a woman.
For them not to say that it's not a mental health thing
Mm-hmm.
and actually encourage these people to do the things that they do, is just, to me, that right there says it all. I mean, that is just, you are, this is 9 times out of 10, those people regret doing what they did.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just bullshit that you are allowed to encourage them to do so. And everybody else should actually, you will be punished if you decide otherwise. Well, at least you would before now.
Yeah, or at least somebody would say, "Hey, man, you got a mental illness. It's okay. We don't hate you, but you should probably talk to an expert about this stuff, and try to come the way of everybody else that's been thinking normal for the last fucking 1,000 years." Yeah, I don't get it. Ugh, I don't know, man. It's exasperating to me. That's why, to be honest, I have really kind of, I've had to step back because I cannot continue this kind of shit, because I feel like I'm just screaming into the wind. And even though I understand that there are other people out there who feel like me, like you guys, and I love you all and everything, but what the fuck are we going to do without action, without actual action? It's just words, and it's just screaming and pissing in the wind. It doesn't do anything. I still
think if we don't stay in contact when the time comes, we'll be a lot less prepared. Where at least this way, there's some contact where we can go, okay, well, I know who's here and I know who's there, and I know, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's a completely different topic, though. That is okay, the shit hits the fan. Who can I trust? Right? What are we going to do? Who can I go to? Who can I click up with? Because we know this is coming. And that's where I'm at. I look down the road and I don't see any of this stuff that we talk about on the TV and the socials and the this and the that. I don't see that fixing anything. What I see is it going to the black pill, it going to the dark side, where there is going to be a reckoning, where there is going to be, pick a side, motherfucker, because it's on. And I'm ready. I'm ready to go. So anybody who's on my side and believes anything I'm saying, jot down my number, jot down where the fuck I'm at, and sign up, because I'm willing to do whatever I got to do to help you survive and you help me survive, and we'll hold out as long as we can.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think this is politically solvable. I do believe in the old axiom that all empires rise, show greatness, and fall. And I think that the American empire has probably seen its peak and is on the decline. And I don't think that a lot of the policies and things that are being put out, because there is no, and I'm just going to say it, man. When Trump said, "I'll be a dictator for a day," I was like, yeah, fucking who? Do it. Although that goes against everything that America is founded on. We're not supposed to be a dictatorship, but that's the only thing that's going to fucking fix it. You got to be a dictator. You got to be willing to spill blood. You got to be willing to put look at the Democrats were absolutely 100% in the camp of, we are going to nail Trump no matter what, put his ass in prison, whatever the fuck we got to do. We'll lie, we'll cheat, we'll steal. The Michael Steele fucking document, the Pissgate, the Russia, all this shit. They were willing to do that. Until you're willing to do the same thing in return, you are going to lose.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is, man.
Yeah, in the chat, I'm reading the chat. I agree with a lot what Machine is saying, but I disagree with it too. I mean,
I'm sorry, I can't be with the chat's going.
This is why we are where we are, because we always settle.
Yes,
exactly.
We always settle and say, okay, well, if we just sign this one fucked up bill, It'll get better next time, brother. Promise. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't fucking ever happen.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the big contradiction in this bill. It's Doge making such a big deal about cutting this bullshit. So now Trump and Elon they made a big fucking show of selling you, look at all this fucked up shit. And now when this bill comes across, they're like, remember that shit we just told you 5 minutes ago was so fucked up? Just vote for it for 6 more months and then we'll really fix it.
Yeah.
And that's how it always goes. And then in 6 months from now, it'll be the same fucking shit. It's happened for the last 40 fucking years. That's my only point, Machinist.
I agree, man.
And Thomas Massey is the only one out there on the island getting fucked by everybody today because he's like, well, fuck y'all. No, it's a bad bill and I'm not voting for it.
Yeah. I fucking love Thomas Massey. I really do, man. That dude takes some slings and arrows that are, withering to most politicians. And I believe his principles are rock solid and what he stands on. And fuck yeah. Good for him. Good for him for saying no. I don't care. Did I lose everybody?
Gigi would totally be Thomas Massey. She'd be like, nah, fuck all y'all. I'm not voting for shit.
Yeah. Well, man, when they said originally the founding fathers or whoever the hell it was that people in Congress should be regular fucking citizens and they should have their time, they should serve, and they should go back to their real life. Politics should not become a fucking profession. They were absolutely right. I believe that most Americans, when presented with these questions about how the government works and what we should do and what's the responsibility, I believe that most Americans truly have a basic set of principles ingrained within them that says, no, the government shouldn't be in charge of making sure every kid has a fucking lunch and a breakfast and a dinner at school, and shit like that. No, that's not the government's job. The government's job is to keep us safe from outside influences, outside forces, basic stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Hey, Yank.
Yes.
Can you see the chat?
Some, yes.
Yank's
What am I
never
missing?
seen numbers like this, so I just want him to see this. Look at how many are watching.
How many? I'm missing.
309.
Hey, cool. Nice.
311. Yeah, it's a Shizzy raid. Thank you, Shizzy. Hey, Heidi,
Thank you,
how
Shizzy.
are you?
Everybody listening, hit the subscribe. We're Gutters is 8 away from 800.
Yes.
Listen, this fucking channel is a low-key place where the average American can come and share their life and share their experiences and share their fucking common sense about getting this shit back on track. I can't tell you the amount of goddamn channels I, see and read and listen to that are just all about self-promotion and give me this and give me that and here's an ad. No, fuck. This is the kind of stuff you want to listen to. These are everyday people that are paying attention and they can do so much locally because let's face it, all politics that's closer to the people is where the power lies. So these are the kind of people that you want to have within the chat, within, coming on the panels in your school districts, in your city districts, on your board of directors of this or that. These are the people that you want. And I would encourage everybody to follow this page, follow this podcast, and continue to be involved because you will gain understanding maybe, look, we're not college professors here, but we're common sense people, and we're not going to fucking lie to you. So I just think that we should be involved enough to start getting involved in our local politics. I mean, that's as old as time.
Yeah.
And again, I've had too much to drink.
Hey, man, you're doing great. I wouldn't know.
Are.
Yeah.
Hey, Deborah.
Wouldn't think in 1,000 years you were drunk. You're very clear. So
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You pass off as you're a good drunk.
I try to be, I try to be, man. I chafe at the word drunk, but yes, I am drunk. It's late at night. I started early. I had eye surgery.
I meant being drunk. I didn't mean you were a drunk.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're glad you're here.
I've missed you. I've missed you, Gigi. I have.
Oh, I miss
believe
you.
it or not, I've lurked on a few past shows. Never said whether I was here or not, and I always enjoy how you continue the show. I see the people you bring in and the work you do, and it's fucking second to none. So
thank you.
Good for you.
Thank you. And there are times when I feel like I'm slacking, but every day can't be a perfect day, but I do try to, I know there's times when I go, I wish this would have went different or that, but you just can't win them all. So, but for the most part, I think that, I still try to keep it as based as we had it, in the sense of that's what I base it on, which is, being able to talk about our freedoms and talk about all our bitches and this and that, but as well as I do let the chat lead the conversation, but now I'm trying to change it to where I kind of go over my stuff first and then let chat kind of go, because otherwise I get too distracted and I squirrel too much and I can't get back on topic. So for me, it's just better if I do my stuff first and then pull chat in.
Sure,
that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah. Well, you've got good people, man. I see that you have plenty of, and I'll just say gentlemen at this point, that can take over the slot that I used to occupy, and I think it's great. I'm all for it, and the women do as well. So,
I just had to find more meat. Remember, that's what I told you. You were the meat of the channel, and I needed to find meat.
God knows you love big meat.
That's right. But to replace you, that's. I mean, these guys, they come in and they do favors for me. But I mean, you were there every week with me. These guys are pretty much every week. LW is really good at. There are some weeks that he don't come on because he has a life outside of YouTube.
Good for you, LW.
Yeah, how dare him. You can bitch, Deborah. Of course you can bitch. We always allow bitching here. As long as it's not about like drama with somebody within chat. Don't do that. But you can bitch about politics all day long.
Well, I like it because people can disagree and let each other talk. That's why it's one of my favorite shows to come to, is that people can talk and not talk over each other and give each other respect of, you say your piece and I'll give my opinion. But, if we disagree about little things, we're not going to all hate each other and tell each other to go screw.
Right.
For sure. Right.
Well, and I'm very passionate. So I get really, I get really high strung and I get right into it. And then, there's not too many people that run away. The ones that do, I figured they just didn't have tough enough skin to hang out here. So, look at who decided to show up.
Who?
I disagree with everything I say.
Me too.
Of course you do, traveling fools.
Me too.
TF. Yeah.
I didn't mean anything I said tonight. Everything I said tonight, I just reread off of Twitter.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Mine's a script. I
all
print it
made up.
out and show up. Yeah. How do
I
you
actually
guys feel?
voted for Kamala, to be honest.
Oh, ooh. All right, you're out of here. Boot him.
Right, boot him.
Boot that fuck.
I'm just playing a character.
How do you guys feel about when Trump said that there may be a recession coming as a result of taking the medicine, fixing shit? We're going to have a downtime. There may be a recession. How did you feel about that? Are you okay with that? Are you not okay with that? I'm just curious.
Well, I kind of figured, trying to listen to many different perspectives on the economy and stuff like that, and just what I know about the economy, there was kind of a bubble bursting coming anyway, no matter if Kamala or Trump won. You know what I mean?
Bingo. Yes.
There's a lot of false, a lot of screwed up stuff here that's false. There's going to be a housing, like maybe not as bad as 2008, but there's going to be something that happens with that. I mean, there's houses that are selling for $500,000 that 7 years ago were $150,000. I mean, that can't last. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I do worry about people that have just bought houses. The one thing that I hate seeing is somebody buys a house and then they're upside down in it because the prices drop. That worries me, especially for people like LW. He just bought a house not too long ago. So those are the kind of things that I know that it just means you have to be in there for a while until it kind of balances out, but it still kind of puts you behind in that sense, that it's when you got it, you really didn't think you were going to lose money in getting it, nor did you think you were going to sell it right away anyways. So, what I always have to tell Marvin about the stock market is we're not selling anything right now. So it doesn't matter where it's at. As long as it completely doesn't drop out and we don't lose everything, then we're fine.
That's the worst fear too. Like in this volatile, kind of bubble we're in, like buying a house, like you said, for $375, and 3 days after you sign the paperwork, it drops down to, it's worth $175. Just awful.
Yes,
but you still have to pay the $375.
So
yes,
when people are worried about where we're at and if we're going to hit a recession or a depression or whatever, the one thing that you have to remember is for 4 years, most of us that know anything about the economy or the stock market or silver or gold never thought that things were going to go the way they were going to go. We kept going, how come the stock market ain't dropping? How come gold's staying where it's at? How come it's where it's at? How come silver? Remember, Yank? Yes. It was like, what the hell? This makes no sense. Okay, so you cannot flood something falsely to keep it pumped up for 4 years and then not expect to have to pay for that when you have to clean it up. This has to be cleaned up. We will never, people, the whole US, the whole world will be like California if we don't do that. It'll cost you $1 billion to stand in the spot you're standing in. Say nothing about buying a house. So you cannot, we have to clean it up. And this is the only way to get it done is by doing the things that he's doing. And I know it really sucks. I know there's going to be some crunching. Marvin's freaking out over the stock market. He's like, I'm trying to get him to retire. Does he literally
make that noise?
Oh God, yeah. You should hear him. Jesus, it's scary.
Marv, call me.
He will not hardly. It's hard to get him to not look at it for a day because he's so worried about where things are going. Not that he's worried about where things are going, but he can't believe that, it's doing what it's doing right now. On the other hand, Then like I told him, how did you expect? You knew we were going to have some hard knocks to clean this up. You have to pay the piper at some point. If you are somebody that don't save for a vacation and you just go and you have a vacation and you blow it all and do it with a credit card, when you come back, guess what time it is? It's time to pay the piper, and it ain't going to be cheap. So that's kind of where we're at. We got to be basically on vacation for 4 years in the sense of the stock market and everything. Now everything else, remember the prices of everything skyrocketed.
Yes.
Just so that we could have a stock market that looked like that. That makes no sense. That is not how that shit's supposed to work. So that's why I say at some point we have to pay for it, and now's the time. We got to pay for it.
Yeah. Well, I heard something that made a lot of sense. I think it was either today or yesterday, where they were saying the stock market likes security and stability, right? They knew in the last 4 years that Biden wasn't going to do shit, right? He had no pulse. They knew that.
Yep.
So the stock market rose on the fact that, business as usual. Nothing's changing. Trump comes in and starts rattling the fucking cage about every goddamn thing. So the stock market is kind of like, I don't know what to do here. So we see some, I don't know what you call it, close pain, early pain, the medicine. So that's interesting. One of the things that really kind of freaks me out is, especially for young people, is insofar as real estate. Like my house I bought at the bottom of the market in, I don't know, what was it, 2007, 2008. I paid $100,000 for my house, actually just under. And it's not a big house. It's a fucking piece of shit, fucking handyman special. But in the time since, my house value has increased from just under 100 to almost 300,000. So that's the taxed value that my house is worth, which takes away money out of my pocket because then the insurance goes up. It's fucking nuts. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's great that your property goes up in value, but at the same time, if it goes up too fast, you get fucked.
Well,
Right.
yeah,
And
you got to pay the taxes on all that. So
Exactly.
get ready. I mean, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. But here's the other thing: is during that 4 years when the stock market was going up, it was going up falsely. They were flooding it on purpose. They did that on purpose because they didn't want us to all freak out. So. And I do believe that's what they were doing. The Democrats were totally, remember, a lot of them are in Wall Street. So let's not forget that. Hey, Jenny. And so, I think that we sometimes tend to lose, sight of what went on for that last 4 years. And I think that this is where we have to make up for it at. There is no other way around it than we're going to have some pinches. There's going to be, but I don't think it'll last for all that long. But I think we need to do it for him to get shit balanced out. So if we just hold on, I think that's why you didn't see immediately everything drop, all groceries, all this, all that, because he does have to kind of look at things and get it, Now he's in there and he can get his hands on it. Remember, he wasn't allowed to really see any of this until he was elected president because they took him out of all of it. All those other presidents could go in and look at all kinds of shit and get briefed on all kinds of shit, but Trump didn't.
Well, these corporations manipulate the stock market for their benefit.
Exactly.
And
Oh,
that's the
fuck
problem
yeah.
That's the problem with the politicians like Nancy Pelosi and Dan Crenshaw, who do
And most
insider trading.
corporations are owned by who?
Well, I mean, okay, that's a good example, like BlackRock, right? We all fucking railed on BlackRock, who bought up neighborhoods after neighborhoods during COVID that would normally rent for $1,300 a month. They bought up entire neighborhoods, and then they put them out. They won't put them up for sale. They put them out for rent for $2,400 a month. They double the price in the rent. Now people barely struggle. $2,400 a month for rent. Think about that.
That's crazy.
That's crazy for some 1,400 square foot 3-bedroom apartment. And to go even, like, let's take Trump and the Panama Canal. Who bought the Panama Canal?
BlackRock bought it.
BlackRock did.
Oh,
BlackRock owns. They own the Panama Canal, brother.
Get the fuck out of here! Really?
No, Google it, man.
Oh my god. No, I'll take your word for it. I'm not surprised. Holy fuck!
Is it just crazy or what? I mean,
well,
fuck.
That's why I say corporate capture, right? Corporations captured every facet of our existence. I don't know how you beat them. I'm not anti-corporate, but man, they fucking hate us.
Did give it to them, machinists. We gave it to them. And
yeah,
that's
we did.
the deal. That's why I say we can't just sit back and go, okay, let's just wait for see what now goes on. Oh, come on. We're all not a bunch of crazy people going to go out there. And we just need to sit back and see what. No.
Well,
somehow you need to light a fire under their ass and keep them going the whole time. And never let the pressure up. Never. You cannot let the pressure up.
Let me fact check myself. They didn't buy the Panama Canal. BlackRock strikes $23 billion deal to place ports under American control. So it's run by BlackRock.
Right. Yeah. What the fuck? This is where I hate to say it, man, but the left, right? The lefties, they got the right idea insofar as, and I'll just point to a simple thing. They're putting pressure on Tesla right now by burning charging stations, by shooting up fucking things. I don't agree with any of that. I don't. But in its effectiveness, they're making a difference. Because Musk had to come out and say, yeah, this is causing me problems. And Trump had to come in and buy a car and show, I'm going to, crack down on people that do this stuff to people like Elon and blah, blah, blah. So they're getting attention. And the thing that bothers me is that the right is always, I don't know, loathed or afraid or wants to fit into this virtue signaling. Well, we didn't do that bad stuff. We didn't cause chaos. We bitched and we ran through the proper channels. But the left gets shit done. And until the right decides to fucking do the same shit, you're not going to fucking win. I'm sorry. You're not. I don't know.
Well, when people bitch, I heard in the press secretary's, the press release she just did, or conference she just did on Saturday. And they were talking about, what was it? She just set it up there. Oh, the tariffs. And he was saying, one of the reporters was saying, well, you have no idea. Do you know what it's like to pay a tariff? Oh, boy, I mean, to tell you, I thought she was going to snap his head off. And she said, well, for your information, yes, I do. And she said, anyway, she was basically pointing out that you could, this is why you need to buy here. And this is why the companies need to come back here. This is the whole idea. I mean, it's another reason tariffs work really well, because it kind of brings companies back to here and it gets us buying back here. However, we got to get good products going. more so than what we have, because we've got a bunch of shitty products that are being produced in the US right now that need to be dealt with. The first one I'll tell you is, who's the guy that does the pillows?
Oh, Mike Lindell.
Remember when I bought his pillows? I bought his pillows and went, these are the shittiest pillows I've ever had in my life. I could have took cotton balls and it'd have been a fucking better pillow. I'm not kidding you. Oh, it was bad. So, made in the USA. Nah, I don't care.
Now he's a flea market.
You heard it here first. Right-wing pillows suck.
You're right. Exactly.
Well, now he's a flea market. He sells everything, including his necklace.
Fuck. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, no, you could buy my cross necklace that I've worn the past 20 years, the same kind of design. Fuck, the guy's unreal.
Okay, so in his defense regarding my purchase, I did buy the standard pillow. I didn't buy the firm, bigger, none of that shit. I bought the standard pillow, but let me tell you what, like I said, a bag of cotton balls would have been a better idea. It was the shittiest pillow ever. I bought 2 of them, of course. Now, the sheets, I didn't mind, but I gotta say, they're only, I don't know, they're like a year and a half old, maybe 2 years old, but they're still, I noticed that they kind of got discolored. I put them on the bed the other day and I was like, well, that's weird. I haven't had them on for a while, but I put them on the other day and I was like, they look kind of discolored. That's weird.
Stop peeing on your pillows.
Yeah, stop. Just start taking a shower.
Yeah, something. I thought that was trippy.
I'm
Gutters
sorry.
bought the biting pillow, not the sleep one, right?
Poor Mike Lindell. He went all in on the voting machines. That you couldn't really prove anyway, because half of it is the information is stored overseas. It was always the mail-in, and he just, he made everything look terrible. Dominion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not sure that helped.
It was always the mail-ins. It really didn't have anything to do with the machines. I mean, it probably did, but the easier thing to prove was the mail-ins.
Yeah.
I'd like to say I'm kind of watching the comments scroll through here, and RT is one of my favorite dudes.
I know.
And I think he's one of the smartest guys we got that kind of follows many of the channels that I follow, and he hangs out here. I want RT to come on and talk and share his wisdom with the rest of us, because I think he has a lot to offer. So Art, get your ass on here. Show up. I think you should. I think you're always, I got something to do, I'm tired, but yet you comment and post till 2 a.m. So get your ass on here, man. Art is a good guy. I think he's incredibly smart, and I love listening to him. I've always appreciated the things he said and the rebuttals he's made. I'm just saying.
He is more than welcome to come up here. Yep.
I agree.
Yep. He educates all of us frequently.
Yes.
I actually prefer.
We will.
RT, he'll disagree with stuff we're saying up here, and
yes, he will.
Sometimes he'll agree, sometimes, but I kind of like talking to people who disagree, because I learned stuff from Yank. I learned stuff from people who can, maybe some people learn from me, maybe I'll learn from other people.
Yes, sir.
It gets kind of boring when you talk to the same people who agree with you all the time.
Yeah, well, the minute you have an echo chamber, you ain't learning nothing, because you already know it's an echo chamber. You already know all the shit you're saying. So it is nice when there's somebody else that can come in. Plus, I think Art makes us see like there's lots of things that I'll go, oh no, I'm sure it's this way, and he's like, no, let me explain to you. And so he'll take it step by step. This is how it goes, especially like with government and how it all works.
Yep.
This is this first, and that is that, and then and he explains it in great detail so that he dumbs it down. Let me put it that way. And I need to dumbing down frequently. So
do I. So do I. And I take no shame from knowing that I need to dumb down. I will gladly listen to people who are older than me, who have more experience in life than me, who've seen different things than me, and can explain things to me. I love it, man, because I'm all about learning. So, Art, get your ass on here. I don't want to hear your shit no more about, oh, you're tired, you don't want to be at the front of the class. Fuck you, buddy. Get the fuck in here. Goddamn pussy.
Yeah, don't end up like cat turd on Twitter. Don't be a cat turd.
Yes,
don't be a cat
exactly. Don't be a cat turd.
Art's
Listen,
never-
guys,
don't
I
think
gotta
Art-
run because my eyeball is about ready to fall out of my head. I gotta go to bed.
Oh, you should probably poke that back in there first. That might
I
be
thought
an
about
issue
it, but
for the
the dirt and hair from the floor
wife.
makes it feel pretty good.
Well,
So,
lick it off first.
oh yeah, definitely.
So, yeah, just suck on your eyeball, pop it back in there, you'll be good.
Will you suck on my ball? Just one.
This. Oh wait,
Just one.
wait! I want you to see this before you go.
Okay.
I swear I'm not trolling you, even though I feel like I kind of am.
Talk about being a third wheel.
Well,
I'll go ahead and talk about the balls. I'll just sit over here awkwardly.
Well, it's just one, so it's not balls. It's ball. So
I'm not getting the other one, brother.
well, hey,
Dude,
he was off.
that sounds like a party.
All right.
Yeah,
It's time for me to rage quit.
don't you dare!
Play it from the beginning this time, you dope.
I am, you dink. Okay, ready?
Ooh, dink.
Okay, get ready.
What am I looking at? What? Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go to.
Okay, I have to mute myself. But oh no. He's got to come back now. Just a minute. I got to give him the link. He just pushed the wrong button. I don't know if he'll have the link, so I'll give it to him. Okay.
Now's your time to make sure it's at the beginning.
I know, but then it'll go and then there. It's at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
He was going to say my wife, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Don't everybody leave. You're going to want to see this joke. It's funnier than shit.
Maybe it was just the way I told the joke. But I told this on a stream before. It might have been Traveling Fools. I told it, and it was just crickets.
I thought it was funnier.
It might have been my delivery. I don't know. Maybe I had too many Zimas that day.
Dan Bongino podcast. I got work to do. Got to fix the FBI. Right on. We need you to do that. Okay, here comes Yank. You touched the wrong button, didn't you, Yank? It's not the delivery, it's LW. That's what TM said, LW. LW's muted. There. Okay.
I mean, I
Yank's
said that first. It's not like Traveling Fools is burning me here. Big dope in the chat. Get your ass up here.
Right? Get your ass up here. Okay. Here we go. Listen to this. Ready, Yank? Can you hear it? Okay.
Yes.
My wife went into a coma.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And the doctor said to me, you won't hear this from any 1935 comic. He says to me, there's one way to wake her up, but it's a little unconventional. You go in there and you have oral sex with her. I said, by God. He says, I've seen it work. I said, well, I'm willing to try. So I go in there. I'm in there about 5 minutes, and I come out. I said, Doc, she's choking.
I thought Yank would laugh a lot harder than that.
No,
I'm sorry.
Norm is the best.
Oh, he was great.
He told on Conan's show, he told his moth joke that was like 4 minutes long. And everybody was like, oh, Jesus Christ, this never ends. The whole point of it was just being a terrible joke, but just keeping everybody on the edge of their seat, like, when's the fucking joke coming?
Yeah. Yeah, he was good at that, like leaving you hanging.
He was known for he would do a comedy show and he's like, I feel like bombing tonight and ruining the crowd's night. And he would go and just bomb on purpose and tell the worst jokes just to make people mad in the audience.
Nice. I like rugged individualism.
That's right.
That's what he did. I like it.
It doesn't always have to be perfect.
That's true. That's true. So I'm going to bed, guys. Thank you for having me, Gutter. I appreciate it.
Always. You are always welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. I miss you. I miss doing this on Tuesdays. I do. But your shows are incredibly long now.
Oh, yeah, I know.
All you got to do is pop in for like an hour or two.
You can pop in for as long as you want, short as you want, little as you want, as long as you want.
As girthy as I want.
That's right.
As pulsating as I want.
Exactly. You
as
got
veiny
it.
as I want.
That's right.
Y'all stop before I get my P. Diddy baby oil.
By the case, brother. By the case.
That's right.
Yes.
You be making LW's floor all slippery.
Absolutely. All right, so I'm going to run. Thank you to everybody for saying hello. I appreciate it, and I'm always glad to see everybody in the chat. I'm sorry I didn't get to respond back to everybody, but I'm working off my phone, so chatting and commenting is a little tough. But thank you very much. Gotta love you. Love you, hon.
Love you, Ben.
Keep you going, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, Yank.
Right on.
Get well. Get
I
heal
will.
fast.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Later, man.
And then
I
there
wish he
was
would come on. I wish he would come on more. He's enjoyable to talk to.
He is. He's a wealth of knowledge. Have a good night and a speedy recovery, Yank. Yep. Heidi says she's fading fast too. Take care, y'all. Thanks, Heidi. I'm so glad you came over. Yep, I thought that joke was funnier now. Yes, heal well, Yank. Get it done. He didn't seem to be being a baby about it, which is amazing. He just had the surgery today, so.
I mean, who needs eyes, right?
Right.
It's just baby shit.
Right. He'll be all right. Yeah, no. I think he's gonna be fine.
I say that with me and what did you call me earlier? A pussy for sneezing because I had allergies?
That's right.
Like, Yank has like eyeball surgery and you're over here sneezing like a pussy. Fucking rude, man. I don't even know why I come in this stupid show anymore.
Because you can't help but come on here. I mean, just think. You would miss out on so much. So, fools, you just ain't going to come up here, are you?
No, is Fools coming up? Anybody else coming up? Do I need to, hey, LW, pussy in general? Well, Ben has a point.
LW is just a pussy in general. Well, you know, you are what you eat. Right?
Well, I mean, there's only, never mind. I'll keep that. I'll keep that joke off of live YouTube. Maybe I'll keep that for backstage or maybe I'll text it to Ben right now.
Here comes Ben. You don't gotta text it to him. Here you go.
Yeah, you fucking little bitch. Pussy ass. Let's go.
I still
Fell
can't
down
see it
the
on
gas
YouTube. I don't want to
station.
ruin Gutter Show with my joke about you.
What? You cunt?
Oh my God. Are you all right, Ma?
I fell down.
Those dogs are horses, dude. They're not like your
What
typical
kind of dogs
dog.
did she have?
Oh, she's got like a fucking Great Dane or some shit. And I don't know. She got big dogs. Big dogs.
Mm.
Ma, are you sure you're all right? If you're still there, how do you know you're all right? I bounced twice and no bones broke at this time. How do you know that? Oh God, the old man's gonna kick our ass. Yep, you did a KDK.
So what's up, Benjamin Netanyahu? What are you doing?
Yeah, Benjamin.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I almost said something, but that would get Gutters kicked off YouTube.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything.
Well, what have you been doing, Ben?
Nothing. I'm at home.
You've been getting in trouble?
No, waiting on my maybe ex-husband eventually to come over and talk about paperwork finally, but his pussy fucking bitch ass won't do it. So I guess at least at that point, if he doesn't do it, at least he'll have settled on something we vowed to at the beginning, till death do us part.
So, yeah, let's not say that. I'm not going to court for you.
That's part of the vows, bitch.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to court for you, so knock it off.
Why would you go to court for me? What the fuck are
Well,
you talking about?
She would go to court against you because she hates gay marriage.
Well, that's true too. And you know,
Yes.
if they don't avoid
Don't
it, if
forget
they
that.
don't avoid it, I could give a fuck if they don't avoid that shit. If everything
They
else
null
gets
and
better,
void
I
that
give a
shit.
shit. If everything else gets better in this country, who gives a shit?
Why would you want the government in the middle of your shit anyway?
I work for the government. It's a fucking mess.
Oh, you fucking dummy. Fools. Yeah. Why would you guess that Big Dog Ma had big dogs? Shut up. If you're going to troll me, get your ass up here.
No, Chum Fools is busy on his gay cruise. Didn't you see his video on Twitter?
No, he's
It's literally
done.
a gay fucking cruise.
He's already home.
Oh, well, it was a gay cruise, and his butt is sore as shit. He can't even sit down. So
Sore from what?
I'd bet
fucked.
$1,000 Traveling Fools probably slept the whole cruise. He probably slept about 7 hours total. That would be my guess.
Probably.
Yeah,
Knowing
because
Fools, probably.
he was getting raped by all the better teams.
Fools does not. He has FOMO. And he can't miss things. He has to be there for all the things.
Miami losing seasons. That type of thing.
Probably.
He's probably on heart medication after having that race around the ship with Ballard.
I didn't see none of that. What did you see?
It's
what
on
race?
Uncle Lou's. Pull it up. Go to Uncle Lou.
Oh God. Who's watching this stuff?
Oh, you'll never be able to find it. It's on his morning show. But
Maybe
they put
I
on
will.
clown
Maybe
shoes,
I will.
and they put on clown shoes, and they had to run around the the track on the cruise.
So they look like everyone else on that cruise ship.
I think he raced Ballard. I can't remember. Saw it yesterday or today. I can't remember.
Well, if you tell lies, then he'll have to come up and clarify it. So
Yeah, he's probably got the video on tap. He's probably watching it right now.
Debbie, I hope you feel better.
So Ben, I saw earlier in the chat you're moving again.
What?
Yes. Yeah.
Where are you moving to?
About like 8 miles from here. Not much, but it's more just direct shot on 45. 45 south. So it's actually better for work for me because whenever I Google it, I'll Google it or I'll go on Waze, my GPS, and I'll go, what's the best route? If I do here, it's like 45 minutes. I'll put that place in, and it's like, oh, it's 28 minutes. I'm like, oh, sweet. So, 10, 12 minutes saved each day and 7-8 miles, which adds up, long term. That adds up.
Did you know that stretch of 45 is the deadliest stretch of an interstate in America?
Well, I hit 45 and then I go Sam Houston.
Yeah, it's like number one in the country.
Yeah, there's a spot in there where it's like the next 0.5 miles is known for wrecks. A lot of it, yeah. It's fine. Save money in rent too, so it's like cool. But shit sucks. But Sam's in El Salvador right now, so the white man's here all alone, ready to play. I mean, behaving.
Did Trump deport him? What is he doing down there?
No, that's my eventual ex-husband. He might get deported. That'd be funny. Again, I've said that multiple times. That'd be so hysterical. I know Sam's a citizen, but he's signing for property his parents own. So he's taking over some of the land that they own down there.
Nice.
So we can build property and rent it out and make money and retire down there.
There you go.
We'll leave you here to deal with this shit show.
I don't see it. I seen something about the Summer Olympics, but I don't see anything else. It didn't show no race.
He said it's in a live stream, so you'll never find it. It's like a 2 or 3 hour video, probably.
There's only one that's Uncle Lou. It shows a green screen thing with Uncle Lou and Pigskin Pete, and then it says
I forget. He's on his damn. Uncle Lou has 2 channels. It's
Crazy Uncle Lou. No,
Uncle Lou on YouTube, but you'll have to scroll through for a while.
Oh, I know how to go fast.
An outlaw. The streaming link is posted, so you don't have to be tested for a good time. You can come up.
Right?
Streaming link has been posted. That's how I got up here. You fuck nut.
Okay, well, fuck it. I ain't gonna find it then.
Do you want me to send it to you, you tard?
Yeah, send it to me.
Don't send him anything. We don't need to watch Uncle Lou.
Takes one to know one.
Dumbasses in clown shoes running around gay crews.
Andy's. What are you doing, Andy? Are you streaming, you little fucker?
Any other hackers with crazy names?
Huh?
What?
That's Andy.
My calendar? Fuck yeah, my calendar's up to date. What the fuck?
Do you hear him?
Oh yeah, March 11th. That's right.
That's why I was like, wait, what the fuck is that?
I almost got ahead of
I'm
myself.
streaming him. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing, bitch?"
I gotta double check for my damn.
Haha.
Yeah, Machinist in the chat. What do you mean? I need to do another one with one of my regular subs for the Q&A for the.
I sent it to you on Twitter, Gigi.
Okay.
It was a very open panel. Anyone could ask questions.
I'll be right back. I have to go see the back porch or front porch or both. I'll be back.
He just pees everywhere.
You can only what is it? Shake it 3 times. Otherwise, you're playing with it.
Oh. I think he just holds it all the time, so it's, never stops. What have you been doing? So you're moving where? 8 minutes away? Is that what you said? 8 blocks?
Like 7-8 miles.
If I restream Lou, is he going to copyright me?
No, it depends on how much you play or how much of it you play, because that's not up to Lou. That's up to YouTube to notify Lou.
Nuh-uh.
you played a bunch of his shit.
What's up, fools?
Well, his asshole is tightened back up from the gay cruise, at least. That's good.
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good. Caught up on some sleep today, so that's a good thing. So, yeah.
Yay. Good. And you had fun.
Oh, yeah, I always have fun.
Well, I know, but like, had you ever been on a cruise?
No, I had never been on one before, but it was fun. I learned a long time to always take my fun with me because they might not have it when I get there, but it was a lot of fun there. So either way, I would have had a good time.
Well, I know you took Mrs. Fools, but that's not what I asked. Took your fun with you. Ha ha ha. That was funny shit.
Dun-dun.
Thank you. Well, we missed you, and we're glad you're back.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We had a good time. We didn't sleep a whole lot. We stayed up late, lots of nights, and had a good time. So.
And did you go to the bow of the ship, and did you do the thing?
No, I didn't do that. No, I was no
good.
Whatever the hell his name was. Leonardo DiCaprio. Didn't get any of that,
Yep. Okay, good. So I was looking at Uncle Lou's video to try to spot you in here, but I can't seem to spot you, and I didn't want to show the whole video because then I might get copyrighted or something, and Lou don't know me, so.
Yeah, I don't think he would, but that's speaking for him.
Right.
I've got
do it, you pussy.
Video.
Do it.
I've got video to put up, but not yet.
No, that's fine. I actually posted. I showed a little bit of your video of you guys on over there, with all the people. Not the karaoke one, but the other one, the 5-minute one that you put up.
Yeah, it got really. I went back and watched it, and I guess we were leaving, so the service went out. One of those deals.
It's still. I mean, it was the most part we could see what was going on.
So did I miss anything cool and wild, exciting, or anything like that in the world of politics?
Not a lot. They ain't fucking done anything.
Cool. It's good to know. Like, it's a really nice thing to go away on things like this. They were like, do you want to buy the internet package? And I'm like, no, not at all. I don't want to know anything that's going on in the real world.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I would have either. Nothing would be worth having to buy it, first of all. I'm a cheapskate, so.
Yeah, why would you have to pay for your own misery? Like, I'm on a
Right.
cruise. Let me worry about what's going on in politics. Like,
Exactly.
I don't want to know anything about it.
Yeah, I just paid money to get away from my misery. Why the hell would I bring it with me?
Right, exactly. No, Big Dog Mon, no toilet seats this year. It was actually like a really shortened down version of the Slob Olympics this year. It was more about fun, just having a good time. So
There he is.
Good.
I'm back. What's up, fools?
what's going on, LW? Good to see you. Hey, Ben, how you doing?
Fuck off. Both of you, fuck off.
He's such a nice guy.
I know. We love you too, Ben.
Literally, you fools, go get fucked by more people on the cruise ship, and LW, stop playing with your dick on your porch.
I feel like he's jealous. Like, I feel jealousy or
Not
something.
really.
No? Like,
He's like a scorned lover.
Sorry, Ben.
scorned lover. It's like a scorned woman, but worse, because you're a man.
Exactly.
I had so much to say right there, but it would be so vulgar. I just can't do it on this stream.
You vulgar? Get the fuck out, brother.
Never.
Ben,
Huh.
cheer up, buddy.
It's going to be okay, Ben.
There's a silent middle finger pointing at you, LW. But you
Now, Ben, did I hear correctly that you were moving again?
God damn it! What? It's been a year. Yes, we're moving.
They
gonna go grab a drink.
They have finally opened up a glory hole at the bathhouse.
No, that was you're mistaking what I told Bodie's World earlier. If you don't know the Greenwood, the matron, the Greenwood, the big tit girl on my live streams. Everyone know the Greenwood, the big English titted woman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I told where I met her is to this guy Bodie's World. He's a English gentleman, and I told him, "Hey, go find the glory holes, suck those dicks, get a sample, get to work." So that was him, not me. Fuck you. There we go. Thank you. You're welcome.
I will say I like Bucky's is actually a pretty cool place.
Which one did you go to?
I don't know. I went to a couple of them at different times, but
oh, okay. I thought you were saying like you recently went or something.
Wow.
Well, yeah. Like hell, I was at one last night.
He was aggressive then because Bucky's doesn't have glory holes, so he was just straight up like, dude.
He got good barbecue sandwiches though.
Oh yeah, those are good. They have a pretty good Texas Philadelphia cheesecake burrito, or not cheesecake, but cheesesteak burrito. Pretty good.
Cheesesteak burrito.
Philadelphia cheesecake burrito.
Well, I've been on here a while. I'm a little drunk too. I'm with the old Yank.
Their best is the breakfast burritos.
Yeah,
I got Yank and LW drunk and took advantage of them.
So did you fly or drive?
Drove.
Whoa, really?
It wasn't that bad.
Was that like 10 hours?
No. I did. I drove at night, so it wasn't bad. I like driving at night.
So y'all just got home like last night, right?
This morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I slept all day.
Yeah.
Got up when I woke up in time to go do trivia and then came back,
Yeah.
Oh dang.
Was I right though? Y'all probably got about 4 hours sleep at max every night.
I think I probably got more sleep today than I have in the past like 4 days.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was really. I was driving home like last night. I'm driving and I was, had to get out a couple times. We're doing that thing where you're slapping yourself in the face, like, okay, you gotta wake up. Let me get another cup of coffee. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gutters, can you highlight Blunt Man's comment? That's so stupid, but true.
What the hell?
Oh no! Oh no!
I now know TF's motivation to go to glory hole minus the dick.
It's too bad you joined too late, Traveling Fools. Should have joined earlier when the show was good.
You talking about before Ben got here?
No, I didn't say that.
I didn't know why this thing is still going. I was like, what the fuck? They're still live?
No, but it looked like fun, man. It looked like a blast.
How was the food? Ma wants to know.
Oh, it was good. It was good. I mean, there was, a lot of it. It depends on which one. Like the dinners were good. Breakfast was okay. The pizza, the cafeteria like pizza at 3 a.m. was pretty good.
It's all pretty good when you're drunk, though, right?
Right. Exactly. That's the point. But like the dinners were good. That was good.
Where was the cruise going again? It was
Bahamas.
To Bahamas. So what was it? What was the primary food choices? Like in a general dinner or lunch, what were the primary food choices?
Like dinner, steak or prime rib or some kind of fish thing. The dinners were good.
The correct answer is fried chicken, motherfucker.
Well, that wasn't on there, Ben.
It was. I saw the video of whatever when it was like the post getting ready to sail. Everyone's there, and I'm like, yeah, I can see fried chicken being the primary food source on that boat.
There might have been some people mad that there wasn't fried chicken, but I see where you're going with this joke.
And that's not a racist comment, people. That's just common sense.
I'm not affiliated with any of these jokes, so I don't know.
Well, see, I'm very politically correct. I never
too.
say things that are bad. So
I'm turning over a new leaf.
This is Gutter's channel, so I can give a shit about anyone's feelings. It's her problem to deal with, not mine.
You don't scare me.
Oh no.
YouTube's gonna come at Gutters and be like, there was some racially motivated, insensitive comments made on your channel the other night, and you're like, about fried chicken? That's what it did? Really? Fried chicken? Okay.
But overall,
I didn't say anything about rice. Give me a break.
Yeah, LW. It was a load of fun. We had fun.
Yeah, it looks like it was. I love that fucking Sea Dog video, dude.
He's awesome, man. Sea Dog's hilarious.
I gotta go next year, man, because there's some people I just want to hang out with. I know that I'll get along with. Sea Dog, Pigskin Pete. There's a few guys. That looks like a blast.
It's looking like we're probably gonna do South Beach next year. So
Miami, that's good.
Yeah. Why don't you guys do something different?
Because they all live right there.
Not the South or gay cruises. That'd be cool.
I think they're doing a pretty good job. They started on the downtown streets of Atlanta during winter, and they're doing cruises in Miami beaches.
Yeah,
I'm cruise guy.
Well, okay.
So
next year, do a replication of the Birdcage movie. Then we're talking some originality. Let's go.
So fools, Scott wasn't able to show up, but the cruise guy showed it. That other, what's his name?
Yeah, that dude's crazy. I mean, he's funny. He's nonstop. Boy, wow.
There's a lot, huh?
Yeah. It was fun.
Yeah, I see he's there in Lou's video.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of video, but it's all just like raw. I got to go through and edit it all. I'll get it done probably this weekend.
That's what I was telling them earlier. They were like, well, where's all the videos? I was like, everybody wants to edit it and maybe put some music to it and stuff. It'll be out soon enough.
But I don't like to just post up, because there's so much time between this, time between that, blah, 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 and I've got probably, 6 hours of video that I'll probably use 9 minutes of, so I can go through it all.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the walking in the shoes thing. Oh, if I can find fools, we're watching that shit.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go sleep. Try to get everything.
Fine, loser.
No, I do. I took today off because of migraines and shit like that. I was like, fuck. So
that time of the month, huh, Ben?
Yeah.
He holds the period in their relationship.
I maybe I do. Maybe it's that time of the month for me. But I didn't suck 20 dicks like Travel Fools did and all that. So,
Do you make the sandwiches too?
I do. I make dinners. I pack the lunches.
Mm-hmm. So you're the bitch, in other words. Got it.
I'm the man. I control the situation.
You do notice the jealousy in his voice right
now. I do.
Not really.
It's okay.
Not really.
Oh,
I did get a shirt from Bucky's, though. LW should be proud.
There you go. You got to represent.
Yeah, I did. I got a really cool. I'll show it to you if you can see it. Really cool one of those fishing shirts. See, it says. Well, got to go to this side. It's got the American flag and it says Bucky's, and then on the back, I can't really show it to you.
Oh, wait. Hold.
Yeah, it's like 3 stores in one. There's like a little restaurant.
It's a tie-dye shirt.
Yeah. The little convenience
it's not. It's one of like fishing shirt, like one of the UV, shirts.
Yeah.
And on the back, check this out.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Yep, I like it.
Yeah,
yep.
I got a Bucky shirt now, so I guess that means I'm cool.
I like it.
Oh, Ben's gone. Later, Ben.
Bye, Benjamin. Well, I thought you didn't wear those funky looking shoes.
Yeah, I'm like the first one that goes in them. So
I don't see it. Oh, okay. I see.
You had to race around the thing. You had to wear those damn shoes. It was, it was ridiculous. And
Yeah. Now, I didn't watch this video till late this afternoon. I didn't watch Uncle Lou's show live or anything, but I clicked on it. I saw, did you cheat at the beginning and push Ballard?
No, I just smacked him. No, I just smacked him in the titty as we was running around. I just leaned over there. Right, I just leaned over there and popped him in the titty. We were both laughing so hard running next to each other. We were both like dying laughing. It was funny. But Lou totally wrecked that. He put, like you had to have 3 people on each team do a relay race. You had to wear the shoes, run around the thing, take the shoes off, put them on the next person, blah, blah, blah. But he put Ballard against me, and then next up was Carolina Jackpot, and we had Sea Dog. And then, I mean, we laughed, like we were done before they even made it to their third person. We'd already ran the damn thing. It was funny.
Right. Now, how's Carolina Jackpot? He seems like a really cool guy.
Oh, he's funny as hell. He's quiet. He's quiet. He's not real outgoing and social, but he's funny, and he's a super nice guy.
Yeah. So y'all were there 3 days, 2 nights? Is that right?
No, 3 nights.
3 nights.
You so cheated.
I didn't cheat. I was already in front of him. That's not cheating.
You did. You pushed him back.
I didn't push him. I smacked him on his thing.
Cheating.
That's not cheating. There's no rules in the Slob Olympics. I could run faster backwards than he can run forward. I don't think I need to cheat.
It's just a funny thought of traveling fools cheating Ballard out of a race.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Right? You guys tell me.
No, watch it. That's the first thing I noticed when I watched it this afternoon.
I gave him a nice little smack right in the chest.
You gave him like a Ric Flair chop.
I know it, man. I know it. No mercy right here. Take that, Ballard. Look at these clown shoes. Now, mind you, we're drunk still, and this is early in the morning.
Right here.
I just smacked him. I patted him right on his chest. Look, I'm already gone. He ain't got no chance.
Pushed him.
Look, he can't even get around the corner. He can't even make the turn.
Holy cow, Mrs. Fools, you are hotter than a freaking pistol. Look at her. Hottie. She's so freaking cute.
Yeah,
okay.
we didn't really have much possibility of losing this. So. I mean, I've already got my shoes off. Ballard's just now showing up.
I was just about to ask, where's Ballard?
There you go.
There he is. Ballard.
See, at this point, Sea Dog's already halfway around the thing. He shows up right after this, before the next person even gets. Like, he can't even take his shoes off.
And Sea Dog is already almost around.
Yeah, he's about to show up right now. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I kind of like that idea of like Team Lou versus Team P.
That would have been so cool if you could have had those balls that I showed you where you get in them and you have to smack into each other. If you could have rolled them around that track.
Oh my God, this was
Probably would have got blown off into the ocean or something. Anyway.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was fun.
Sounds like it. And so how warm was it?
It was, I mean, once we got there, it was, at night it got a little cool, out in the middle of the ocean with the wind blowing in March, but during the days it was, 78, 80 degrees.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, it felt good.
Nice. Right on. Yay.
Yeah, it was
and
fun.
The schools had fun?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she had a blast. And like I said, we'd never done a cruise before.
Right.
So it was, I'd definitely do it again. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
Awesome.
Well, the fact that you would do it again, it says a lot about a cruise that,
Yeah, I think it's, I don't know how much fun, like, you want to go with a group. I think, like, you want to know people, and I think that makes it a lot more fun.
Absolutely, yeah.
You think so?
Oh,
like, see,
definitely.
I'm not so much for all the people, so that's a part that I wouldn't like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you and Marv went to that cruise, y'all would probably hate it. You know, just y'all
Mhm.
two, y'all would probably hate it.
Well, I could see, like, you know, I mean, like Mrs. Fools and I were even talking about this. You know, it was like you would kind of get bored, I think, with you know,
Right.
just with just sitting there, you know, blah blah. But just, and it's not like we all hung out together all the time, you know.
Right.
Like people. So there was, you know, people did their own things. These people went and did this. These people did this. But then you'd run into this person, you know, run into this person, hang out with this person. Hey, what are y'all doing later? Let's all meet up here. You know, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
So, you know, there was lots of time to be alone, and then lots of time to hang out with people you knew. You know. So.
Did you get off at the Bahamas? I mean, did you get off the ship? Let me rephrase that.
Oh yeah, we took a hell of a tour. We took a hell of a tour of the Bahamas. It was fun. Went and saw a bunch of stuff. Went to some cool beaches. Mrs. Fools and all the other girls, they got on one of those. What do you call it? Like the big like banana thing they tow behind the boat out in the ocean thing. You know, they take them out there. So I've got video of that. I gave them one GoPro and was like, here, y'all take it with you. So that's a pretty funny video in itself. I'll have to take some of the audio out of it, but
Yeah.
a pretty funny video in itself. Yeah, I got a lot of good content. Wish I had more, but you know, a whole lot of times you just, you know, you're doing shit. So
yeah.
Nice. Fun. I'm glad y'all had.
Determined to go to next year, so I hope that info comes out soon because I'm going to book it.
yeah, I'd say they'll have that. They usually have that figured out by mid-April. So
Yeah.
And it won't be a cruise. It'll just be something there.
well, I think we'll probably do, you know, Miami, South Beach, probably.
I see.
Because I think it would be funny to do those events right there where they have like the Muscle Beach, you know, right on in Miami, where you always seen the, you know, on the TV and the show, you know, where you have all those people who are like in the utmost physical condition and they're out there lifting weights on the beach and the girls playing volleyball figures and all that. And it's a big area. So we can be doing that. And the background is like, you know, models. It'd be hilarious. So they look at us like, what the hell's going on?
Yep. Hey, Dozer. Hey, Gurf.
Yeah. So anyway, it was fun.
Cool.
That's awesome. Well, we kept the home fires burning while you were gone.
Well, that's good
We
to
let
know.
the dog out, all that. You know.
Good to know.
Yes,
And
we did.
now we can get back to reality and talking shit on the internet. So I look
That's
forward
right.
to
That's right. We're glad you're back.
that. I can't wait to find out who we can piss off next on the internet. That'll be a lot of fun.
I know. I was just saying earlier in the stream about how, you know, trying to figure out what I'm, you know, how to do this whole channel and where to go, you know. So it's all a matter of what to do.
I suggested to her about her RV tours. An idea for her show is to do a separate channel and we could all promote it for her so it'll be separate from her lives, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That was my idea.
And that way it doesn't split the channel up and you end up having, you know, people coming to this channel looking for hiking stuff and lo and behold, they're thrown in the gutter with the rest of us.
It's just, you know, I like that idea. It's just a lot of work because I've thought about doing that myself and I'm just like, I ain't got it in me. You know, if you don't like the content I put out on either, you know, don't watch what you want to watch. I'm going to put out different kinds of stuff. And if, you know, if you don't like it.
Well,
sorry.
Here's the deal though. I do already have another channel. I actually have two other channels that I could use one or the other.
Well, you don't want to change the naked yoga one to RVing. I mean, that would be kind of.
Well, that's not exactly true, traveling fools.
That's right. You never know.
You said.
I mean,
because you do your trivia stuff like that, and then when you do like crazy late night streams where it's open panel and stuff like that, you're like, oh, I don't want, you know,
Don't
I don't know.
say that. That's my channel. Right.
Like if she does like an RV thing, you know, she's going out for what, 1 or 2 weeks next week.
Yeah.
You probably get some good content, you know.
Right.
So when you post it on your channel now, they're like, okay, you know, all these RV people, there's all kinds of RV channels and stuff like that. They're like, oh, look at this channel, RV, cool. All these good shots and videos and stuff like that. And then they look at other videos and they click on it and it's Gigi yelling about vaccine box and liberals and Kamala Harris.
Yeah, she's out there spreading her fake news. Fact check gutters every 10 minutes, you know.
Fuck RFK Jr. He didn't do anything today.
Right. You hear me? I'll just have to put music over it all.
And those RV people are like, oh gosh, I don't know if I want to follow that RV channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I had this on, but my grandkids were listening and they heard more than they should have. Hey, Shizzy, what's up? He says he's into naked RVing.
Well, who wouldn't be?
Well,
I was going to say
depending.
do a naked hiking channel, but I don't know if Marv would go for it.
Well,
You know, I've been to those like nude beaches before, and you know, it's always not like with the intention. You know what I mean? I'm not a nudist, but you don't have to be naked. But it's always the people that you'd never want to see naked that are naked.
What are you insinuating?
Jill and Joe Biden naked.
Right, exactly. It's never like in your mind. It would be like, oh, a bunch of hot people running around. No.
Right. It'd be like Gigi identifying as 39. That's what it would be. I know exactly what it would be. Marv will not take that one for the TMTG. You're probably right. Naked barbecuing. That's like, there's a high risk there. I'd almost rather do the naked hiking than barbecuing.
Yeah, then that would be pretty bad. Oh shit, the wieners are burnt.
Ow. Yeah.
It's fucking Rob
Listen,
Reiner and fucking it's not good stuff.
Yeah, you got Rob Reiner and what's her
Skip
name,
Bayless
Rosie
or whatever.
O'Donnell out there.
Yeah. You see, she moved to. She did a video I saw today on Twitter. She moved to Ireland.
Who did?
Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie O'Donnell moved to Ireland,
which is hilarious because they have a abortion law, no abortions after 12 weeks, and she flipped the fuck out about it being 24 wherever she is. So it's just funny how stupid they are.
There.
It's actually worse.
There's probably no more rainbows there either.
Right. These people are crazy. It's fun to watch, though.
It's not becoming able to keep your interests separate. Right. Which is why, where I do already have the one channel, I'd have to grow it, but it would keep my videos of hiking more separated if I just put them on different channels. And like you said, if I don't advertise the one on the other channel, but see there's some people I want to go to that channel though, like from here.
I think, what do you have? You have almost 800 subs here. I'm pretty sure.
More from it.
Yeah. I'm sure you'd probably get 300 right off the bat.
Maybe.
I know I've thought about doing it, but I'm just not putting the work in to start another channel.
Yeah.
It's, we've always done whatever we wanted to on ours. If I'm posting travel videos or doing trivia or just talking politics or just shooting the shit, whatever. I'm not telling you not to do that. It's probably a better idea. To be honest, I just don't have the actual time. I'm lucky if I can get on here for, 4 hours a week, 5 hours a week to have some fun,
Right.
Well, but like your videos. See that you're gonna edit, and those, or I don't know. Yours, you've already established your trivia on your traveling channel, so it would kind of be stupid for you to even try to split it up at this point, I think.
Well, and that's why I kind of tried to spoof the algorithm a little bit with, doing the trivia. I always put live, trivia with traveling fools. Like add the word traveling to everything. Or add the word, whatever. Just keep your name in there. I don't know if that's a good thing. YouTube changes the algorithms.
I know.
On a whim anyway, whenever they want to. It's, I don't plan on retiring from this anytime soon. So,
Right.
I'm just here for the fun of it and just doing it and having a good time and being a good person, just having fun.
Art said, if you want people here to know about the other channel, then you tell them on this channel. If you don't want the people over on the other channel to know about this channel, you don't tell them. I get it. That makes sense.
But it's going to be funny if you're on the other channel. It's like, RVing with gutterspub. You might be able to do pretty good.
Right. I'm
can
going
set
to
the
be
whole
like,
thing
I don't
up.
know what the hell they're talking about. Don't pay no attention to those.
Well, that was the joke earlier, Traveling Fools, was her on her other channel doing the RV shit. And she's like recording like this great view off a mountaintop. And the politics just can't stay out of her mind. She's like, look at this view. And she's like, fucking AOC, that bitch. And just ruining it. Like, what's the
It'll only go so long before she's streaming on both channels in the middle of the night anyway. So
yeah,
right.
She's got a rage problem. It's difficult to deal with.
Thanks, guys. Jenny, I got it.
We determined earlier that Gutters would be a total tyrant dictator if she was president. Earlier. She wants everybody lined up on the streets like yesterday and executed.
Well, I want them dealt with.
What the fuck is taking Trump so long?
I'm definitely with Yank on this bullshit of, well, they're going to lose, like you find out that they were doing shit that was shady and all this. Okay, well, they're going to lose their job. No, they're going to lose their job and they're going to jail. There's going to be charges brought against them. If I did it, there'd be charges brought against me. So what the hell's the difference? Oh, they only lose their job? Oh, bullshit. No, you get both.
Yeah. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Just do whatever makes you happy. That's what I think.
Yep. Art said he keeps flirting with doing an automotive channel, but I'm not going to talk about the gum stuff or this channel. You just have to develop a filter between what you're thinking and what you have to say. Right. You would just keep it to your automotive stuff. Exactly. That's kind of how the hiking channel would have to go.
Yeah, I've never seen a cooking channel, for example, that had 35,000K subs. And they do cooking, and all of a sudden a live stream about politics. I've never seen it.
Right, exactly.
It doesn't exist.
No.
They don't exist.
Yep.
Hey, later on, Shizzy.
Cheers. Thanks, darling. Thanks for bringing all your people over here and giving us a wonderful raid. You can always come up on panel if you want to. He's like, no, I'm going to bed. I got to get up at the crack of jack. Yep, I know what you mean by gum. Love you, Shiz. Have a good night, Ann. Thanks again. Yeah.
Of course, my advice sucks. I have 4 videos and I hate going live, so I'm probably the worst person to ask for advice.
You have 4 videos and 2 of them are rage quizzes out there.
I can only go live like a certain amount of days a week, and usually it's too late for any good conversation, It's just drunk people up.
And that's why he rage quits,
or on the weekend when other people have shows already.
Better not do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live on Sunday night at 9:30.
Right.
Go for it, man. Go for it. I need something to watch.
And talk to my 4 people watching. Hey man, I don't know what's going on. Nothing to say.
Yeah, YouTube's a weird thing. It's kind of just be whoever you are and do whatever you want to do, really.
Yep.
I mean, there's people who you have to do it this way, you have to do it that way. And I'm sure there are better ways of doing it, but
Well, my main problem is I play off people pretty well that I get along with and same sense of humor. But those people aren't available when I want to go, when I'm available to go live. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah.
I can't just go live and go random with a bunch of people I never talk to. It's just not good, a good flow.
Well, unless y'all just all talk at the same time. And, that is known to be very effective on YouTube. If you get like 8 people on a panel, make sure they've all had about 10 beers in them, and then just they all talk at the same time. And it's quite, exhilarating content.
It's best if there's really shitty audio to go with it.
Well, yeah, of course they have to have bad audio. They don't have to be on their their phones that are outdated that heat up and then it breaks up even more. Yeah, that's the best.
That's when TF will definitely go to your channel and listen all night long. He will not pry himself away from it if you've got some bad audio and 15 people talking over each other. That's like his favorite panels.
Oh,
and LW loves to be interrupted.
Oh yeah, I love it. It's my favorite.
It is.
I spend all my time on the show trying.
Oh, like I was saying,
see, all my time trying not to interrupt people. As soon as I talk, somebody interrupts me. I'm like, "Fuck this show, bye."
He's just like Marvin too. When he gets interrupted, like if somebody says something, he clams right up, like. Hup. As soon as somebody says something when he gets ready to talk, Marvin's the same way, like immediately he shuts it, like just slams the door. He will not say another word until that person shuts up, and then he'll, of course, proceed on. But he's not like any other person would just kind of, drift off on their word. Nope, not LW, not Marvin. They're like, they get interrupted, they just slam it shut, like.
Well, you know what LW likes the most is when he's sitting there talking about a topic that the show's about, and then somebody comes on out of nowhere, interrupts him, and starts telling them about something completely different, like what kind of socks they like the best, or something like that.
Hey, Gigi, I know y'all were talking about Trump and Thomas Massey, but let me tell you about my friend. He had a flat tire last week, and we tried like a motherfucker to go down and get this tire fixed, and we got down there, and it's just a fucking 45-minute story, and everybody's just sitting there like, okay, all right, cool.
That one's LW's favorite.
I'd rather burn it all to the ground than not have a YouTube channel. Fuck this shit. But no, it's hard too when you don't know somebody. Like y'all, we all understand each other's sarcasm and our jokes and our personalities and stuff like that. It's hard just going random live. Like, okay, on fucking, oh, wow, I don't have to wake up super early tomorrow. So I'm going live tonight at 11:30. And you just get 7 people you don't really know that well. Your jokes won't land because they won't understand your sarcasm. They might take it personal or think you're racist or fucking insane, It just doesn't work unless you're playing off people that know you.
I've had a few, white liberals think I was racist before. I get along really good with the people they're thinking I'm being racist against. I get along with them, but it's always that, 27-year-old white liberal that thinks I'm a horrible person. Yeah.
Yeah. 0 black people my entire life have called me racist. The only people that ever called me racist were white people.
Isn't that weird?
Black friends, black coworkers, never. Some of the most racist jokes I've ever heard were told to me by black people about black people.
Yeah, they're funny. I've said a million times, if somebody's not offended by a joke, it ain't funny. And sometimes it's going to be you that's offended. Sometimes it's going to be me that's offended. Sometimes it's going to be Gutters. You know what I mean? Who knows? But it ain't funny if it's not offensive. I mean, nobody gives a damn about some cheesy joke.
And you can still laugh through it. I mean, Jesus, I just, is it really? Now, I can be triggered. Let's be honest, but that's all out of.
Get straight out of town.
But it's not like I'm going to be triggered and be mad forever. I'm just triggered in the sense of I'm going to get my point across. I'm passionate about it, whatever, So, I mean,
if you don't have thick skin, you should not be on the internet talking, or especially not like on YouTube, you know, out doing something. If you've got thin skin, sit in the comment section or don't comment anything like that, but don't, you know, go out there and start arguing with people if you ain't got thick skin, because boy, this is a ruthless fucking world out here.
Yeah. And if you go out of pocket and just insult somebody for no reason to, well, expect to get insulted back, you know?
Yeah.
Well, the thing I love is the people who think they actually know how to talk trash, and then they'll just do stupid things like tell your mama jokes or something like that. And it's like, okay, this ain't hitting much, you know, but then you start getting witty with them and saying shit, just chapping their ass, and then you just stick to the same thing and just keep running it into the fucking ground and just get into their head and just drive them absolutely insane. And boy, you can have them almost in tears. It's fun.
Yeah. You've sent me, in the years we've known each other, you sent me links. Hey, check this shit out. I'm fucking with these people. Got on. And you fucking driven people insane.
It's hilarious.
They don't even know what to do with themselves. Like, they just quit.
They'll start yelling. And they'll automatically go to the, you know, trying to get some personal insight. You know, some cheesy ass thing you've heard a million times. Your mama's so fat, you know, or some shit. It's like, oh, come on, fuck on, man. This ain't working. You know.
Yeah, people take it way too serious.
And then you get the people in chat that try to like say things to people and they can't even fucking spell. You know, they'll sit there and try to talk trash in the chat, and you're like, they don't know the difference between two, and two, or there, and there,
Right.
where,
They just fuck it all up.
you, where, what? No, wait.
The best is you're an idiot. YOUR.
Right. It's like the people you see when you like go like on Facebook yard sale or whatever the hell it's called, and it's always like for sell, you know, and you know, shit like that. It's like, God Almighty, I like, how do you people even Velcro your shoes in the morning? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. They don't. They have slip-ons.
I guess so.
Figure out the Velcro thing.
BRB. I got to hit the porch.
Okay.
Gunners, you're so jealous you don't have a pee porch, aren't you?
I am. It kind of makes me mad. And
know.
I'm fairly certain that the neighbors would call the cops off me if I did, or call the cops on me if I did use the porch. So I just have to, you know, use the little old bathroom.
Yeah, it's nice not having like immediate neighbors.
Someday.
I've even got the deer outside at night to like hang out in my backyard, staring at my back door, hoping we'll put more food out. They don't even run away when I go out and pee no more. They just stand there and look at me. I'm like,
Right.
It's kind of awkward sometimes. That one, I think she might, you know, I don't know. She could give me a weird look every time I go out there. Now
Those deer,
it's starting
like,
to get
stay
scary.
away from him.
I know. It's starting to get weird. It's getting a little jealousy thing out there amongst the does. That doe's a hoe.
You're gonna come into rut, man. You're gonna be in trouble.
Right.
They're
Little
gonna come
deer, a
take you on.
female. Yeah. I mean, she's damn. Look at that. We got Nate the Great in there. What's up, Nate? Yeah, Nate and I we did the slobs this year. It was just 2 teams, and you know, we bulked up. It wasn't like all versus all. But Nate and I, we were on the winning team, so we kicked their ass. It was absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Jenny, 8675309. You've got one of the coolest names too, so I like that. Little Tommy Two-Tone.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll get a video out though, probably by this weekend. I mean, I'll be dropping some here and there as I find. I've got a bunch of like ones I took on my phone, but that new GoPro gutters, I gotta give it credit. The stabilization on that thing is amazing. I mean, I got a video where I'm running next to Jackpot, like cheering him on, you know, trying to like, let's finish. And I'm holding the camera, jogging backwards next to him, filming him, and it's smooth as can be. And I'm running
Wow.
with no gimbal, no nothing. And it's a smooth video. It's pretty amazing. I don't know how I do it, but it's pretty damn cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I'm quite impressed with it.
Good. That was a good investment then.
A lot better than that. And it's hard to imagine because I still have the 9. Like when I put the girls out there on the banana boat ride thing or whatever, I gave them my old one. And I was like, here, y'all just film whatever you want. Just if you drop it, it's on a floating thing. I hope at least it'll show up, you know.
Yeah.
But
Please grab it.
I mean, the stabilization from the new one to the one that came out 4 or 5 years ago is absolutely tremendously different. So that's cool.
Nice. That's good. I wondered how they were going to work out for you because I figured you'd take them.
Yeah, well, of course. Take those damn things everywhere I go. Never know when you need it. And that's why I got to go through. I got so much video because if you don't have that shit running a lot, you miss so much stuff. You got to just keep that thing running all the time.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but when you're doing something.
Yeah.
As soon as you turn it off, something cool happens. You're like, God damn it, now I missed that.
Yep.
You can't get people to reenact spontaneous things that happen.
Yeah, your biggest thing is to just look at the time and note it. That way you can, hopefully you don't have to go through it. Of course, you might go through and watch it anyways, just because you might catch other funny shit that you didn't even notice on it before.
Oh, yeah, all the time you'll see like, holy shit, do you see that going on in the background? I can't post that on YouTube, but...
Right. That'll be the family night.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, we don't know what they do out there over than that left coast over there. But I know down here, I don't know what you say about us South Florida rednecks, but that ain't our thing. So what about you? When are you going on that RV thing?
On the 17th.
And where are we going? What are we doing?
To Florence, Oregon, to the sand dunes.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, my son just bought a brand new quad. It's a 700. Whatever the hell that means. Like when he said it, both Marv and our buddy's eyes about popped out of their heads, and I was like, "Oh no, Jesus, what is he?" And they're like, "Good thing he's on the sand."
I'm assuming he's referring to like the CCs of the actual motor, 700 CC.
I believe so.
Yeah, and that's going to go pretty good.
Yeah, it's way bigger than his other one he had. So I'm like, "Oh, geez."
But now is bigger always better?
Yeah, well, I've heard it is, but it's not always better. Let's just be honest.
No, that would be fun. So are you going to ride it? Are you going to drive it?
Oh, hell no. I didn't like, he insisted that I go out last time. He took me out on a side-by-side, and it's just really not my thing, to tell you the truth. If there wasn't so many people out there and it was just us, I would love it. It would be fun. But I'm constantly worried around every corner when we're going to smack into somebody. Because, there is tons of people. They only have a certain amount of time that you can do this on this beach because they have a bird that nests the rest of the year. Oh, so you can only do it for like 2 months out of the year or some crazy shit like that. So everybody has to go and get their chances in, and they've always picked this time of year. So they, basically take up half the RV park with all their people. And
no, I can understand that a little bit because there's beaches down in Florida. Like, this is the one place where these sea turtles, they lay their eggs and they do the thing, and they're, and you got to be careful because you don't want to kill them because then you just won't have them anymore, and they're amazing creatures. So I don't know what kind of bird this is. Is this like some kind of, cool bird or something, or is it like?
No, it's just a stupid fucking beach bird. It's no different than all the other stupid fucking beach birds. It's bullshit. They nest in other areas. It's not like this is the only place in the whole world that they nest. It's just Oregon doing their California thing.
I'm telling you, you don't want gutters in charge of anything. It's all fuck everybody.
Fuck the birds. We don't need them sons of bitches.
I fuck them birds.
Yeah.
It don't matter if no seeds get planted anymore or anything. It's like all the coconut trees are now gone because the coconut palms are all gone now. Those beautiful trees, all because Gutters was put in charge of the what would that be? The administration of endangered species or whatever. I'm sure they got one. If not, they've they probably
he's on the White House lawn just shooting squirrels.
Right.
I would not. I love squirrels. I wouldn't do that. No, but
he's like, fuck that Bullwinkle or Rocky, not Bullwinkle, but
he's
he's killing them. But he's probably killing the Mises too.
The 2 months out of the year that you can do it is the rainiest part of the month, the rainiest part of the year. For that part, that it's fucking March and February. Like,
Well, have you
It-
bought a
it's-
camera to film this trip yet?
no.
All right, please, everybody in the chat, please make sure you do. Let's get the Gutters GoPro fund going because you need one because you need to take it on that side by side.
know.
Bolt it to the top, put it on there, get out there, do your racing around. Come on, let's. You need a GoPro. Come on.
Right. I could just send it out there with the guys too. You guys never know if I was on there or not.
Right. Well, you mount it to the bar on the top, or to the front of it. Nobody'd ever know if you were on there or not.
Exactly.
You can do like a little
You
fake
never
video every now and then. You get like a fan or your hair dryer.
Right.
You probably got like one of those big hair dryers that all the ritzy women have, like you do. You could just like put that up and do like a fake
Like I
shot.
do.
Somebody could throw sand in your face every now and then, pretend like you're driving it.
I could drive down the path with it, take a picture and come back. That'd be good enough.
You
Okay,
flip it around and somebody's going like 70 miles an hour. Then you put it back to you and you're going like 4 and like the IRL view, and then you flip it back around. It's like, wah! Like a Dukes of Hazzard episode.
I think that'd work.
I like it. Good idea.
Yeah, I would. Eventually, I'll get the camera. It will happen. It's just step by step, little by little. I'm getting there.
Hey, look at that. I'm just now hitting a thumbs up on your panel here. So don't say I never did nothing for you.
Right. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I was going to give out more memberships because I know I have some left.
Yeah, give them out there. Give away memberships. Memberships coming out right and left, right and left.
That's
Be a
right.
member of this channel. I like Gutters. Even if I do give her a hard time constantly, I do love Gutters.
We're so glad you're back. We didn't like that you was gone.
Did you miss me?
We did. Don't tell him.
I'm gonna be honest. It was a nice break. It was a nice break.
See, LW, that's a real friend right there. See, he's truthful, honest with me. I like it. I like it. Like, thank God. Who's getting these
Nate.
memberships? We got Nate.
Maybe not. Shaz, Mishka, and Crispy Treat.
Look at
All
that.
about memberships. Woohoo.
I like who is Mishka? I like that name. Mishka.
Mishka. That's my girl from Brooklyn. She's the one that sends me all my heritage, heritage. I always say heritage. Heirloom seeds and all my books about how you can cook with all kinds of cool things and I mean, is she so it's she's obviously of Russian descent. I mean, with a name like Mishka. That's her YouTube. That's her YouTube name. She has another name, but that's just her YouTube name.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the name. It's really pretty. I like those Russian, names like that. That's really pretty. Mishka.
Mm-hmm. She's a
like
sweetheart. She got a pretty little husky too. That is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I know I've seen the name before around. I don't think I've ever been on a panel with her or anything, but I do. I've seen the name. I just never have been able to figure out who it is.
Yep, she's one of my girls, but she goes to bed early because she's over on the New York side. So
she's in the real time zone.
Yeah, she's in your fake trying to get the day over too quickly time zone.
Leah says Mishka's actually her dog's name.
It is. Yep.
With a Siberian, it's probably a Siberian husky named Mishka.
Probably.
That makes
Yep.
total sense. Okay.
Yeah, she's a pretty dog too. So pretty. But
I'm
I
trying
haven't
to
seen
think
an ugly husky.
Trying to think of there's something else that happened on our trip that was fun. I mean, we drank a bunch of Cuban rum. That was a lot of fun. Oh, look at that. Oh.
LW.
Now, see,
Look
I
at
do
that.
like that. I do like that because now you can't spend that money on anything other than a GoPro.
Facts.
There you go.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Well, the fucking part you get from YouTube anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you'll get about $6, so
Yeah, there you
Right. By which time we get all done, we'll get the 6 cents from it, right?
right, exactly.
No, I'm
That's-
sure
that's
it's
part of
more.
the way there. That's part
It's
of
better.
the way there.
That's right. Let's find our little thing here.
Just promise me you won't buy that knockoff
No, I've already
Amazon
decided
brand.
it's going to be the GoPro because you told me I can't buy no knockoff shit. So,
Thank
will.
you.
Yes.
You know, a woman with their own private jet and a damn other airplane and a Winnebago and, you know, all this shit. And she's like, oh, I'm going to try to buy the Temu version. Like, Jesus H. Christ, lady, just sell one of them airplanes.
Wow, what a fucking scammer, this lady.
Hey, I wished I could sell it. Trust me. I would so do it.
So what'd you think of the Sea Dog video with him rapping that song? And he did pretty good.
He did pretty good.
I like how
impressed.
The more it went on, the crowd got more and more into it.
I'm going to be, that was like I would say a 78% black crowd. Okay.
Right.
That was in a competition. They had a karaoke competition.
Right.
So I didn't enter because I didn't want to, like, you know, take a spotlight from him and all, you know.
Right. Fucking douche.
But I think
want to kill the competition.
There was probably 20, 25 people that entered that competition. Okay. I think there was 3 white people that entered. The crowd was about 79, 80% black. The woman who won was this black lady that had an amazing voice, but Sea Dog came in second.
Yeah.
I mean, the fat white guy came in second. So, you know, that goes to show you he did pretty good. There were people who looked like they were going to be giving you a mixtape outside a strip club, you know, getting.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, he came in second place. So, you know, losing to Aretha Franklin wasn't bad.
No doubt.
When I watched it, I saw people in the background on both sides. They kind of like weren't paying attention. And as he got more amped up and more into it, they were dancing and like, hell yeah.
Well, you could hear the people yelling behind me in the video when I was taking it. I mean, they're like, whoa, those were all black people sitting there cheering on. They were laughing their asses off. You know, like, oh my God, you know, it was funny as hell. I mean, for him to come in second, I mean, that was, and it wasn't like a, you know, white guy DEI second place. He actually really earned his second place.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Shaz. I don't know where Mr. Duggars is. I haven't seen him all night.
Yeah, I'm surprised not to see him even pop in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Would y'all piss him off while I was gone or something like that?
I don't think so. Did you piss him off, LW?
No.
Better not have. Better be nice to Mr.
Later on, Art T.
I mean, he must just be busy or something. Good night, Art. Okay, guys, I gotta go to bed. And the drugs are working.
All right.
What is that? What you said or what Art said?
No, that's what he said. He said that he's got to strike while the iron's hot. Well,
I get what's going on.
Get him.
I get what's going on here.
And no, I don't want to be on panel.
Got the damn. Never mind. I won't elaborate. I think that's said enough.
Now, I know we don't know yet because all the video isn't out, but who all sang karaoke?
Well, we all did it the night before. Sea Dog didn't do that song, but we all did it the night before, and we all sang the night before. But that was a contest you had to enter, and yeah, you know what I mean. So we were all rooting for our boy. Different groups.
Oh, so Sea Dog was the only one who entered the contest.
The only one of us that entered the contest.
Yeah, okay.
Nobody else wanted to go up against our friend. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
I'd already sang the song that, you know, if I could have found a girl to do Love Shack with me, I probably would have entered in a couples thing, but I couldn't find one to do it because I love karaoke in that song. I'm pretty good at it. I gotta.
Yeah.
But you know, I sang some Neil Diamond the night before.
Woohoo! Which one?
Caroline.
Of course, Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's a given with his wife.
Thanks for doxing her.
No, her name is Sweet. Her name is Sweet Chili, I thought.
Right, exactly.
Your doctor
Friends like these, who needs fucking enemies, right? You know?
I'm pretty sure that every one of us that knows her at one point or another has said her name on stream.
No, it's all bullshit. I've been on panels on his show, and
A whole lot of you know, there's a whole lot of Asians, you know, Indonesian women, you know, yeah, name, yeah, of course, you know, sounds like a very Indonesian name.
yeah,
It's all. Thanks everybody for all the 169 tuning in right now.
Yes. 169.
169. That's a good number. You know what's better than 169?
What?
269s.
269. Well, that means you did it twice. I mean, no. Shh.
Wow, what the hell, Gunner? Get your mind out of the gutters there, buddy.
I'm sorry. It's, you know, it's late. That happens. So Marv is in the process of putting a different type of brakes on his Datsun.
Oh, that's good. I thought you were going to say divorce.
He don't want to lose that much. Are you crazy?
Yeah, they've been married way too long. They got married young, so that's
Yeah.
one of those things. There's no prenup in that thing. Man.
He'd only get like a quarter of our shit. I mean, it would just suck for him.
Yeah, good decision, Marv.
He
Ride
says
it out.
it's cheaper
Ride
to
it
keep
out.
her. That's right, ride her out. But yeah, he's changing the brakes on it. Now he's got to wait to have one of the boys come over and help him bleed the brakes. It'll be ready
So
to go.
you
I
can't
wait
help
to
them
drive
bleed
it.
the brakes.
Me.
Oh my god!
I don't want to.
All you
The
got to
boys
do
can
is sit
help
there
him.
and pump them and hold it down.
Well, who's going to make the sandwiches?
Well,
That's
true.
right. I'm the sandwich maker.
Oh.
I'll make him a prime rib sandwich. Man, that sandwich was good.
God, it must be. You've been bragging about it like 2 or 3 times tonight.
I'm telling you what, I let that sucker just slow and low. It smoked for hours, and it turned out superb. And I took it off the grill the minute that it reached 120.
Yeah.
And then I brought it in the house, and I wrapped it in parchment paper and tinfoil, and let it do its thing. Kept the temp, watched the temp, and once that temp hit 125, I pulled it apart and let it rest, and oh my gosh, it about melted in your mouth.
Are you sure you're
Still
not
talking
from
about
Texas?
sandwiches?
Well, it was just prime rib, but yeah, we had prime rib dinner last night. John was like, holy shit. I'm
LW, if she
staying
was
till the
from
prime rib's
Texas,
done.
if she was from Texas, she would have put beans on top of it.
Yeah. Totally.
Prime rib.
Now Mr. Duggar's going to pop up in the chat.
Right.
What?
Right?
He'll come up on here and start yelling at me.
Right? You would be in big trouble. That is weird that we haven't seen him.
No, I haven't. On my birthday a couple weeks ago, I got I've never used them before. The pellet grill. I've never used them before. Are they better or worse?
Traeger? Oh gosh, yeah. I love it. Now Sean likes his Green Mountain better than he likes my Traeger, and he says it holds the temp better.
Yeah.
So because it has more of an insulation than my Traeger does, but I love it. I'm telling you, now when we go like eat somewhere, and if we order a steak or whatever, it's just like, I mean, you feel so disappointed. It's like, fuck it. I should have just stayed home and made our own steaks. They'd have came out way better. It's that good. It gives it flavor. Like, oh.
I can't stand, or like people who go to like Outback or, you know, any of that kind of stuff. It's such a joke. Every time I go there, I'm disappointed. I mean, Mrs. Foles can, you know, she's got it down on the cast iron, even on the stove, you know, she can make a better steak than you get.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yep.
I'm
And under the
disappointed.
broiler, if I do it on the stove, I usually do it under the broiler. I'll just sear it on both sides and around the edges, and then throw it under the broiler for a few minutes on each side. Oh my gosh, yum. But I would much rather have it on the Traeger. Now there's something missing if we don't cook it on the Traeger. The other thing I like to do is take it from the Traeger after I cook it on the Traeger, and then sear it on the Blackstone. Oh my gosh. And if I do that, I'll usually sear it beforehand too, before I stick it on the Traeger. Oh my gosh, so good. It just brings out the flavor because it just sears that fat perfectly.
Yeah, I'm with. Yeah, Ma, it was about what, 2 weeks ago? Yeah. But I'm with fools like the Outback and places like that. You can probably do it better
Oh, way
at
better.
home. But there are certain steakhouses like fools. When you're ever in Houston, I gotta take you to this place called Brennan or Brenner's. Holy shit, dude! It's expensive, but
Well,
it's
those are
nothing.
the
It's
people
nothing
that
you
actually
can do. It's nothing you can do.
Right, and I'll agree with
those
that.
are the
You can go
people
to
that
a
have aged steak, aged meat.
Yeah.
They
yeah,
don't.
you can go
they're-
to a high end place
Yeah.
and get something, but you're paying $100.
You're
Yeah,
right.
you know, to get that kind of steak. But if you're talking about going out to eat and ordering the $28,
Yeah.
steak with a potato and salad and getting it, you're better off to go to the damn grocery store and buy a steak
Right.
for $8 and a potato for $1 and you can
1000%.
go home and cook it, you know.
Mhm.
1000%.
Girl? Yeah, the other thing that I do try to do is age the meat before I actually cook it. So if I can get, that good 4 days to a week in there of aging it before I cook it, oh, the difference is like night and day. And I don't put a lot of stuff on it either. Like salt and I have this one recipe. This one jar of stuff. It's called 5 salts, 5 peppers. Man, that shit is good. And then I use a little bit of garlic salt, and then
You ever
regular
mess
pepper.
up? You ever mess up and like use garlic salt instead of garlic powder? That's like one of the like worst things you can ever do. You're like sitting there thinking, "Oh, I'm making this," and you're like, "Oh, there's the garlic powder," and you get it and you put it in there and you start eating. You're like, "What the fuck?" And you realize you use garlic salt
much
instead
salt.
of garlic powder.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's like the worst mistake ever.
Well, I do use garlic salt because one of my favorites is the Lowry's with the parsley in it. Don't ask me why, but for some reason.
It's great when you dash it on something, but
Right.
I've done too much late night cooking in my life. I don't even allow that in my cupboard, man. I'm like, hell no, you keep that out of there. That'll fuck up a damn frozen pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, the key to a
Yeah.
grocery store steak, even if you just cooking it on your stove with a cast iron, is let it come to room temperature.
Yep.
That's what fucks it up. Is people cook it, they throw it on there when it's cold, and it totally fucks it up.
Yeah. The other thing I'm telling you, I know people don't understand, but if you take and you season your steak, I season it before I start aging it. I'll rub it down and then I wrap it in cheesecloth and then I put it on a rack and I make it sure it's getting good air circulation in the fridge. So I try not to make sure there's lots of stuff around it. And I put it on the rack and I leave it there for at least 4 days, but I would like to go, a little longer than that if I can. And then when you cook that, it is like, I'm telling you what, there's something about how it breaks down the meat and the fat in it. I don't know what it is, but it just gives off way better flavor.
Yeah. When you're cooking like with a cast iron on your stove, salt and pepper both sides, room temperature, throw it on there, high heat, and finish it with a half a stick of butter. That's how the restaurants do it. Like when you go to these, like fools just talk about these high-end places, they don't do anything fancy like marinated or anything like that overnight. They do salt, pepper, and they finish it and but they put like a stick of butter and let it melt and they baste the top and stuff like that. That's why it tastes so good.
Oh, you mean they don't? You mean they don't take a bunch of Dale seasoning and leave it in there for 2 days and then cook it under broil for an hour?
No.
The other thing is that aging is a huge thing. I mean, people don't understand how if you just have meat that's, they bring in, cut up and throw out on, out for you to grab and you don't let it age. That's one of the biggest things the biggest mistakes. If you want really good flavor, just aging it makes a huge, I didn't realize it until probably about, I don't know, a year and a half ago. And man, now, the difference is like night and day. So, y'all ought to give it a try with the whole cheesecloth thing. It works well. The reason I like to use a cheesecloth is because it doesn't dry out like it does if, you just set it on a rack.
Yeah,
But
I've seen
you
some of
can.
these YouTube shorts. These people cooking steaks. They're like, "Oh, this is the way you cook a steak," and they put it in a Ziploc bag.
Oh,
and
gross.
Pour like a bottle of Thousand Island dressing in it to marinate. I'm like, you do not know how to cook a steak.
Right, exactly. That's like somebody teaching you how to make like beef stroganoff, and they're like, they start with the, whatever that Chef Boyardee thing or whatever the hell
Hamburger
it is.
helper type.
Yeah,
shit.
the hamburger helper thing, and they're like, this is good. It's just as good without the meat, Clark.
I'll never forget one time we went to our friend's house. And they're like, we're going to have spaghetti. And we're like, okay. There was no meat in it. It was sauce.
What?
Just sauce, not even vegetables. What? It was tomato sauce on noodles. Oh, it was so fucking gross. We didn't eat hardly any of it.
I mean, was it gross or just blah? I mean, it doesn't sound like it'd be gross. It just like.
Yeah, it was gross because who just fucking takes
tomato
what kind
of sauce? I mean, you could have good sauce.
Oh no, it was gross. It was disgusting. I
Out of
bet
the can.
So the kids looked at us like we were nuts. Yes, it was gross. Oh God, the kids looked at us like, do we have to eat this? And we're just kind of shaking our head no. So they kind of pushed it around their plate, and so did we. And we of course scraped our plates, and we left there. We didn't leave there like normally. We'd stay there and visit for quite a while. Nah, we didn't that night because we were hungry. So as soon as we left, man, we went to a restaurant because we were starving to death, man. I was like, fuck. And this is my good friend that I was like, what the hell, Jackie? Can you not? I know you know how to cook. I know that's not what your parents put in front of you. No, it's how Mark likes it. That's just gross. Yuck.
Well, that's when you make, here's a little bit of sauce on the side for Mark, and the rest of us can eat like, normal human beings.
It was so gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for that whatsoever.
But what was weird is the guy could do like corned beef. That dude could make corned beef and cabbage like nobody's business. Like I would try to copy his, and it still never came out like his did. His came out perfect. Like it would just fall apart, and it was so good. It didn't dry out. It was perfect. And I could never get it like that. But when it came to spaghetti, well, we'll just pour some spaghetti sauce on there, call it a day. Ugh, it was gross. I want a lot of meat. I want green peppers, and I want onions. My mom would say, and mushrooms. Fuck that, I don't need dirt.
Oh, wow. Sounds horrible.
Sounds horrible.
Oh, shit. Well, look, I think I'm going to have to get out of here in a second. It's still kind of tired, getting tired again.
I'm sure you are.
How long you been live?
6 hours.
Sweet Jesus.
6 hours and 16 minutes.
I've behaved myself, and I used to do some of those streams sometimes go on this long, but anymore, I'm like after like 2 hours, 3 hours, I'm like, okay.
You know what? I would have, but you didn't come on here. You waited and you waited and you waited and you waited.
The show was pretty enjoyable. It was a pretty good show. Earlier.
Yeah, I wish I could have caught the beginning. You know what I was doing.
I know what you're doing. I'm just giving you shit. I'm going to.
What's tomorrow?
Every time you're motherfucking late, I'm going to give you shit.
Well, I'm always going to be late because you start the show while I'm actually like,
I know.
doing stuff, in real life, like
I know. You act like that fucking real life shit's so important or something.
Yeah. Making money, and that kind of stuff. Out there doing real life stuff.
I can't argue with that. Mrs. Fools would tell me to shut my mouth, man. Let him make money. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Gunners told me not to go out there and make that easy money. And just make sure I'm here at the beginning of her stream,
That's right. This is what's most important. I get it. But we're glad you're back, and we're glad you didn't float away nowhere and all those good things.
Thanks for not dying.
Yeah.
Pretty successful trip.
Yeah, no problem. I'll make
Crash
sure.
the live streams. Glad you didn't drown or get beat by Ballard in a fucking clown shoe race.
Oh, imagine losing to Ballard in a race. That would be horrible.
We never let you hear the end of that.
As long as you
I
got your stiff arm move there, that shouldn't happen.
I know. I got him good. Kind of hockey checked him, out there off the thing, slam him into the glass. Take that, Ballard. We were laughing so hard running that it was funny. Yeah, I don't know what Lou was thinking with that matchup. He thought he could have like Nick D, who's like the fastest person on the whole fucking thing. The guy can run like 1,000 miles an hour. He's like Flash Gordon. Like he thought he could have him be the closer, but first he put Ballard and Carolina Jackpot. And I know you don't know who these people are. Gutters LW does though. Could you imagine putting them at the beginning of a foot race? I mean,
well, I think Lou kind of, when I listened to that late this afternoon, he's like, I don't know what I was thinking. I picked all fat people on my team.
Right. Pete's over here like, yeah, I'll take, I mean, granted, Sea-Dog and, Sea-Dog and Rank Talk aren't exactly like, thin, but they can still, they're still athletic and can move.
Yeah, Sea-Dog's athletic. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Don't go anywhere. Just stay right there. And I'm going to tell everybody bye. And then that way we can give you shit for a minute in backstage. Okay. Thank y'all for coming, or at least smiling a lot. Thank you, Shizzy, for bringing over your raid. Thank you, chat, for being here and hanging out with us. And y'all rock. We couldn't do it without you. Chat knows all. We all know that. So thanks so much, and we hope you have a great week, and we will see you on Friday. Or who knows? Fools will probably end up doing a live because he needs to make up for all his lost time, but who knows? You never know.
It's work.
Talk to y'all later.
News bullshit.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. You're the world's strongest man, just drop the ball. And the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on. Witness the greatest show on earth. Restore the flame.
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through